Hello, hello, hello. Here we are. We're ready to go. Mostly I gotta get onto YouTube myself. Just want to make sure that the stream comes through and everything's running proper here. There's a cat. Cat. We are like a day and a half to Knit City. And I have 99 small box bags to sew. 99 small box bags. And then mutter grumble, because apparently I couldn't decide on what the next line was going to be as I was singing it. I was like, wait, what was I going to say? Anyway, if you want to see my terrible singing, I have posted it to Instagram as a reel. So, you know, why not? Good thing I'm a better sewist than I am a singer. That's for damn sure. So I did not get all of the end seams wrapped up the other day, but we are at the point now where we're going to go in and, hi Flynn, and finish them up. I have boxed everything because that meant that I could actually hang out with Dallas last night. And that was kind of what the plan was. That was just side of the plan, like just sideways of the plan. So here we are. We're going to sew all of these down. Then we gotta do exactly what I said, which was, well, yeah, it's like finish the end seams, box the bags, which includes the installation of the handles, and then we're done. Well, and then turn, and then finish the turning seams. So I don't know. The boxing of the bags, however, is like one of the major hurdles to finish with this pattern. So I am happy that that is done. It is also, like I said, one of the things that I can do around kiddos and Dallas and all of that. So we did that. We did get to the zoo yesterday, which was awesome. We all had a pretty good time. So I was like super glad of that. And then Dallas actually met us down at the zoo, which was also good. So like, yay, it all worked out very well. I think I actually discussed last time that I was going to do this time anyway, which was like, that I was going to box everything before I trimmed it, because then opening up the scraps from the offcuts was going to be easier. Obviously, it did not happen except for like one piece, but you know, it's the thought that counts sometimes. I think it was more just I had to go with what I had done. There was not any real room for experimentation. So next time we do a run of small box bags, that's what we're going to do. Or box bags in general. Because it looks like it actually does work out quite well. I don't want to do it when I'm cutting the fabric, because basically what I do is I trim it up based on the bag anyway, so that if there is any like small deviations from the norm, then everything fits in together. So that's why we're here. Dallas actually was messaging me Monday? I think it was Monday. He was like, do you have a picture of like, well, I thought you asked for a picture of the booth. And I'm like, yes. I had to track it down. He's like, no, a picture of your studio. I'm like, yes. You're the one who helped take it. And I found out that one of his coworkers is actually taking time off to go to Knit City this weekend, which is super exciting. They're in one of those situations that it's like, they also could not justify going out to Vancouver just to like basically spend more money. So now they're super excited that's in the city, and yeah, they took the vacation to like be able to go to it. So that's amazing. I'm super excited for that. And for them, yeah, was it like a day and a half until I set up, and then the kickoff party, and then we have the market is Sunday from 9 to 5, and then, Saturday. The first day is Saturday from 9 to 5, and then the second day, Sunday, is 9 to 3. So if you're looking to still come down, it looks like there's still passes available. Yeah, and it sounds like there's some workshops still like open and everything like that, although I think the deadline for signing up is today, Wednesday, August 14th. Yeah, super exciting. Now I am seeing reports of a COVID infection coming up from Fibre for a lot of their vendors. And I do know quite a few people who were down in Seattle, so I do believe I'm going to be masking this weekend, mostly because I'm just like, I also don't know. Kiddos have sniffles right now, and I'm like, I don't need to pass that on if I am contagious, because you never know. So if you see me in a mask, that is why. It's mostly so I don't spread those germies to everyone else. I know it can be off-putting for some people, but I'm also like, I also do not need to catch COVID right now because I am, as much as next week is a week off, I don't want to lose that time off to being sick. That's going to be my downtime. So I don't know what next week's schedule is really looking like right now. Definitely, I think Friday and Monday I will be online. Mostly because those are the days that the kids are normally at school anyway. And I need to get in and get going on, well, I don't need to do a big push like this, but I will need to do a small push for the Calgary Cat Festival, which is mid-September next week. Kind of my only week to do a lot of work on it. And there's some very specific things I want to get done, which include small cat head pouches and cat head pouches coasters. That was the other thing. I'm like, there's two things that I wanted to get done next week, and that's the two of them. What is going on? Why? All right, the bobbin thread just broke. Yay. Whoa, okay. So that is a lot more than I thought we were through already. Okay. If that's how the rest of this day goes, I will take it. Holy. Because we need to do small box bags and we need to do... Oh, it's time to change that needle anyway. We need to do straps. Those are the top two things for Saturday. And then if I do get randomly some extra time, we'll also do some buttons and keychains. Although realistically, that is something I probably could, even if I go for dinner with like friends that know it's like I can take that sort of stuff and do it, or do it afterwards on the Saturday. Oh yeah, that's definitely done. Okay, I'm gonna have to put myself to work mode here so I don't get a bunch of notifications. I hope that you guys enjoy that reel, because here's the thing, even karaoke is not as fun when it's outside a Japanese room. Oh, I should have organized to do like mid-city karaoke. Oh my goodness, next time that's what I'll do. Even if we didn't do a room, we could go like take over one of the bars or something like that. I think there might be a few too many of us to do just a room. But we could definitely do a bar. All right, let's actually suck it up and clean out the feed dog plate as well, because I just realized I haven't done that. I kept saying that I was going to do it last week and didn't. And on Monday, I was like, I'm going to do it. And then I didn't. And I don't want to run into it. It's better to do it now than trying to like diagnose issues later. There we go. There's even gummed up fluff in the frickin' thing. There we go. I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head all day. 99 small box bags on the wall. What did I say? 99 small box bags to sew. That's what it was. 99 small box bags to sew. Take one out under the machine. 98 small box bags to sew. All right, what kind of damage do we have here? Ooh, yeah, a good chunk of fluff there. Not actually too bad. We've had worse. There's actually quite a bit underneath here that could use some sweeping out here. I'm basically just knocking down. Well, so I got that piece of. Oh, it might help if I actually take the bobbin case out. But I have that piece of paper towel down here, so that's just what I'm wiping the paintbrush off with. Yeah, the bobbin just was angry, so that definitely means it's probably time to at least go through parts of this. Can tell that I've kept it up a little bit better because it's not like compacted into the places, which is good. That's a good, ooh, flick. That lint was like, and I'm gone. And then we'll do the very professional, very fancy blow from the top to the bottom afterwards as well. Once we've kind of like broken up a lot of these bigger chunks. After Knit City, I'll take some like compressed air to it too. So. Okay, that's not too bad for fluff, so we'll put it back. And then clean up the actual feed dog plate because it's got a bunch of fluff on it. And could use a wipe down. After Knit City as well, I need to change the oil on this because it wasn't too bad earlier, but it could use it now. Okay, slide that back in. Are you cranky? Are you not in straight? Probably not. Come on, screws. No. Oh, fuck me. Of course. It's always when it's like you're on a time crunch and you try to do something good. And then you're like, machine is like, not today, Satan. It's like, no. Because like this, there we go. For some reason, this screw decided that it's going to screw in crooked and then not go in at all. And also decide that it wasn't going to come back out. Yay. It's like, run away. Whee. Whee. There we go. Alrighty. Now throw that. Oh, Katie. You need to put your foot back on. Okay. Next bobbin is wound. This bobbin's got enough on it that I'm not going to change it. So we just changed the needle and I just cleaned out the feed dog plates. So, yay, Katie. Yay, me. Now we're going to go in and we're going to do the whole, I was about to call it lacing. And Dallas was asking what time I need to be there over the weekend. And on, it was like, on Saturday, it's open at 7, and really my entrance time for me is going to be determined by what I get done on Friday. And I did say that, and I was like, because civilians get to come in at 9. It's like, Jesus, Katie. Customers. I'm like, I know, but that was the first C word that came to mind. And some days, some shows do feel like battlegrounds, it seems like. I'm like, I don't know what Mid-City Calgary is going to be like. Maybe it will be. No, but I meant customers. I think I was actually going for the general public entrance is like at 9 on both days. But vendor entrance is at 7 is what I was going for. So I actually don't know what I was going for there, but that's what came out of my mouth. Oh. It's like I've been sewing for too long. So part of what I did this morning is I did go and do my cross training, which was weights. It was good. Something that's got to be added back into the routine here. But he was like, do you want your earbuds? I'm like, no, I don't need like more input right now, because it's like I'm going to go talk on camera for 2 days, and then I will be talking all weekend. So I need a low input experience. I love it, but I needed that like decompression time in some ways. Although it's like one of those things where it's like sometimes it's better to have the earbuds in and just not actually what I should have done is I should have put the earbuds in and just not have listened to anything, because then you also don't have to listen to anyone else at the gym. So, which there are benefits to. All right, next time I am totally going to box all of these bags before I sew them, because honestly, this is smoother and less time consuming in some ways. And then the offcuts will be like that much easier to use, to be honest. I am, however, ready for a nap now. So this morning was just, like last night. This morning was cutting all the box edges, and then went to the gym for the cross training, and just to get out of the house for a few minutes without like having to deal with kiddos. And now we're here sewing so many things. So. I don't know what to tell you. We're head down for Knit City right now. Figured out that I could cut about 4 of these box bags at the same time without like completely killing my hand or my shears, including the cotton linen blend ones, which are heavier duty fabric as well. If I complain about a sore hand tomorrow, please remind me that I was cutting box bags today, which this one is missing a corner. A corner didn't get cut. Corner didn't get cut. Corner didn't get cut. Time to cut the corner. So apparently my hand gave up the ghost on this one. It's like, nope, see ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Basically what I'm doing is I'm lining up the seam lines that I have, and then with the ones that are like don't have a seam line because they're not stitched, I line up the top of the fabric with the top of the other fabrics, and then all the edges here are like set just from the sewing, so we're all good. Oh yeah, no. I guess it's not as big a deal because it's like I don't have to come in and like cut a bunch of large box bags tomorrow. That's probably where it's like I just remember the pain of this. Now, yes, cutting 4 at a time is like more obviously than cutting 1 at a time and harder on your hand in some ways. But I don't know if it's harder on your hand to do it that way or to do 99 individual cuts. Probably the 99 of individual cuts, but that is not good for timing right now. So we're like trying to balance both. Okay. Oh no. Alright, what was the last one? That one. Apparently I didn't have quite as much bobbin thread on there as I thought. Alrighty, do you need to be sewn? You still need to be sewn. Wonder if there's an add-on where it's like, here is like an add-on so you can just do this from a spool. That would be amazing. If anyone knows, please let me know. From what I can, there isn't, but I don't know. Maybe you've got a eye on different information than I do. I also have not done any like research into it if it's even possible. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. So after this, we will go in and we're going to do the tack down between the two layers so that there's no gap around the zipper. And then we'll go from there. And from there, meaning that we go in and start the whole sewing of the box edges, which means that that's like, we sew the box edges and we sew in the handle and we sew in the like tab saying what the fiber content is, and then we get to and then once all those are done, we get to turn the bags, and then we get to do the finishing seams. If you're like, Katie, that sounds like a lot of work, it's like, yes. The whole part of saying that's just this to do is a little bit of like hopefully a mind trick to make it sound less daunting for myself. Does it work? Sometimes. Not all the time though. Really should have made myself a coffee. 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 I think Dallas is going to make butter chicken tortellini tonight, which sounds amazing because we're discussing what we're going to have. We got tortellini. They got to be used up this week because I was like, I don't really care. They just need to be used this week. But we were talking about doing butter chicken, and he's like, wait, we could do butter chicken tortellini. And I'm like, yes, that would probably be amazing actually, because it would just be like, the tortellini are pretty much like a neutral base in terms of flavor at least. So that would be really tasty, I think. We do normally do rice actually, especially with our Indian curry. Actually with our Japanese curry too. Although we have tried it with egg noodles and that's really tasty too. I can tell I did upper body today already. This bodes ill for the next couple days. It's like right in this like pec muscle. No. Pecs and forearms. So the forearms must have picked up more from like the bicep curls than I anticipated. So I'll have to adjust either weight or form next time. Ooh, actually, they might be sore from carrying kids at the end of the day at the zoo. That might also be it. So I know we've been like chatting about zoos a little bit, and I was reminded that we did actually, because I was like, oh man, I love the sloths in Vancouver, but we used to have sloths in Calgary. We actually had a full South American building. And when we had the 2013 floods, it damaged the building and it was too expensive to actually rebuild. So I didn't realize that they had been around that long, or that's why they don't have it anymore. Same, I think, it sounded like that was pretty much the same for the bat houses and stuff like that as well, because I remember there used to be bat houses. And apparently we used to have like an Australia area too, which would explain the random kangaroo statue that I saw while I was there yesterday. I'm like, oh, because I could have sworn before this point that I was like, oh yeah, we had kangaroos when I was a kid. And apparently I was not completely incorrect. But yeah, we still have like a kangaroo statue over with the bathrooms and stuff like that are over by a playground. That is way bigger than I thought. They have like play structures for kids up like 6 to 12 and everything like that, which of course the toddlers went right to, and I'm like, no, you can't do it today. It's too busy for you. Like they are physically capable of it, but I didn't want to disrupt the big kids, and it's not one that I can get in to like monitor them on very well. I did not like it though either, because it was really hard to keep track of them in it. So it's like, okay, this is only a 2-parent endeavor. All right, all of the scraps are currently contained in this bin, so we're just going to leave them there. And I just need my ruler out of here, and then we're done. So everything that I need to sew is currently on my lap pretty much. I do have some mini traveler slings to do, but I'm going to put them in the bin, and we're going to do them after I get these end seams done. Yeah, they'll be in between the end seams and the box seam because they're currently sitting on top of all the handles. So yay. It's just I forgot to take up a seam ripper, and I'm like, I was trying to open them up with my scissors, and I was just like, well, this isn't going to work. Oh, I should throw the freight check on the light. Yeah, the freight check onto the one that I just basically cut the end off of. Now I don't know why this one didn't end up getting done, because it's like, it's perfectly fine. I think it just got missed for whatever reason, but whatever. It's here now. And then this one needs to have the strap cut out, and this one is the one that needs to have a freight check done. So let's do the freight check while I'm thinking about it. And that actually gives it time to dry before we sew it back down. And then the other one that needs to be done is it needs to have a what does it need to do, Katie? I don't know. Oh, we gotta take the top of the strap out completely because it's a black strap with a white D-ring tab. And we need a white strap to go into the thingamabobber. Alright, so that will dry over the next little bit here while we're sewing the rest of these. And then the sushi nickel, I think, just needs to be, yeah, it just needs to have its extra stitch done. Okay, sweet. So that'll be, we'll wrap up on those in between these two, just so that like they're off my head and out of that bin with all the handles. So that's just very active whips. I think we're at the point where I should be able to get, well, I'll definitely I'll definitely get all the end seams done today. I think we'll be able to get, let's say half the small box bags finished today. Like boxed. I don't mean like finished, because that will be tomorrow, and we will do the turning and the last, like the finishing seam tomorrow as well. I do have a crazy run tomorrow. Not a crazy run, but an intense run. It's like I gotta go do intervals, and then I need to do intervals and then a like 10K simulation run. So, yay. Which basically means all out effort for 10 kilometers. Gotta make sure I take some water with me. It's not gonna be, at least it's not hot in the morning anymore. It's like this morning it was just barely into the double digits. When we took the kids to school, or yeah. That's right, it's like the kids aren't going to school tomorrow, and it's like, but that's tomorrow, not today. My brain, apparently, I am just apparently having a complete brain fog moments today, so please excuse me if this is not quite as chaotically coherent as it usually is. I don't know if it's ever coherent though, so I think we're just all along for the ride here. Hopefully it's entertaining. That's the big thing. I gotta take my hoodie off here once. Remove the mic that is like stuck on my hoodie. Yay. The one time the grippy teeth actually work. There we go. Right. Okay, good. I had that momentary pause of like, wait, do I actually have a shirt on underneath the hoodie? Because when it's cooler out, it's like in between what we are at right now and like cooler, sometimes it's just the hoodie on. We're good. Obviously, I have a shirt on. But that like, wait, what did I get dressed in before I came downstairs? Oh boy, yeah, I definitely paid for my couple of late nights still, which is wild because I definitely had a good night's sleep last night, finally. Although the youngest was kind of cranky when they came to bed, so maybe that might be, maybe it felt like a really good sleep, but it was more disrupted than I like I would realize. Doom, 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 doom. All the end seams are getting done. Hopefully we're probably gonna run out of bobbin like one more time, 2 more times. Based on what's in my lap, probably 2 more times. Hopefully not more than that. Who knows though? Even I don't. Oh, that one got missed on the top. Okay, we'll sew this, and then I'm going to pop that over for the start of the bobbin. It's just skipped a little bit of fabric. I'm glad I saw that now instead of later when we're going to like sew. Like once we turned it, that would have sucked because that's an instant timeout right now. Okay, so it's gonna go in the bin there. And actually we are cranking through these like far faster than I actually anticipated. I figured, well, I guess it's been almost 45 minutes, but I also came on and like had to mess around to get that reel posted. So, poof. Water, because I actually have water to drink today. Water. Wait. Okay. Thought this end was sewn. Actually, it's kind of nice because I always have to do a tack down stitch for like turning the bag because then it doesn't open the stitch up too far as I'm turning it. So this will end up being the end that we turn it on, which will be good. And if I'm really coordinated next time, it'll be the end where it's like, well, I guess if we're doing all of the cutting, it doesn't matter anyway. Because we can just do a front back stitch no matter what. It's all good. Hello everyone. I'm pretty quiet today because it's just like so straight lines and I'm tired. If you're just joining for the first time, my name is Katie. This is Atelier Nekozuki, in case you're curious how it's pronounced as well. And I'm going through and I'm finishing up small box bags made from Japanese fabrics that I purchased in Kyoto and Tokyo. And these will hopefully all be done for Knit City Calgary this weekend. Knit City Calgary is the Knit City from Vancouver, but they're going to start alternating years with Calgary. And it runs Saturday from 9 to 5 and Sunday from 9 till 3. So I hope to see you there. I'm pretty sure that there's still like tickets available as well. Feels really weird to be sewing this close to Knit City. Like normally I would be sewing on the Wednesday, but I'd also be like running around with my, like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to like figure all the other stuff out too, like packing the truck, making sure I've got like change and all of that sort of stuff. And it's like, we don't have to pack the truck till Friday. And I don't have to worry about getting change till Friday. And like, it's a very surreal experience, to be honest. But if you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll probably ramble on at some point as like a topic pops into my head. But that's more or less what's going to happen today, is just meander along here with the sewing. We're getting to the point where all of these will, basically we're doing end seams right now. Then I need to throw a stitch into the, in between the zipper, exterior, interior. I just realized we got to trim down all of the zippers. And then we'll start closing up the actual like bags. So we are like right on the cusp of finishing everything, which is super exciting. I do also have to go in and do straps for the Kato, I think is the other big thing that I really need to get done. Also, if you have recently subscribed, thank you so much. We've crept up over 550 people now, which is amazing. I am unabashedly on the road to 1,000. I would love to be able to monetize the channel. I am sorry that involves ads for people who are not on YouTube Premium. Red, whatever they're calling it now. But it would be a nice little, like we're here anyway. I don't actually even know how the ads exactly work on a live stream, to be honest. Like, can I put them up when I'm like, I'm going on intermission to go to the washroom? Maybe, hey? That might be how they work. I gotta do a little bit more research. And obviously we're nowhere near close, but we're getting closer. So I just realized, because we're traveling with one of my, well, hopefully we'll be traveling with one of our friends in Kyoto during the marathon and all of that. If I'm doing those like snack reaction videos, I wonder if I can get her to join in with us. I bet you I can. I bet you she would be down for that, as long as she's okay being recorded. I don't know. That would be the big one, right? So, well, recorded and posted. I will be recording the setup on Friday. I was going to do it for Omatsuri as well, but it was just like a mess. There was no way to really do it effectively, so Knit City it is. Especially because there's no kiddos, or like our kiddos won't be there, so it's like, yay! I don't have to worry about them getting into the shots and stuff like that. Because I think I recorded last year for Knit City Vancouver, but they wanted to help too much. So it was just like, well, that's not getting posted. Actually, if I'm not posting it, I should go in and make sure that I've deleted it from my phone just so I like save the space now that I think about it. All right, this pile on my lap is significantly smaller. There was one bag that I caught that the exterior is not sewn. So we'll do that after this. And then I think I'm gonna go in and finish up the mini traveler slings that have been set aside for better times. Basically they were in timeout because there was no way I was gonna finish them anyway on Friday. Yeah, timing wise, I don't think I could have done it. But yeah, Friday is going to be like Dallas is going to take the kids to school, and I'm going to pull out all the stuff that I need to load the truck with, at least into the middle of the garage, and then we'll both load it. And then if I have any like small stuff, that might be the day that I make a bunch of buttons or something like that, small stuff like that. And then, I don't know, it's going to be good. Got a load in time of 12:20. So that's exciting because it makes it like, this is exciting because they've got professional unloaders. So they're going to unload the truck and like haul it to my booth. And I don't have to worry about like hauling it across who knows what kind of like, if there's ramps or if there's like, I don't know, like it's always such a different experience when you're doing setup for these shows. And so it's like with them doing it, A, we don't show up to the booth like just absolutely exhausted. And B, I don't need to like worry about like they'll have the carts and everything. There we go. Whereas like with P&E we have like one and there's 4 loading docks. So P&E has like 1 loading dock, and anyway, it'll just be good. Good morning, Wendy. What is it? Can I check my bobbin thread? Like, can I see it before it runs out? No, it's because it's tucked underneath. So it's not even like a domestic machine that has like that window right here. It's just, it's snuck right in there. I did go in and change my needle and clean out the feed dogs today though, because I was like, do you know what? I gotta change the needle, so let's just go in and clean everything up at the same time. Yay me, and doing my basic machine maintenance. Let me go. That is 100% thread wrapped around the foot. There we go. Alright, trim. We're almost done dead seams. Woohoo. I'm also going to do the grocery run with the kids tomorrow and fill the truck up so it's done. Should be good. Oh, we might make it through without having to worry about it. Yes, it was pretty fluffy. It wasn't compacted yet though, which was a big difference. So it's actually pretty easy to clean out. Not like insane, but definitely time. So I know I had to like wipe a bunch of like fabric dust off my laptop the last couple days. I was like, oof, you are getting dusty. And it's not like even directly in line with the machine, really. Well, I guess it is, but it's not the machine like doing the work. So I was like, how are you getting so dusty? Well, we know how. How. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more end seams to do. Then we'll do the patch up seam on the bag that I saw that missed the exterior by just a tick. And then we're going to do the mini traveler sling work as well, just so they get done, because I think they're going to be super popular. I know they're not a knitting bag, but that's fine. At least not specifically a knitting bag. Who knows? Maybe someone will use it for a knitting bag. I would be impressed. So, right? Pat on the back for doing basic machine maintenance. My God. Who'd have thought? I even went to the gym and lifted weights today. I even did body maintenance. My goodness, it's just a good day. Am I going to regret that tomorrow on Friday when I'm super sore? You bet. All right, this is the one that needs to have its exterior sewn in a little bit better. And all of these have to have their like second, like their tacked down to the opposite edge. Like interior has to go to exterior and blah, 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 blah. That nonsense. Okay, there we go. I didn't see anything else. Yay. That's good to hear. Okay, so this is the one that needs to have the complete swap out of the strap. Oh, there they are. This is the Sushi Neko, which has to have its bottom seam done. So it'll be... Let's open up the straps. Or the strap on this one. I forgot to take my freaking seam ripper up last night. And, like, open up this portion of it. Let me see here. I think we can, like... zoom in a little bit more so you're not staring at my terrible part. Right? 65, 78. I think we're on 78. Yeah, there we go. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. There. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I gotta go in with the seam ripper and take out the black strap, and we're going to install the white strap instead. I did really consider swapping just completely to the black, but then I would have had to seam rip out both sides, and I'm like, I am not here for that right now, because I would have had to rip out the like double stitching on the one side and then rip out the seam on the other side to put it back in. So we're just going to do the top seam and put in that white strap. That should have been the one that was put in originally. I just flubbed on this one. Ugh. Okay, let's see if that's gonna kind of open up. It's like, hell no, of course I'm not going to. Why would you think that I would? Ha 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 ha. Some of these bags have a real, like, personality of their own. Or I'm projecting. Probably a bit of both. If that did not show up on closed captioning, I just hissed at the bag, because seam ripping this flippin' double stitching on the cotton webbing is one of the worst experiences that I've had, having to take a bag apart. As much as I swore at the Sheenas because of those freaking curved zippers, that at least was a learning experience. Having to seam rip out the like back-stitched webbing strap of a mini traveler is not a learning experience beyond don't mess it up next time. It's like, well, of course I'm going to try not to mess it up next time. That's not really a learning experience. There. Actually, that went better than it could have. Okay, now we go in and grab the one where I was like, why do we have an extra light strap? And this is why we have an extra light strap, is because I messed up. Okay, so the first thing is that the slide adjuster must face the bag. So that's good. It's currently facing the bag. And then we're going to push this up through the actual thing right at the top here. Going to straighten it. Yeah, slide fastener is still facing the body. If you're like, Katie, this is not what I came for, well, sorry about that. 99 small box bags that I was singing about is just only the beginning, or the middle and the end. All of it's like a laundry line of bags, or a pennant of bags. Or a banner, yeah. Banner thing. I just realized I was looking in the window of Pablo, which is a Japanese cheesecake place in Calgary. They're in Japan too, but they're more like tarts, I guess. They're more almost like an egg cheese tart. I don't know how to describe them, but they are delicious. If you have an opportunity to have Pablo, have it, because it's like so good, and it's not and it's not super sweet like most Japanese sweets are not overly sweet, and this continues that trend. But they had flowers hanging down in the window, and I'm like, oh, that's what I need to add in with the lanterns that I hang along the edges of the booth as well. I think that's what I need to do, because that would look gorgeous. So I should actually look. I wonder if I can get some through Amazon delivered in the next couple days. That would be a good question, and then would just look really good and very sophisticated. Okay, then the other thing we gotta do is we gotta pick out the base seam. That's fine. This will need a snap installation, whatever, no big deal. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go in and we'll fix Sushi Neko, and then we can just do all the closing seams for these at once. So this is where this was the only one that had any issues like that. All the other ones were fine. But 1 of 28 has to have issues. It's just the law of nature, I guess. Although I'm very pleased about the fact that only 1 out of nearly 30 had any issues like that. Usually there's a significant number more. Okay, so we need to catch the front. So I'm going to go in by a 1/4 inch from the previous seam. I'm going to blend in and backstitch on the previous seam. And that's basically what I'm going to do on the other side as well. Because it's not the side seams that are an issue, it's just the bottom seam. That was oh no, it ran out of bobbin thread right as I backstitched. Of course. Wow, what an inconvenient moment. It's never convenient, but sometimes it ends right at the end of the seam or something like that, and that's what I thought we were at, but no. Nope. Hope's crushed. Magic gone. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Just blend it into the end of that seam, and we're good, I think. Are we good? Are we good? Yes, we're good. Yeah, baby. All right. There it is, settled. We'll trim up all the threads later, even if that's while I'm setting up. That's fine. Zoom, 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 zoom. All right. There we go. No. You're supposed to stay on the fabric, not run off the fabric. Ah. Okay, 1. I don't know why. Okay, just make sure. Close it up without checking that the slide was the right direction. All right, so 1 Sushi Neko bag done. 2 is going to be the cats acting like people. Make sure that it's the right direction. Yes, we're good. Fold in this edge for the pocket so that we can close it. This one does not require binding, unlike the traveler sling, so that's nice. Because it does have this pocket to pull through. I actually wonder if I could pull the traveler sling through any of those. I should post in their like Facebook group and be like, has anyone just done a like, yeah. Oh, okay, this is the one that needs the strap redone, so I'll set that aside for a moment. We're going to finish this one. Then we'll go in and we'll do strap repair, and I guess I could, never mind. I will still redo I'll do the closing seam because we know it's good. Then we'll do the strap, and then we're good to move on to the next thing. Yay, look at that. There'll be 4 new bags ready for Knit City. Are they small box bags? No. That's all right. I like how I was like, I'm going to be quiet. And now I'm like, nope, let's just keep talking. Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Yeah, so the one had to get pulled out of this pink one, the cats acting like people with the sunglasses. And then this one, which is the retro vending machine, I just cut as you suggested, I just cut the hardware out, and now we're just going to sew the hardware back in because, that's smart. And the best way to do it, I think. I could have seam ripped the top of it as well, but whatever. I can chain piece this. The fray check is a little bit tacky, but whatever. We're on deadline, so we're just gonna deal with it. Deal with it, deal with it. And I do have a Kato here that just needs top stitching, so we're gonna do that as well before I move on to the next step for the small box bags. Because another Kato is also going to be glorious. Now, I think the big goal would be to finish all the small box bags today, or at least get them to the point of being able to do their turning seams tomorrow. I doubt that we'll get that far. There's a possibility, but it's highly unlikely. So I think a good goal is getting about half the small box bags to turning point, and then tomorrow we'll wrap up on that. And then tomorrow we'll also work on straps for the Kato too. Because we need straps. All right. There we go. Now the fray check can soak up into the other side of the webbing, and it'll be good. I know I can, but it seems like when I'm telling stories, we end up having more engagement and potentially more subscribers. So, ulterior motives. Yesterday, there was a memory that popped up on my Facebook that was like, I had my visa in my hot little paws for Japan 15 years ago. Which is and someone was like, it's been that long? And I'm like, yeah. It's like one of those things where it's like, this feels like it was yesterday and exactly 15 years ago. What the actual fuck is this? What is time? Blah, 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 blah. And now here I am doing this. Seriously. Extremely grateful. All right, so these will need logos on. Oh, I'm so glad this one got done. Also Sushi Neko, because I feel like that's going to be a good guy's traveler sling as well. I've got to decide which one I want to make myself next week. So that is the cats acting like people. So why I'm calling it that is because they're very scally, and how a couple of them are sitting. Particularly this gray guy with the white belly is very people-ish. And then we also have this brown and white one, which got placed perfectly above the zipper, if I do say so myself. Yeah. Apparently that pocket did not set in very well. There we go. Now it's in. Dum. And then I know I said I was going to trim these down later, but those are like sticking out far too much even for me now. We will trim the majority of these down after. But doom. Doom. Yeah. No, there are now officially no small or no mini traveler slings in timeout. No mini travelers in timeout. That doesn't mean there's not a lot of other whips, but whatever. It's at least none of these. Which is pretty good, all things considered. Ugh, they're so good though. That's part of why it's like I want to get them finished, is because they're so good. Now this one keeps fighting me, so I have like sewn it in, and the leather is on the interior again of the drawstring. So I could go in and pick out the stitch line, which I guess might be the best thing to do. And then we could just pop it on the exterior of this, hopefully. Oh yeah, that's going to be easy to rip because it's only one line of stitching since it's over the leather. And then we'll do the top stitching on this and the other Sheba bag that I want to get done. And then we'll open up the other Sheba bag that needs its handle swapped to the other end of the bag, and it can go into the generalized sewing as we're doing the rest of the bags. At least that's what I'm telling myself right now. We might also just finish it so that it's done up to its finishing scene, because it's got to be turned completely. So there's that. Blah, blah, blah. Lots of story, very little substance. Okay, so that was the wrong way. So we want you to be in here on this side of it. Okay. Feels weird to be working. I know, that came out so good. I am so pleased with those mini traveler slings. Can Do Crafts has some fucking amazing patterns. Now I need to go in and like look at some of her other ones and decide if there's ones that I want to tackle, especially as I start working in towards the waterproof canvas. Although I think the next big thing outside of so as a bag thing, I think I need to incorporate some water bottle slings, like crossbody water bottle slings. Because I was watching people when I was out for my run the other day. It's like, where the hell do you, like, it's hard to carry your water bottle. And then people were looking for water bottle slings actually this weekend. So I was like, okay, well, there's a good indication that I've got a ripe market for that sort of thing too. So I think that'll be the next like non-knitting bag thing that we do. I also remembered that, or I brainwaved that kimono I keep talking about from the friend's friend of a friend that I got gifted should become a mini traveler sling, or traveler slings, not mini traveler slings, because it would be glorious. All right, there we go. And actually, that in that case, that natural webbing will look really good too, because the bag or the kimono is like that scarlet orange. It's more orange than scarlet. It's a very distinct color for Japan, because it's not like safety orange, but it's orange red. That's why I was calling it scarlet. I think it's like the tori orange, which is a tori red. It's like, yeah, it's such an odd, hard to describe color. Anyway, the natural webbing will look better with that too, because the black would make it look too Halloween, I think. Which is a good argument. I probably should buy a roll of natural colored webbing, because all right, closing seam done on one kato. This kato's got a bunch of thread because it's under the thread catcher. Surprise! These ones both have paw print pockets because they are animal, like pet prints, basically, cats and dogs. All right, there we go. So those two are done. That pocket needs a trim. Well, at least the finishing seams are done. So now we're going to go in and we're going to top stitch them. And then we will add drawstrings to them later. Actually, I think I've got my drawstrings down here so they can be added today or tomorrow. Doesn't really matter as long as it's, well, again, even if it's while I'm standing at the city. On we'll get them done. The sewing is the biggest part of this job. Okay, now is that handle finally in the right place? Yes, it is. Thank goodness. All right, and we don't, yeah, they've been trimmed down. Okay, good. It's like third time's the charm for this one, apparently, because I'm pretty sure I tried to finish it before, and now it's like finally like, all right, now I can be a bag. I'm gonna actually turn it right side out, or inside out. Yeah, interior out, just because I think that's gonna make it easier to sew today. These bags do make me wish I had a cylinder sewing machine. I was actually discussing that with someone, and because they were like, man, like the cost of industrial machines now is like so much higher than it used to be. And I'm like, yes, I was very lucky that I got my, because this Juki is 10 years old now, or will be as of like October. And I was like, I'm so lucky that I bought mine when like a decade ago. Although knowing what I know now, and I couldn't have known this when I did this, I wish I had a walking foot on it at least, because that would make some of the purses easier to sew. This one doesn't have an issue, but, well, it does in some cases, but a walking foot would resolve any issues that there may be. So I was like, well, maybe one day I will just like, I'll get a walking foot cylinder arm machine, because that would be the best for what I need right now. All right, but that's daydreaming. I don't have, well, I actually do have space for another machine now. They could be back to back with the one that I currently, this one. Because it's still nice to just have a machine where it's just like straight stitch and that's all it does, really. Okay, so we finished 4 of those mini traveler slings, and then there's this. I think we even have enough logos cut. Just enough. I have 6. Okay, so I'm gonna pop them in. If I freak out, they are in the residential walls cat. What? Residential wall cats. There we go. Yes. Okay. Shibas just need a top stitch. I'm going to do the same thing. Now both of these are going to get black drawstring later on, but I'm going to count them done because the sewing is done. So 2 new Kato, 4 new mini traveler slings that weren't even at Omatsuri, and then we'll get into the small box bags. And no, I do not iron these before I top stitch them. They, I think, sew just as well. And honestly, when I've ironed them in the past, it's just messed the bag up more than, and even with a tailor's hem and stuff like that, I have tried. So, we raw dog it, whatever. Here we are. Yay! We did it! 2 new Kato as well. Woo! Okay. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. Under the machine. Under the machine. Doom, 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 doom. that stuff off. There's definitely cat love on there. And we're going to actually open up this koi as well because the pull tab on this end is actually folded under. When I sewed it together, okay, where the heck? There we go. So it folded under and actually got caught in the end seam here. And then this one, the zipper is pulling the wrong direction. So here's the opening and here's the handle. So we're going to open it up and just swap the ends up for the handle. That's why I'm going to do it now, is because then I can just sew it while we're doing all the other stuff. Or maybe I'll go in and sew it now and just say F it, whatever. Up to its finishing seam, because then at least I can do all the finishing seams at once, which in my brain does make sense. I'm going to turn the machine back down to construction length while I'm thinking about it. Construction seam lengths. Okay, let's see here. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Guess I could actually be like doing this up top here so you actually see what I'm doing, which apparently is putting tears in the fabric. Oh, but it's on the inside. That's fine. It's on the fold-in material. It's like, that is worse when it's on the exterior material, but we're good. Whew. All right. Now I'm going to turn it back out. Now, sometimes when if I've put a zipper in upside down for like a directional fabric, I'll just put it up for discount. It's like, yeah, whatever. But in this case, this bag is actually useless. So that's why we're opening it up and we're going to put the handle in the right direction, because it's like, well, not good to have the handle opposite where you actually end up having the opening for the zipper. And these are pretty easy to open up, so this is one that I went to finish for Shindig, and then I was like putting them out and I realized that nope, that's not going to work. So here we are, fixing it before Knit City instead. Well, given that I like literally showed up to Shindig and noticed it while I was unpacking it, that makes sense, to be honest. Nothing I can do when I'm actually at a show to fix something. And even if I run into that sort of thing with Knit City here, I am not doing that to myself. I am going to just enjoy my weekend after I've done the setup and like the salesing. All right, one side fixed. And then we'll do the same on this side. And the other thing is I don't need to actually open up the full length of the seam, because all we're doing is we're taking out and reinstalling the handle. So there we go. Ding, ding. Oh, there's double stitch there, so I'll just make sure that that gets picked out before I try to open it at all. And we are approaching, oh, we're already, Jesus, at 4 o'clock. Alrighty. Because I was like, I am going to need a coffee around 4 if I'm going to work tonight. And lo and behold, it is nearly 4. So I was also just like, I am starting to crave a coffee. So now might be a good time. And I'm not like, then I've got some energy to work past bedtime. But not so much energy that I'm going to bed and laying there like wide awake for 5 hours. That is not fun. Especially because I got that stupid run tomorrow. I'm only calling it, well, okay. No, I'm only calling it stupid because it's like, I gotta go do, he wants me to do like a warm-up jog. And then it goes in to do a intervals, hard and easy, which, yeah, whatever. But then the program calls for me to do a 10K at race pace. And I'm like, oh. It's the only run this week, which is good. And I'm just like, nope, I don't want to do it. Whine. But since Dallas is home, I can get up and like do it right away. I am going to drive into the city, so I don't have to deal with the stupid hills over here. Because 10K would put me up one, down the other, and then turn around and go, like, repeat it, just the opposite direction. It's just like, I do not feel like doing that. Yes, I think so. So, sometimes the percentage is higher. I don't think I've ever gotten through a production run without, like, something going awry. Like those, mini traveler slings, right? So it's like, there's usually something. I'm sure I'll find stuff in these ones over here where it's like, nope, and nope, and nope, and nope, and nope. Hopefully not too badly, but, you know, there's, yeah. I don't know why I'm trying to defend myself. You guys understand. It's not even really like I'm trying to defend it. Ow. Okay. Get the handle in the right way. Handle in the right way. Handle in the right way. Actually, that's what we'll do. We'll split the pile up that's currently like, that we're going to go in and do the zippers on, and we've got to do the counts for the interior tags for like care instructions, blah, blah, blah. And then it can be also the like, stuff and stuff. Good God. I'll split it up into cotton and cotton linen blend piles, and then we can I can cut the tags, and then we'll finish the cotton linen like up to finishing seams first, because there's always less of them. Then I get the accomplishment points. And they got to be done anyway, so may as well. And then wait, did I just what happened? Oh, fuck me. Just unpick the edge that I had just resewn. Okay, so this is the closed end of the zipper. Restitch that then. Wow. All right. Whee! Redone. And so we're just going to catch this seam a little bit better, because apparently it's opened up a little bit around here. We don't need that happening on the like edge seam. Okay. You can get the under the needle. There we go. Okay. And then we're still good. We're still good. Now open up these two top seams around the top of the zipper instead of at the bottom again. Right? Right? Yes. Okay. Apparently I shouldn't be doing the thinking things right now. Maybe I shouldn't stay up tonight, but I kind of have to. I prefer to stay up tonight than tomorrow night, so... yeah, even with the run tomorrow, tonight is a better night to be up than Thursday. I actually was supposed to go to yoga tonight, and I looked at it and I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I trying to like leave the house for 7:30 and then go do like a nice like slow yoga and then come back and work? Like, that's not going to work, because it's cross train day. As Dallas is like, you should go for yoga, and I'm like, and then this morning I'm like, no, I should not go for yoga. I should go. He's like, well, come do weights then. I'm like, yes, there we go. That's a nice compromise. Because I was like, then I can just come online after lunch and it doesn't disrupt my nighttime. and like its sewing capabilities. So here we are. Otherwise I would have like gone up for dinner and gone out for yoga and then maybe come back online. But there would have been that chance of just being like, oh, I'm tired. Hello, Jennifer. How are you today? Hope things are going well. I'm just fixing up one of the mess ups I've had earlier in the year. So we've got the 100th small box bag, because why not? Then we're going to fix up one of the large box bags, and then we're going to get in and get the finishing, or start the finishing on the small box bags that we have been working on the last few days here. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see. All right, I'm going to leave this so that we can just do the turning seam at the end. I'm not too worried about it because that can just be something that gets done here. Okay, threads cut. Now I need this whole, I am going to grab the whole stack of handles here because that's going to be the next thing we're going to need for the finishing. And we are going to go through and we're going to match these up with the bags before I start sewing them because that's going to give me a better, it'll just be easier to do it beforehand. Well, and basically I'll trim it up into a like cotton and cotton linen pile because obviously they're all still chain pieced, or at least the ones that we just sewed. And then, yeah, things will go. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. We got what did we get done? We got a couple new kato finished because they just basically needed top stitching and now they just need drawstrings. We got the mini traveler slings that didn't quite make the cut done. What else did we do? Yeah, and I spent the morning last night and this morning doing good God. Doing the things. Boxing the edges of the small box bags. That's what I was doing. Okay, I'm going to trim these up and then I'm going to go out for a coffee because this is getting a little bit out of hand for apparently my mental acuity right now. And because I'm like really craving that nap now. So coffee it is. I can nap on Monday. I keep forgetting that Dallas is working downtown on Monday and I'm like, because I keep going like, oh yeah, we're going to get to spend the day on Monday together. And it's like, nope. I'm like, oh, right. Of course. Yeah, coffee time. Okay, so these will be the piles that I end up doing the counts from for the tags with the care instructions, blah de blah. So we'll see. So there's 1, 2, 3. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think, well, I know that the majority of these are cotton, so it's not like a big mystery, but you know, there is some cotton linen in here, obviously. I would say that's usually about a 10% to 90%, 10 to 90, if not closer to like, yeah, I think that's like a good high estimate. It might be 85-15, but it's probably closer to 10 to 90. And then when we get in to do, like once those have that extra stitch done in the zipper to the like interior exterior, we'll match these handles up because all the box bags have been boxed and we can just head straight into sewing from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I honestly am still kind of in shock and awe that we're even this close to being finished before, like, at this point for Knit City. It's like, really? Is it actually going to happen? Because usually when I overcommit as I did, it does not, especially with the kiddos. And apparently it's just like this year it's just kind of rolled along. Now, are there things that I wish I had? 100%. Would it have been amazing to have some extra tote bags? Yes, but that's not always how it works, so here we are. Again, if I had had that extra month like I'll have next year, there will be a crap ton of tote bags that I can finish. I do not need to do a software update right now, thank you. Okay. Cotton, cotton, cotton linen, cotton linen, cotton, cotton linen. We are not installing software update while I am working. Thank you very much. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. So yeah, actually that's what I should I gotta order in, I keep saying this, I need to order in like exterior fabric and canvas and stuff. And then we'll do a bunch of tote bags for Shindig. That's probably like between tote bags and kato bags that's what we'll focus on for Shindig, which is in October, so there's lots of time to do that. Even with vacation in there. And yeah, just kind of tick along, right? So that's all we can do right now. And actually I will be done I'll be done all my like run training before like at the beginning of September. So that's going to actually free up. Actually, I was looking at how much time it took me to train since June. I think the program started June 17th. And so it's been like 30 hours of training, which like when I actually think about it is not that bad. When I am in it, it's like, oh God. When I look at it objectively like that, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's not bad. Now it's like, yeah. I don't know how much I have left. I think tomorrow's run is estimated about 2 hours. So I should be back here around 10:30 or so, which is awesome. But yeah, there's not much running left. Thank fuck. Yeah. So by October in Shindig, I'll just be down. Well, I'll be doing like weights and swimming and like other stuff, which will be nice. Except I'll probably still be grumbling about it because that's just the way it goes. Sorry, I keep forgetting that you can't actually see what I'm doing over here. I have to do it over the desk or else you'll be like, what is going on besides this woman rambling? So I'm just, for anyone who can't see what I'm doing still, I'm going through and these are all chain pieced together, which means that they're all attached together from their top stitching. So I'm going in and trimming the chain piece threads between each piece, because basically chain piecing is you go in and everything just gets sewn in this great big like assembly line fashion. Or if you're unfamiliar with the term of chain piecing. So all these handles, like basically all the handles that are white top stitched are in one piece, and all the handles that got black top stitched are in one piece, outside of any like breakages or stops for the whole like swapping bobbins and stuff like that. There is a lot of cotton, lot of cotton, lot of cotton, so much cotton. Okay, your cotton linen, your cotton linen. Cotton, 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 cotton. I think it looks like there's only 2 more cotton linen blends in here. Yeah, there's Spank Bear and Sushi Neko, both of which are definitely cotton linen blends. And then, like I said, I'm gonna go get a coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Apparently, I'm just making up all sorts of songs today. Because why not? All right, you are 2 loose cottons. There's cotton linen blend number 1. 2 more cottons. And then these ones to trim up. Oh, I have strawberries too. Okay, strawberries are also cotton linen, at least this version, because it's the one with like the vines and florals and everything like that. Very like cottagey and nice. On the dusty, whatever we're calling it, mauvey lavender. I think it's lavender, but it's also like got some brown undertones to it. So I haven't decided what color it actually is. At least it's no longer saddened, it's just dusty. Saddened aqua. God. If you weren't here for that OG conversation, when I name all my fabrics, and so when you end up with some of these dustier tones, that's like, what the hell do I call it? The aquas always came out to saddened aqua when I was naming them on the website, because it was like, I don't know what to call it. It's like, it looks like saddened, but yeah, dusty makes way more sense. And so now I make fun of myself a little bit because it's like saddened aqua. All right, so there's the splits. Cotton and cotton. And if you were here for that OG conversation, you are 100% like allowed and encouraged to have a giggle at it at my expense, because it was so ridiculous. Okay, I'm not doing counts of these because I'm gonna go get coffee, because there's no point in doing a count now and just having it go in one ear and out the other. So, or from one brain neuron to the other and out of my head. All right, coffee, maybe a snack, and I'll be back down and we'll get these counted, get the koi bag ready to go for its repair, and then get into the small box bags. Be back in like 10 minutes, if that. Okay, I'm back. Let's bring this field of view back out. We'll do a little bit of a swing over here. Hi. Back to like looking at my part. There, that's actually good. And then I'm going to zoom in right there. Nope, 90. There we go, that's better. All right, so we need to do the counts here, and we need to do just the opening up of the bottom seam here. So I think I'm gonna do that first because that's what I feel like doing. Then we'll do the counts and the cuts, and then we'll do the rest. Am I still procrastinating on these small box bags? Maybe. Ugh. Oh, and there's actually 2 handles on the floor, so good thing I didn't start those counts yet. I usually do cut a few extra just because of that. Ow! The mic is static electricity in me again. Anyway, it's like just like pops right here. You probably, I wonder how, yeah, you guys probably hear it on your end, but just so you know, that's what it's doing, is static electricity. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Aside from mutter grumble about it every single time. 100% a cat problem. Anyway, words and stuff and things. I'm not 100% sure what I was saying. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna open this up, and we're gonna open up the end seam on this large box bag, and then I think we'll just leave this for the finishing seam after the small box bags as well, or with the small box bags as well, because that in my head makes sense. It does feel like it needs, oh yeah, 100% it needs a trim down of the handle. Felt like there's a lot of fabric in there as I was opening this up, so that'll help that all lay nicer now. Get out of here. And we just need the end seam, and we don't even really need to open up that much of it. I just need to get that little bit of fold under up. Okay, let's do this. There's so much back stitching. How bad would it be to just pull all of the carpet up and then put down rugs? Like, I do not need carpet under my machines. Like, do I actually need to put down other flooring? I guess the carpet does make it warmer in here, considering how much I complain about the cold in the winter. But it's not like we're doing, like, tumbling exercises with the kids or anything in here either. Why did I do the back stitch so much on this one? What the hell? It's like got like at least 4 back stitches. Or 5 or 6 back stitches over top of it. Oh, bugger, that's why. Oh no, that's not a swear word I want to be using. Sorry, that is not a word I want to be using. I swear like a sailor, but I am trying to be conscious of those swear words that I'm using. Anyway, what it is not just the top stitch for when I installed the zipper to the exterior, but it is the tack down stitch for the zipper as well between the layers, so you don't have that gap. Right, that's what we gotta do on the small box bags next. That one sucks because I really can't do. Oh right, last time I put the tags. Nah, we're just gonna put the. So last time I put the tags into the actual like end seams because I was like, well, we're already sewing them. But they were really hard to figure out which direction they were supposed to go so that they show the logo well. Right? Rugs will be a good idea whether we put laminate or vinyl down anyway, but I'm just wondering if we can just pull the carpet up and like any underlay under it and then just put rugs down under it, and then I would just be on concrete, which it's a basement and it's a studio space. It's not like it's like, it is not a rec room, really. Like the kids have their desks down here, but you put like, so then you put rugs under their desks and rugs under their recliners, and like that's it. Because it's not like a laminate or vinyl floor is going to be much softer. And honestly, is it going to be warmer? So I guess the other question then is, do I want to replace this carpet eventually with more carpet? But as a studio space, the laminate makes more, or vinyl makes more sense. Whichever we end up deciding to do. I guess the other argument is that if we want it to be a little bit more waterproof, concrete like the concrete floor might not be the best. But I guess we could seal it. I'm just trying to think of like what the most cost-effective way would be to do it. And that would be the most cost-effective thing to do. Even having to buy rugs, because rugs are expensive. So expensive. But like a quarter of the price of having to redo the floors. So now I'm like, should have pulled it up when when we were doing the full studio reorganization. Because that's going to be the other factor in this, is that everything has to move again. Sigh. Anyway, I might float that idea with Dallas, because it's like, if we were to ever move out of here again, which is highly unlikely, but not impossible, just highly unlikely, we could always get someone in to lay floor in the basement again, because it's not like it's that big a deal. And would it be a pain in the ass? 100%. But it's going to be a pain in the ass no matter when we do it. And this carpet has to come out anyway. But that might be an elegant, easy on the finances solution for now. No, that totally tore the fabric. But it is disconnected. Okay. So I will have to pull just a little bit extra down so that we can like sew it without it being torn. Man, this is like set in there. It is solid. Let's try get this twill tape out of here. There we go. Like I said, I don't even really need to open it all the way up. I just need to be able to get this corner out of here. There we go. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We are going to put a full new piece of twill tape in here, because I feel like the fact that it's been sewn through might have ME seam ripping around it may have affected the integrity of the twill. So let's just get this out. And then, actually, the one issue with rugs is the fact that it's like, although if we're just putting them under the desks, it doesn't matter. We did have a rug down here though, and it made the room look significantly smaller. We actually got rid of the rug I had in here, because I was like, well, that helped significantly to not make the room look so small. Oh, I've got a piece. I don't even have to cut a new piece. I already have a piece here. Look at me go. I even remembered I had a piece. That sometimes is like 90% of the battle. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn this out a little bit more so that I can actually like sew this properly. Like this. Thanks, Brett. I really appreciate that. We are going to keep on keeping on, and I'm around a lot. This will not be the final stream. If you're in the Calgary area, make sure to come check out the bags in person this weekend, or over the next few weekends. All of the events are going to be updated on Instagram here in the next few days. All right, let's tuck this in. There we go. Are we good? We're good. Stupid. There's a hole there. Okay, so I'm going to sew. I'm going to avoid the hole. We're going to sew it back down. And then I'm going to fray check the hole so that it doesn't like run into our seam line. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. And then, yeah, and then we got to do the pop down on the other side too. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. start of the seam, across the twill, which we will backstitch over now, and then blend it into the other seam line. Go. And then now we go back in, because this didn't get affected, just the tack down, the extra tack down seam that got done. It needs to go back down and get tacked down again. So, yeah, it's all good. Okay, good. I'm like, did I actually affect the inside? But no, we're good. All right, tack down seam. Done. Now let's hope I don't have to pick that out again. If it has to be picked out again, it is going into timeout, and it is into the long timeout. The fact that it's only from Shindig in April is like a very short timeout. All right, a little bit of fray check on that hole in the fabric. We are below it, but like I said, I don't want it to like run into it anytime soon. I actually did that with some of the seams that it was like a little bit questionable for the mini traveler slings when I had to pick out the denim as well. So I'm going to leave that to actually dry. Then we've got, actually, no, it'll dry on the inside, right? It should dry on the inside, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. The twill tape is in there now. And we will leave that aside to do its finishing seam after the small box bags. Dun, dun, dun. Cotton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, ooh, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, and 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, and 77. So 77 cotton bags. 77 cotton bags. 77 cotton bags. 77 cotton bags. So I'm going to cut 80 cotton tags, which means there's should be about 22 here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22. So we're going to cut 25 cotton linen. 25 CL tags. Cotton linen tags. Okay, 80 cotton, 25 cotton linen. I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cotton tags here. Now, was I smart and put the tags away, or was I dumb and they're scattered to the winds? Okay, 1 second. I'm going to unclip you here. Cotton tags I know are up there, and then I think I've got a bunch of cotton linen tags in this drawer. How many cotton linen? 25. 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Like for flooring, Andrea? The options they look for restaurant kitchens? Yeah, because I could see I would need, if it was concrete, I would need like a stress mat in front of the cutting table. But because I'm like sitting in a chair out here, I think it would be fine. Yeah. I needed a stress mat for like my shows anyway, to be honest. So, oh right, I do want to try and get the, just thinking of snaps and what else I want. Woo! That was a good, I like yanked the tags and it went rolling. I think we've got enough here now. 1, 2, 3. I need a 6, 7, 8 stress mat for shows anyway, because it's like standing on the concrete for 3-4 days is a lot. 2 days is enough, but 3 to 4 days is going to be even worse when I start doing those shows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, that was only 50. Okay. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. I know I've already got extras, but whatever. 80 is good. To cut anyway, just in case I'm like really off on my counts. Who knows? Okay. Just had a momentary panic because I was like, didn't I say I have 100 bags? Why did I cut 80? It's okay. Because I'm being hopefully smart. Okay, cut these up now so that they're done. Yeah, so it's like if the main thing is it's going to cost us probably about $2,500 for the materials alone, and if we don't install the laminate and vinyl ourselves, it's going to be even more than that. I think that's about what we spent on the old one. It might be cheaper than that because this is a smaller space, and like we're not ripping up the tiles in the washroom, so that's already like 15 square feet of floor space that we don't need to do. But even like just materials wise, it's expensive. But it's like if we just demo and pull up the carpet and the trim, I think, yeah. And then, yeah, it's like the other portion of this is then it's like, so a stress mat in front of the, because I wouldn't put a rug in the cutting studio anyway, because what I'm trying to avoid is like the thread trap, right? Because I don't even want to know how much thread is caught in this carpet right now, because you can bet your bottom dollar it is very well hidden in this shag. But, and then do like a rug under their desks, or like 2 rugs under the desks, just so they've got a comfortable space. That's all I would be worried about. If I didn't have to worry about the kids being comfortable down here, it's like, it would be whatever, just pull it up and I'll work on the concrete. Okay. Cotton linen tags. But I didn't even think of it as really an option before this. So, and then eventually do the flooring when we would still probably do flooring even if we don't move, but it's like just to keep it cost effective for now, especially since I'm like, I would prefer to be like traveling versus like spending money on flooring. Because I think even the nice like ruggable rugs that are like machine washable, which also be nice with kids, are like $600 or $700, which like is expensive, but is like a quarter of the cost obviously of doing the flooring. So unless I can get like maybe I can get a killer deal on flooring during like Black Friday or something. That's actually how I ended up doing most of our because we knew we were developing the basement, so I like ordered our flooring during Boxing Day. I think they had some really good Boxing Day sales, or Can't remember if it was Boxing Day or like it was end of lot kind of stuff. Because I haven't seen it since, or it's been renamed. And I got like the cutting table on. That was definitely a Black Friday deal. Because yeah, we would have started in October, I think. And then, because I was drywall mudding in February. Because it was freaking cold. And I had the heat like just cranked so that it would dry the mud downstairs. It sucked. Our poor energy bill that month. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I do not want to think about what it would be now. But what are you doing to me now? I just do it this way? I can just do it. I don't have to stretch it. Okay, cool. Will save me some actual pain. My like right hand is like, oh my god, you've cut too much today already, and these are cranky. And, ooh. And we still have zippers to trim down. Woo! I forgot about that. Oh well, that's still easier than cutting like 99 box edges, because that's like, what were we discussing? So if it's 99 box edges, it's like 8 box edges per bag. So it's 800 minus 8, 792. Now I did do them in stacks of 4, but that doesn't mean much. Squeaky scissors. Oh boy, I need to like apparently bring my spinning wheel oil out and oil these a little bit. Oops. Oh well, last 2 to cut apart. And now we don't have to listen to the squeaky pinking shears again for a while. Ow. All right, so we're going to go in and we're going to do the second stitching over the zipper first off, and then we're going to do all of the cotton linen, and then we're going to do the cotton, and we'll see where we get to tonight. Actually, at this point, we might actually do the majority of this work tonight, which would be amazing if we only have to do turning seams tomorrow. Basically turn and finish the turning seams, and then we'll do straps tomorrow and snaps into the needle stashers that are nearly done, because that's dumb to skip right now. I would still like to get some extra buttons and keychains done, but they are like lowest priority. Like if they are what I'm working on Friday morning after we've loaded the truck, that's what I'm working on, sort of thing, and that's probably what it will be. Stack these up like a deck of cards and paper, whatever you want to call it, because then they're like take up a little bit less room. Come here, behave. I know you're slippery, and I know you're fabric, and you have a mind of your own, but seriously. There we go. Okay, so there's the cotton and cotton linen blends. Oh, we've got these kato over here that I haven't finished yet. I keep saying I'm going to finish some, and then I keep forgetting about them. Whoops. Okay. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Handles and tags for the cotton are in the bin, which hopefully they stay there and don't slip everywhere instantly. Coffee is in the system, so I'm up for some hours, but not all hours. And we're just gonna grab and go here because there's not much point. There we go. All right. So when I'm talking about the fact that we need to go in and do this seam here, I'm gonna zoom you back in and put you back towards the sewing machine. There we go. So I go along over this zipper again so that it gets caught, because right now there's a hole. Like I can put my finger in there. So we're closing that hole. That's what's happening right now. I go over based on the exterior seam, not the interior seam, because otherwise you end up with a pucker on the exterior in the case that where it's going to actually catch the fabric underneath. If it's not going to catch the fabric underneath, then we go with the closest we can get to the exterior seam as possible. Forward first. And then back. There. And we're just going to do that. And this is what I was saying, that it's just impossible to do this as chain piecing, which is really annoying. But oh well. It's more important to actually get it done than to chain piece it, to be honest. I think I subconsciously did this originally because I was like, but then Jess of Okla Roots was talking about the small box bag she sews. And she pointed out that this is why you do it. And I'm like, oh, that would explain it. Or that gives us like a voice to the reason behind it. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, I wonder if I should go in and match these up as we go. Actually, I could do... No, we'll do it. Yes, we'll do it now. I was like, we'll do it when we're like trimming the zippers, but we just want these all stacked up because they're just going to be mass trimmed as well. So, all right, what do we have? We've got la la la. Apparently I should have kept these in like white and black stitching as well. Damn it. Katie. Okay, let's do that second split. We'll grab the ones when we see it. So we've got the Sakura cats and the, which is right here, and we've got the Little Red Riding Cat. Good thing is that there is actually far more white stitching than there is dark stitching. So, actually, I don't know if that's good or bad news. It's good news for the matching for the dark stitching, I guess, which I have yet to encounter. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. Okay, that one. And then, yeah, then I don't have to dig through the pile as often because I can just kind of riffle through it like it's a deck of cards based on its top stitching color. Guess you know. Nothing like having to figure out logistics. Yay, logistics. Boo, arms. Okay, flip it. Zip it. Black cat it. Black cat, black cat, black cat, black cat. And then the stack of tags here makes kind of sense, although I probably will knock them off. So let's pop them in the drawer. Okay, and that's the other white one, our last white one. And then these can, okay, so black there. White here. Yes, I have to twist towards the bin, but that is not the end of the world. I think I just saw the Maiko as well, so that's easy enough. Could actually just trim these all up so it's just like, don't have to fight them from the box every time. Well, let's at least do like the kind of like top layer here, I guess. I say that, I'll probably trim them all. That's fine. Yeah, and then we got to do zippers, and then we can start doing the not zippers. The box edges, that thing. Okay. Polar bear, polar bear, polar bear, polar bear, polar bear, polar bear, polar bear. I don't know where these songs come from. Please don't ask. Who knows? All right. Start there at least. I can tell you right now that that one is fine. I need those snips. Boom, boom. And actually, if I was thinking about it, I probably would go back stitch, forward stitch. I don't know why. It seems to work better mentally, because then I think I've got a chance of having a shorter thread. Not really. All right, okay, yeah, we'll do this stack, and then I'll do, there we go. We'll do this stack, and then we'll do handle matching, because that will be a little bit less disruptive. Get up, thank you, pull out, all good. Snip, snip. Polar bears, polar bears, polar bears. Why am I not just pushing it up with my knee? I don't get it. Because I have stuff on my lap, maybe? Maybe. Kind of awkward. Who knows? Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Zoom. Nyum. Nyum. What else made the nyum sound recently? The handles, didn't they? Apparently just the whole situation of sewing box bags is just nyum. Does it make it go faster? No. Does it make it feel like it's going faster? Yes. Why not make mouth noises for sound effects? Ooh, that zipper is like really close to the top. So let's actually move it. There we go. Snip, snip. Down we go. Snip, snip. There's a cotton linen, which at least is easy enough to separate right now. Doom, doom, doom. So, of all the random things to happen to Dallas, when we ran the Stampede Road Race, he ran with a pacer. He ran with a 1:45 pacer because he thought that was, he was running a half marathon. He figured that would be about his time. And then at the very end, he was like, wait, I can go faster. And so he broke through the 1:45 barrier like nobody's business. He was like 1:43 or something like that. But the pacer looked him up on Strava afterwards. And Strava's basically that, like, what would I qualify it as? Like a fitness social media. Share photos, track your stuff, blah, 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 blah. So no matter what kind of like fitness watch you're using or like app or however you're tracking your fitness, you can share it with your friends and family if they aren't on like the same system. And afterwards, the pacer looked him up. And then he went, wait, I recognize that name. And it turns out that it was someone that he went to high school with in Jakarta. Why I bring this up is because he said that she was over in Japan and she went and she did 6K in 42 degrees in Kyoto. Because she's tracking all her stuff on Strava. I was just like, oh, good Lord, I am so glad we're not there right now. Because, like, I keep moaning that I want to be there. But I really don't want to be there right now. I would prefer to be there in, like, 2 months. November, maybe. As per previous trips. But, yeah, I was like, holy shit. All the power to her because she did 6K in 42 degrees. I'm just like, nope. I can barely do 6K in 21 degrees. Or, yeah. Anyway, because he's like, I thought she went and did like 21K in there or something like that. But she had done 21K like right before she went to Japan. So that makes sense because it was like, I was like, well, that's smart because then she probably like was like running so she could actually sleep on the plane. Actually, that's a good point. We should probably, so when we go, before what we would used to do when it was just Dallas and I and he was like working nights, is we would plan our trip, if it lined up with Toji and everything like that, on a week after he'd been on night shifts. Because then it's like, well, here you go. You're like, he was already switched then, and then throughout the week that he was gone, I would switch as well. But that's actually maybe what we should do the night before we go then, is we should just stay up as late as we can and start the jet lag process before we get to the airport. Because it worked out like pretty perfect that I was just able to do like a slow transfer to the actual just a slow transition into the actual stuff. Now we cannot do that with the kids because they would not understand. I also feel like the jet lag is both going to be worse and not as bad for them. No, it's still in the bin, that's why. It's more that they're just not going to understand what's going to happen. Although the suggestions I've seen have been like, make sure that they get to a playground. And now I know where there is a playground, actually decently close to where I'm thinking we might stay. Although at the same time, I'm like, maybe we should like go fancy for the first week so that I've got a nice deep tub after the marathon. It's super tempting. Okay, those are the dogs. Dogs. And then the cotton linen I'm going to drop into the bin. And the micro cats in Giant Forest or whatever. Giant Forest. Or cats in whatever it is. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Black. Strawberries. Oh, right. I did sell one box bag. I sold the strawberry large box bag. Because I was like thinking of trying to remember with Omatsuri if I had like sold any of the large box bags, and that's right, I had one whole large box bag. It makes sense. It's not its primary market at all. So I do normally sell a few more than that. So it's always interesting to just see what people twig on. And the other part of it is that they were not exactly displayed to their advantage. They were like, I stuffed them in a bin in the front of the booth, basically. No. Oh no, am I not going to have my nice even numbers because I don't have the handle? Is the handle perhaps floating in the bin down here, probably? Perchance. The unraveling sheep isn't where it's supposed to be. Did I mix it up and put it somewhere else? No. And it's for sure not here, right? No, it's not there. I would see that yellow pretty quickly. Okay, so we've got these guys to like wrap up on, and then we've got a bunch of tote stuff down here for some reason. and a bunch of straps, which is fine. And there is a stack of handles that I didn't have. Ooh, including Royal Cat. Okay, so Royal Cat. So it's a good thing. Wait, so does that mean that we actually have more? Yeah, that means that I actually have more than I did counts on. Ooh, okay. So we're going to have maybe over 100? Because I counted the handles, didn't I? Not like it matters. It's all going to, well, hopefully get done. But I guess we'll do a full count afterwards, just for curiosity's sake, right? So, all right, now did this got white top stitching, I think. Right? I think. Did I do white or did we do black? I know for some of them I've done black because of that dark zipper, but it feels like I think I did white on this. Long-tailed tits. Doom 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 doom. What is going to go through Katie's mind to keep herself in concentration mode? Not even she knows. Apparently the Meow Mix song. Okay, and then we need the Sailor Moon inspired and the crochet, which I actually see right there. All right, we are cranking along pretty good on these, actually, all things considered. So we'll do the next batch here. All right, cotton linen, black top stitching, white top stitching can stay there. The ruler should get pulled out. And did I bury? Yeah, I buried the snips. All right, so let's try and do 33. So one, because that's like well, I think that's a third. Now I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to split out the cotton linen blends because that'll make it easier, but that is 9, 10. That would explain why some of the counts didn't make sense. Because I counted again this morning and it was like, oh, these stacks don't add up to multiples of 3. Actually, yeah. And I've lost count. I think I'm around 20. Let's say 20. Obviously, it's not going to matter. 21, 22, 23, 24. Now I'm just really curious if my counts were off. But if the counts are off in the higher end, that is better than the counts being off in the lower end, to be honest. 5. I also feel like doing a reel where it's like Dallas takes the bin and just dumps these over me. But I'm trying to figure out if I have a space I can do that in. I guess I could do it up on like... Yes, actually. Because basically what I'd do is I'd stand in the suitcase, so hopefully the suitcase caught the majority of everything. And then have them like dump a bin of small box bags over top of me, because this is definitely going to be the highest number that I've had of all the bag styles this year. Not without trying, but you know. Or not for lack of trying, that's for damn sure. Just lack of time. Dallas was grumping about his game, and I'm like, well, if you're that frustrated, then you can like help me cut. I'll go get another pair of shears and you can help me cut the box edges on these. He's like, no. I'm like, all right then. It wasn't that mine was far more brusque than he was, but it was funny. All right, there, I hit a natural end because that was where we stopped with those. So let's go into this next round here. We'll do the cotton linens because there's fewer of them. So we've got Sushi Neko and Banana Cat right here. So here's Banana Cat. We've got both Sushi Neko, so we'll do both Sushi Neko. Sushi. Oh, I should find out actually if we're doing dinner with those people coming through tomorrow. Oh no, where'd the other Sushi Neko go? I've got the like little rolled up cats. Okay. Brown, sketchy, strawberries. You, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. There it is. Okay. Phew. I'm like, I know for sure we sewed both of those. Where the hell did it go? Okay, Sushi Neko. You get to go in there. And then Spank Bear. Did I end up with a Spank Bear? Oh, I did. Good. Okay, so that's going to be like right in the middle of the handle for the small box bag, which is awesome. Spank. And then this one, which is actually one that just didn't make the cut. I think actually last January, not this January. It's been a while. I think it was in the works last summer, and it was just one of the ones that kept, let's just kind of, well, actually, that's what it was. I misplaced the handle, and I'm like, well, I don't want to have to cut another handle, and I know that I've got a handle for it already, so it just kept getting pushed. So now, it'll debut with this knit sitting instead. No big deal. I'm making it sound like a big deal. It is not a big deal. But the drama. It's all for the drama. All right. Taco cats / crepe cats. I like calling them taco cats, and that's what most people are calling them, but they're 100% in crepes, so I'm very torn. Taco cat at least is a palindrome, which is very nice, being that it can like be spelt back and forth, or it's the same word forwards and backwards. There we go. Windows onto Japanese gardens on that olivey sage color. Penguins. Okay, that's penguins with lime dots. I need penguins with blue. Bleh. The bleh dots. Aoi. There it is. And then strawberries. What color top stitching did I do on you? Did I do black or did I do white? White, okay. Oh, if I had just looked down at the pile, I would have known right away. These guys are definitely white, because we just did the top stitching on the Kato as well. Doom, 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 doom. Next time, I should organize these a little bit more by color as well. Did I not? Oh, no, I did. Okay, we're good. I thought I had done the chrysanthemum bag, and it was not the chrysanthemum bag. It was the Sakura bag, which has a very similar color palette. This is the chrysanthemum bag. Very similar color palettes, but different bags. One of the last of the My Pleasant Company cat. Everyone is on good terms, and that's going to be pretty much right on the top of this handle as well. Senbei. Neko. Did I do... That's going to be white top stitching as well. Senbei. Itty bitty strawberries on light gray. The other penguins with polka dots, which is this green one and the blue one. That's one of the last sets of those as well, because all the fabric is pretty much gone. There might be triangle pouches or a few like randoms, or yeah, there might be a couple randoms, but there's not going to be any other larger bags of this style. Maybe enough for, actually, those would be good ones to now incorporate into mini traveler slings, dependent on how much is actually left. Bright planets. There's the bright planets. And then the cats are back in town on the teal. Hamsters. Fuji and Market Trucks. I saw Market Trucks here already, so I may as well just pull it. And the Aqua Bunnies with Sakura. What am I doing? Fuji. No, Fuji-san. Oh, there's the corgis too, and the bunnies. Fuji-san. Where did you go? Doko. Okay, well, I can see corgis and I can see bunnies, so let's get those out of the way. Did I dark stitch it? No, because these are all dark now. These are undeniably ones that needed dark top stitching. Fuji will have white top stitching. Okay, there's cats. Just kind of shimmy it for now because I may as well work through the ones that I can really see. And then hopefully we find it. Could be one of those ones that got swallowed. Oh no, there it is, right there. Haha. Just need to move some of the other ones out of the way. Honestly, that's usually the case. That's why I like doing this now instead of when I'm sewing, because it's easier to just see everything right now. Koi and wisteria. And then what are we doing? Then I still have to go in. Oh, I'm stacking those in the wrong place then. And I totally divided up. Fuck me. Right. So we're supposed to be dividing these so that we can do that like extra stitch. Damn it. Katie, keep your head on straight. It's 2 days before New City. How am I supposed to keep my head on straight? Okay. Okay, so these ones still all need work. And I think the majority of the cotton linen blends still need work. Yay. Does the hedgies? No, the hedgies got done. Okay, hedgies are done. Sushi Neko is not. Okay, cool. Next round. Bum, 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 bum. Next round. Okay, I'm going to throw the white ones down into the bin because they are still in the majority. These ones are ready to go, so I'm going to pop them in the back bin back here, and then these can shuffle. And the tags for the cotton linen blends can go down on the top of the bin down here. Whee! Alrighty. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? Some days, I wonder. Such a fiddly little step, and it's so like, again, it's just one of those pieces where it's like the quality upgrade of the bag to finish this seam is worth it, but my goodness, is it fiddly. It's just, or not even fiddly, again, just tedious. It's just like, all right, get these all underneath and do the thing and do the thing. We're going to probably run out of bobbin thread because it's like I can't chain piece them. Brrr. And I can't sew the end seams together like as one piece at the beginning because then you don't end up with a nice, it's like it's a squished end bag then, and it's not the look I'm going for. So tedious, here we are. And actually, I'm going to leave the zipper trimming until I'm done the boxing because I got to do a trim down of the handle. So I may as well just do the trim down of the zipper at the same time. Spank bear. Spank bear. What did I say? This was about 33 too. So that means that we're well over a third of the way through, if not 2/3 of the way through at this point. So that's nice. Probably closer to like the 1/3 end of that, but you know, hopes and dreams and all that. I will not be done this step before dinner. So, because I just heard Dallas leave for the kiddos. So when he gets back, it'll be dinner time. Itchy back. The heck? It's like, oh my God. It's my shoulder blade right where I can't reach it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Should bring my back scratcher down. We got, so the resort that we stay at Disney is called the Polynesian Resort. It is one of the deluxe resorts, but that's because we own timeshare down there. We bought when the dollar was much better rate for us, and it's how we're able to like sustain any kind of like Disney trips as we age here, especially now that like ticket prices are getting kind of restrictive, especially when you factor in the exchange rate and you have 2 adults and 2 children. So there's that. So, but the DVC, it's paid for itself already for how many points we got, all that, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, they've got 2 tiki bars there. One is Trader Sam's Grog Grotto. And then they've got like a lounge upstairs, which I didn't know about until this last trip. This is like our 3rd time staying there. we did not pay off our points by doing 3 stays at the Polynesian, but we did pay off our points by doing 3 stays, 2 2-week stays, a week and 2-week stays between like Poly and Saratoga. If you're looking to go down to Disney and you're like, you want a deluxe resort experience, what I would suggest is actually renting DVC points, especially from Canada, and for staying like on site. There's a lot there. They have actually started to limit a lot of the perks to the deluxe resorts, like early entry and stuff like that, so that, or late, like, so you can spend extra time in the parks and still like ride rides and stuff like that. So that was one of the main things that we wanted in part. And then the transportation system is like, just, you can't beat it. Like next time we won't even rent a car to go down. Totally besides the point now. Anyway, this other lounge that's upstairs, I think it's called Tambu, has like a completely different drink menu from the Grog Grotto, and they have one called the Back Scratcher, and then they give you a back scratcher with it. So that's what I was thinking about when I was like, man, I should bring my back scratcher down. It was so good. Like, it was so good. I am fiercely daydreaming about this cocktail. And it was like at the end of like, we were basically done our trip, and we had lucked out into a reservation at the restaurant on the resort property because we ended up being out of the park early enough. And but you're able to like get this drink and carry it in because basically they've got the same drinks as the restaurant, and because it all comes from the same area and the same kitchen sort of thing. We thought we were going to like be longer than we were as well, but the kids were asleep, and it was just worked out really well all around. And yeah, it was like one of the best drinks I had on property all week. So I got to remember that for next time. Back when the dollar was pretty much par, one of my favorite resorts to pay cash at was Port Orleans. But the hotels have also gone up ridiculous amounts. It's like, holy. And right now they're like, well, attendance is down year over year. And I'm like, yes, because like, yeah. Ticket expenses are so much. And like, and also just the whole financial forecast right now. Although it looks like, I think Bank of Canada put their like interest rates down recently because they were like, well, inflation's like kind of slowed down, I guess, which I have been seeing in the house prices actually a little bit, because I keep an eye, because it's like, it's not a bad idea just to know kind of what's happening. Yeah, between like inflation down there and the exchange rate, it's like, oh boy. But we're also not planning we really aren't planning to go for the next couple of years, because it's just like, all right. We're vaguely like thinking about it for next year, because again, we've got the points and everything like that. And the flights actually aren't too bad down there right now. But we're like, okay, we're thinking February, and maybe Disneyland, because they've opened up new DVC rooms at Disneyland that would be really cool to go stay at. And like, it's a smaller park, so you only end up having to do like 2, maybe 3 days, which keeps your ticket costs more reasonable. But I'm like, wait, we don't really want to go in February. We want to wait to see like election results. That's one of it. And I think that actually might be part of why there might be a dip in attendance as well right now for Disney World, even in Florida. But see what the political climate looks like a little bit further out from February. So like, okay, well then maybe let's go in October. And then we priced it out for October, and it was like, but at that point we're going to be like 4 months out from Tokyo. So it's like, and we're definitely doing Disneyland in Tokyo. So it's like, okay, let's just cool our jets And wait. The exchange rate to Japan is far more in our favor right now. Although I guess actually they were doing some sort of adjustment that apparently really got to their stock market. So who knows what it's going to look like when we actually go. I need to withdraw some money for the order for Natsumi while it's higher for us. Because basically most of the time it's like par is 100 yen. That's what I counted at. So $1 equals 100 yen. And the last few times I've been, it's been like $1 to 85 yen, which honestly is still not a bad exchange rate, 15%-ish. Plus, of course, your transaction fees if you're using a credit card. But right now it's in our favor of like $1 to 115 yen. So I'm like, okay, I should probably try and get like, I don't know, a good chunk of the amount, because she got me the number when she did the like the rundown on like, here's all the things that you've ordered and here's your total, and I did do a little bit of a bug eye. Now I know it's going to sell, but it's like 3 times the amount that I bought last time, at least dollar wise. I do know that our prices have gone up, as they should. But yeah, it was like, it was so much. I was like, and I'm like, she's going to need so much clay for it. I'm like, do you want me to give you a deposit? Because I get it. And she's like, no. I'm like, okay. Because I think it's mostly a case of like, A, I've always shown up, and B, it's like, well, if you don't buy it, someone will. Right? Like, sucks to be you if you don't pick this up. But yeah. No, I should definitely make sure that after Knit City I will do the supply orders, and then I will withdraw some yen. Because normally what I do is I just get it out at the ATMs there, because honestly, it's like the exchange fee here, because it's not something that's normally carried with our bank, is like $15 for the order for money. So this is another factor in this whole thing. So it has to be a significant savings for me to actually get the money beforehand. But like that, you pay only 700 yen, so about $7 usually, to do a withdrawal at one of the ATMs at like 7-Eleven or whatever. So if you're only doing like, if you're able to make a good guess and only do a couple withdrawals, then you're still under the amount that you would exchange there. And people are actually saying that normally you get a better exchange that way anyway, even with like transaction fees and stuff like that. The meander through the topics. Okay, we are a good chunk of the way through this pile. I have a feeling I'll end up finishing this pile here, and then it'll probably be dinner time, and then I will be back downstairs and we'll finish the box, and then we will go in and we will sew all of these small box bag corners, and then there will be jubilation. And maybe beer. There might be beer anyway. Maybe a shot of tequila. Here's the thing. I love this. I love the fact that this is something that I'm able to do. It's sustaining itself and contributing to our family finances as well. Does that mean that I love everything about it? No. The reality of it is still a job. Just because I enjoy the majority of it, it's still a job. And there are portions of it where it's like, oh my goodness. Especially when it's like this like production line and it's like, all right, so 200 of these. where there is no other way to make it more efficient. Just back and forth and back and forth. Snip, snip. And I promise I'm not this cranky when you talk to me at Mid-City. Although it is why I'm going to make sure I go to bed at a decent hour tomorrow night at least. Because it's like, honestly, it is not worth the lack of sleep hangover that I've been getting. When it's like, because it hasn't been part of the regular schedule. It's like, I need to just go to bed at a decent hour, at least tomorrow night. We'll see how late I stay up tonight since I did have the coffee. Usually, though, that just helps until about midnight when I drink it around 4, so that's not bad. I would like to see what we can get done tonight with that extra time. If you don't see me on until lunch tomorrow, just know that that's probably because the kids have been like, Mama! And I will do buttons. I will use the time for something good. But, yeah. Actually, Dallas will be out doing groceries when I come back from my run. So that'll help with that, actually. And then I'll just go out for lunch again. Handles should give you a pretty good idea of what we're finishing up here. So like the chrysanthemums. Next one will be although that totally blew out that camera. Wonder. Looks like I probably could use a little bit of a like darker. Oh yeah, there we go, that's better. At least on my end. I'm like, that is getting blown out. I don't know why. We must have had more cloud cover when I was streaming last time. I guess I was kind of watching a storm come in, wasn't I? Now we've just got wildfire smoke. Yay. Ugh. Hopefully it doesn't impact anyone's travel into Knit City this year. And I mean that for vendors and for customers. Okay, so we'll definitely get these done before Dallas gets back, because he left about the same time I normally do. And then maybe we'll get a few sorted. That's what we're going to work on next. I have a feeling we won't be sewing the next batch before I go for dinner. Never know, but I think we should try and match as many of these as we can, and then they're just done. Just realized I haven't actually been checking to make sure that these are like connecting to the lining. I've just been breezing along. Put loose and fancy free, that sort of shit. Oh well. I guess we'll find out. Oh. It's easy enough to check too. I don't know why I haven't been checking. No, why are you sticking? No, why are you sticking? Oh, because you ran out of bobbin at the beginning of the thing? No. You're just grumpy. Excellent. Good. Did you stitch down? That's all I really care about. You did. Good. Get out of here. And now, why are you sticky? Nope. Okay, just that one in particular. I was like, fuck this bag in particular. Right. Water bottle holders, water bottle holders, water bottle holders. Actually, I wonder if would that be something that like would be good for kiddos? Water bottle holders? So it would be like a crossbody thing. I just don't know what parents would think of that. Because like, here's the thing. I don't remember having a water bottle as a kid. Like, how did we stay hydrated? Did we stay hydrated? I know there's always that joke running around that people drank from hoses, but I don't remember that either. So I'm like, I don't remember how we stayed hydrated. Anyway, like I'm thinking like grade school kids, maybe kindergarten. I know my eldest was like, I really want one of those. I'm like, okay, we could do that for you. But like with like a little shorter strap. It'd be really fucking adorable. Especially in these prints, actually. I guess what's the worst that could happen? They don't sell very well. And then I swap out the strap length, basically. All right. Oh, man. All done here. Now we move on to the next set, which starts conveniently with a cotton linen, because they're going to split these up by cotton and cotton linen again. So there's 2 here. 1, 2. And then cotton. Yeah, polka dot bunnies are cotton. Doom. Sheba. Yeah, because I've actually seen like, so one pattern was from a woman in Canada, and she did it just open top, and then I saw one from Japan that was actually like lined with an insulation, which I probably wouldn't do. I'd just do like a waterproof lining, I think. Because I can get waterproof nylon actually at my supplier in Calgary, at least for the first few. Or I could do waterproof canvas, one of the two. Basically, it'd just be a waterproofing with like or it'd be like a polyurethane backing or whatever it is that waterproofs it. PU backing. But realistically, the one from Japan had a drawstring, so even for like little kids ones, it could just drawstring closed, and then for taller ones, then it would kind of stick out the top a little bit. I don't know. Feels like something that kids could use or would use, maybe. Maybe a certain section of children. So, something I gotta think about. Definitely for adults. I will be doing water bottle holders. Pre-Christmas? Do I want to say I'm going to do that before Christmas? Yeah, that would do it too. I remember the big like igloo like buckets, and we used to use those when we were camping. You're right. I have like that nice Camelback now, and it is actually my favorite plastic water bottle I've ever had. But yeah, those plastics used to make it taste really funny. But like, if our kids don't have their water bottles for bed, it's like absolute meltdown. And I'm like, I never remember having any water bottle outside of like a sports pop top sort of one that I would even remotely remember. Now, we were homeschooled, but we were out a lot, so I'm like, what the heck did we do? Because I don't feel like my mom would have let us drink out of a hose. That's part of it. And I would have probably distinctly remembered doing that, actually. Anyway, water bottle holders. I don't know the timeline on it right now. They look really easy to sew. I think it's just going to end up depending on me, as per everything. But maybe I'll say that those will launch in time for Christmas gifts. There we go. So like mid-November might be a good timeline. That feels like a good timeline to me. That also gives me time to like figure out what I'm going to line them with. And if said lining would be washable. Does it need to be waterproof? I guess if it's going into another bag, it should be, actually. Never mind. There's the answer. Yes, it will be waterproof. At least on the interior. It won't be on the exterior. Ooh, those would work, because they would be glass, right? I know we used to drink like juice boxes and stuff like that. Can't really say that that's like super hydrating. But surprisingly, yeah, we did drink a lot of juice, or we drank a lot of juice and milk. So that's mostly cups, I guess. Not like it's a big deal. I'm obviously still here and mostly hydrated. And it's not like I'm doing a better job keeping myself hydrated as an adult, so... Not throwing any shade on my parents about that. It's just... I see everyone walking with a water bottle now, and it's like, that is not something I would have thought of. I noticed at least, like I said, probably about 3/4 of the people or so that were walking when I was running the other day had like water bottles like that. Just chilling. So I was like, okay, I gotta figure out a water bottle holder situation here, because apparently I have an untapped market. Untapped. Okay. Last set of handles to match, and then the sewing will happen after dinner. Boom, 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 boom. Where did you go? There's Fruit Cats, and there's the Clouds, which is next. Excellent. And then we got Sushi. My mic cable is like... Well, yeah, the hose makes sense when you're hot, too, because at least it's, like, accessible. Oh, did we do light or dark top stitching for Segaha? No. I am not into making backpack stuff. Just, yeah. There's just some things that's just like, nope, not into it. Where's the wave cats? Damn it. Although I do say that, and then there was a lot of requests for backpacks actually on Saturday, and I'm like, damn it, but I don't want to sew backpacks. They just they end up being a lot of work for a lot of time in, and then you don't get paid what it's worth sort of situation. Heck, these sometimes barely break even depending on like if there's a bunch of errors and stuff like that have to end up getting fixed. Like they barely are priced properly. Alrighty, where did the handle? It's a dark stitching though, so it's like it should be in here, and it is not. So I don't know how we missed it, but alright. If we miss one, it's fine. But I just really like the nice round 100 once we finished the Shiba. Although I think now that we're going to, yeah, too many straps. I know. It's too much of everything. We know. Overcommittal issues. Yeah, I think there's actually over 100 here, so I'm not too worried about it. I think we're good if I miss one, and we just do the handle later. Just annoying. Okay, Polar bear is next. Strawberries is next. Frog. Floral puffs. I see guinea pigs, which I know is in here, because I had seen it earlier. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, and then the sneaky cat kanji. Retro drinks, which I just saw because I was like, I need that one next. Bunnies. Yeah, this tells me that I just don't have that handle for the wave cats, which sucks. But oh well. That'll go into timeout and we'll finish it next time. Or I might find it when I'm digging through to make straps tomorrow. Who knows? And then we can finish it. Carousel horses. Carousel unicorns. Keep forgetting that they're actually unicorns. Hedgies. Patchwork black cat. Coffee shop. The budgies, this navy budgies is actually not done, so I'm going to pop it over there. And it's not going to get done. Cats are back in town. Bichons with sweets. Sweets fruits. Strawberries in white and like pink. Shiba. Polka dot bunnies. Maiko. Where's the... Okay, and apparently I don't have the bag that's actually the... Oh, right. No, I remember that because the lining didn't line up proper. Okay. It's like... I thought I did all of these, and then, yeah, no, I remember that. Never mind. Okay. Strawberries. I think this is dogs. No, this is nostalgic scenes. Nostalgic scenes and pastels. Whatever the hell this is. Sheep. The sheep ones out of everything have to get done. 100%. Top of the list. Sketchy cats. Sketchy cats, sketchy cats, sketchy cats. Dusty lavender brown strawberries. Whatever the hell we're calling it. Lined up cats on beige. Other sheep blue. Other strawberries on like the natural cotton linen. Cats on coffee cups on brown, and little black cats with bouquets on blue. Okay, next set of close-up seams here, and then we'll just keep working until I get a text from Dallas that says it's dinner time. I haven't heard them come back in yet, so I'm pretty sure I'll hear them coming back in, mostly because they'll ring the doorbell. Oh, lo and behold. Okay, cool. They're pulling up, so I'm going to go up for dinner. That was actually perfect timing, and we'll chat here in the next, 45 minutes or so. I'm going to BRB. I am back. That was actually faster than I thought it was going to be fair. All right, I think we can zoom this camera. Where are we at? Not filters, adjustments. Oh, go back. There we go. Doop, doop, doop. What are we doing? Oh, right, we're going. I'm like, what am I doing? What do you need to be able to see? You need to be able to see the machine head. We get to work through golden hour tonight, which is honestly, right now, my favorite time to be down in the studio. So, here we are. Let's get it done. Oh, turn the machine on, Katie. La, la, la. Where did I put everything that I haven't done yet? Oops. Oh, and I need to wind the next bobbin, or else I'm going to be SOL when this one runs out. Do, 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 do. This is always fun to do with this much, like, with this small a seam, it's like forward, back, go. Okay. There we go. This is the stack. Oh, okay, the stack is back in the, excuse me. The stack is back in the bin. So that works. And then cotton linen's going down there and cotton's going in the back. All right. We can do this. Doon, 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 doon. Snip, snip. Check. Turn. Under. Done. Check. Done. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. I do usually actually trim down these zippers all at once before I do the box edges, and I think I should do that or else I'm going to forget a bunch of zipper ends in these bags. So we're still going to do all of this, and then we'll stack them all up in a nice tidy pile, tidy-ish pile, a pile, and then we'll just go through and trim down the zippers. Or at least start the zipper trim down, because I usually do multiples at once, and then I still need to, like, excuse me. What do I need to do after that? Oh, I'll have to, like, trim them down individually, but, like, the majority of them will be done with kind of, like, once through sort of idea. So we are coming to the wrap up on the small box bags. We'll see how far we get, but I think we'll be able to get through about half of the boxing of the bags, which is pretty awesome. That's a pretty good, at least start to it. So I'm excited. Yeah, we're gonna do the best we can. Looking at some of these tabs and I'm like, is that centered on this zipper? I cannot tell, to be honest. I hope that the majority of them are. Or at least they'll pretend that they are. Put the zips and the threads. Ooh, like when I'm like, smart, yep. Because I'm already in that area anyway. So just use the shears instead. God damn it. You're too smart for this, Wendy. Maybe not faster, but it's more efficient, that's for sure. Let's go with that. Ew. Well, I don't shears myself. Jesus. This one doesn't need kind of a trim down. Not really. to that. And I do enjoy some efficiency. So let's do that. So it won't solve the ones that we've already done, but we can at least use it moving forward. Because, yeah, I may as well. If I can't chain piece it, I may as well be trimming down the zipper at the same time. And hey, we're like, probably, we were only halfway, less than halfway. So, you know, the majority of these will be done more efficiently. All right, so that's the last of the cotton linen blend, is this one right here. And then we move on to the cottons. The tortellini and butter chicken were, they were good, but they were an interesting textural experience. Like I said, the tortellini are like neutral enough that that wasn't the concern, but yeah, it was definitely like, I think I prefer eating curry with rice just for the texture. And the noodles don't really like soak up the sauce, whereas the rice does, which I think is maybe more the difference as well. So. What was I wondering if I could get from Amazon by, oh right, some hanging flowers. We should take a look for those anyway. Okay, cottons are going back here. So we're just gonna do a big pile in my lap and then I'll move them when I run out of room. Which will take a while probably. Okay, next bobbin is wound, so we're good there. All these itty bitty little things to do, right? It's just like, ugh. Ugh, why? Why can't I just do the big things? Yes, it will equal time eventually, sort of thing. It's just, yeah. Especially not having to like finagle these all back together to like trim them down and stuff like that. Because it's still only one cut. I just gotta get used to it. And I could use a bigger garbage bin. Okay, one second. I'm gonna grab the metal bin. Actually, what I'll do is I'm just gonna dump the thread catcher into it. And then I've got this handy one. I was telling Dallas to throw stuff in here when he was helping me tidy up the studio, and he was like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, as long as it's dry garbage, it can go in there. That's a garbage thing." Like, I don't know. I think it was like a granola bar wrapper or something like that. I'm like, "Yeah, put it in there." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "It's a garbage collector." Because now it's not spilling frickin' thread ends everywhere on everything too. So there we go. I'm gonna move the snips out of the way because I keep reaching for them instead of the shears. Because it's like, oh yeah, I need the snips because we're just doing thread. No, 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 we're doing zippers. Which means shears, not snips. very much considering taking some of the scraps and making like kitty kickers for this cat festival as well, because why not? I just gotta figure out some like catnip supply, and also what the hell do you stuff a kitty kicker with? Like, I'm gonna guess that people just stuff it with poly, right? Like polyester, like polyfill, whatever the hell it's called, and then like mix the catnip in with it. It's gonna be, that is something that's gonna have to be like fully closed away from the cats at night. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. All right, we still bright enough on the ash, so I am looking a bit dark, and a little bit red. Interesting. Okay. We could probably cool the tone down a little bit. Let's see here. Do I need to go into low light compensation? No, that's for like tonight. Temperature can be a bit cooler. That looks better on my end, and brightness could be a bit higher. It was definitely too bright earlier because it was like, oh yeah, that's better. There we go. I'm like watching YouTube because it's like that place is usually where it's like, it's a little bit less, where it's all the changes you make are more obvious. Right there. No, the zip is far too close for my comfort. Don't know how we got that seam done without running over the zipper, but or the zipper pole, but apparently. Okay. So also cranky up here. That might be why it's cranky up here, actually. Okay. Actually, the Cat Fest is also at Knit City, so that's pretty cool. So, because they've already got quite a few like followers and stuff like that on Instagram, but yeah, I'm like, well, that's cool. I approve. Gaining some more, hopefully, followers from like a group of people that, like, as much as I hate the stereotype, are quite. There is a higher percentage, perhaps, of cat lovers in the knitting world than the general public, I guess. I don't know. But there always does seem to be like a higher concentration, that's for sure. That does not exclude all the other animal lovers and stuff like that, but yeah. Three rows of stitching. Fancy. I am done. I just hit the wall. Alright, so normally in like a really long show prep period, and this is mostly when I start to like mutter grumble more and stuff like that, I hit a wall. It's like, alright, I'm done. Mentally, physically, I'm just like done. It hasn't been as bad this year, which has been really nice. I think probably mostly because of the streaming, but I think I just hit it. Like, when will this be done? And it's like, it'll totally be done in 2 days, whether I finish these bags or not. I have to be set up on Friday, so it's like, I don't know why I'm worried about it. But yeah, I think that wall just jumped out and bit me. Now I could go in and I could sew straps, but it's like I may as well. We're gonna persevere on the small box bags because their dollar value is higher. I think probably the straps are actually more revenue in, but small box bags will get more sales usually, especially for the numbers we're getting right now. What I'm thinking for Omatsuri and some of these more generalized shows as well is that I'm going to start displaying the Kato with the polypro strap that like matches, and then they can remove it if they want, but that gives it a better like use indication than just having it like sitting on the shelf. Because a lot of people looked at the Kato at Omatsuri, but no one like actually bought one. So I think adding a crossbody to it is going to make it more appealing in general for most people. Just like included in the price. Now that price will go up versus what you would pay for just a Kato, obviously, but I just don't know how to advertise that. Like you can remove this if you take the strap off. I guess maybe what I do is do some of them with and then some of them without. Actually, it's probably the best way to do it. Double check with my friend. That's supposed to come on Saturday. She'll still be there. I know my friend that I lined up for Sunday will be there because she's already been like, how do I get my ticket? And I'm like, well, I will see you Friday night because you get to come to the like kickoff with me. Ow, my hand. It's like hitting exactly where I was cutting this morning now, so my hand's like Sneaky kanji cat. I don't actually know if it's better that the bags are sitting on my lap or not, but at least I'm not having to like turn every time to pick one new one up. So we're gonna go with yes, they're better on my lap. Now the one issue, or the last issue, or the next issue, I guess, not the last issue, nor even really the worst issue, is where the fuck am I going to put all of these as I finish them? Because they start to take up more room as they become 3D. And I can start, I guess, in that bin that I had them in earlier. But honestly, a lot of that bin is getting taken up by freaking scraps, because at least they're contained in something instead of making a pile outside of the containment unit. I guess it's just like, we'll see how many we can stuff in there. Doom, 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 doom. Actually, let's pop them here again because I do think that might be a bit better for me, at least. There. Messages. Who is texting me? Let's see here. So I knew about Kyushu down on like obviously Japan and everything like that, but didn't really know any of the cities or anything in that area. And then within the last like 2 months or something like that, it's like the one manga I've been reading has mentioned Kagoshima, which is I think one of the bigger cities in Kyushu. I still don't know that much about it. And then the guy who does like exploration videos around Japan just put out a video of like staying at an onsen resort in Kagoshima as well. And I'm like, what is with this like sudden influx of stuff about Kagoshima? So I guess I'll be looking at what there is to do in Kagoshima, because it looks like an absolutely spectacular area. And if a lot of people are like me, probably not as busy. Although I'm never that bothered with like Kyoto and Osaka or Tokyo. At least the areas that I end up in don't end up being typically too packed. Toji is always busy. It doesn't matter what you do there though, because that's just it's just going to be a lot of people. And Noma Taylor is busy, but it's like it's locals mostly, so it's like it's different crowd for sure. Now it is on like the main shopping thoroughfare, but yeah, whatever. I don't know. Fushimi Inari does get very busy, and I have noticed that it has gotten busier. So it just means for us that we'll make sure that we're there. Like maybe what we'll do is we'll go and hike it in the morning, and then make sure that the hike ends about the same time that the priests and such open up for Ama. Because that's one thing, is I don't want to go too late so that we can hike it, and I don't want to go too late because I want to be able to purchase the prayer board and everything like that too. Although I think that would be one of those shrines that would be really cool to see lit up at night, so I don't know what we'll do. I'll either do it a little bit earlier or a little bit later. And if you're like, what are you talking about? Fushimi Inari is the shrine that has like the 1,000 torii gate thing. If you've ever seen Memoirs of a Geisha, the last scene in there is her running through Fushimi Inari, because they did actually use it to film that. Just that portion, at least. So that's super cool. Actually one of the movies I have not watched for a really long time, and like it has its issues for sure, and I knew that last time I watched it, but overall I think it's been one of the ones that has aged better. Either way, it's absolutely like visually spectacular, so now I'm like, maybe I should watch Memoirs of a Geisha next time I need to do a long treadmill run. That's what I'll do. That'll be like just before our trip to Japan. Just ran out of bobbin thread. I ran out of bobbin thread though at the end of that seam, or at least enough tacked down that I'm not worried about it. So let's get this up and through. Actually, in some ways, the movie might be less problematic than the actual book, which is saying something. Although I can't remember, like I said, it's been like years, probably at least a decade since I've watched or read the book, so. And I do just more or less remember the movie being absolutely visually like stunning, so there's that too. Actually, yeah, I don't know if I've watched that since I came back from Japan, so it might be closer to like 15 to 20 years, to be honest. Pop. In, around, in, pull, and pull. Doom, 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 doom. Get the next bobbin going. Ooh, don't pull out of my fingers. Good. So I think we're gonna, I really want to take my eldest to Nutcracker this year, the ballet. Alberta Ballet always puts on a production in Calgary around Christmas time. We're really lucky because the Alberta Ballet School is in Calgary. So we get Nutcracker closer to Christmas because it does also go up in Edmonton, but we're not driving to Edmonton for it. So I actually think, because Dallas is home for Christmas Eve, that we're going to go do the Christmas Eve matinee. Because we do get together with family on Christmas Eve, but we don't get together with family until like 4:30 at the earliest, 5. And I'm like, you know what? It'd be super special for the first time seeing the Nutcracker to be like on Christmas Eve. So I think that would be good. If ticket prices are comparable. If they're like creeping up into where I don't want to pay, we'll just go on a matinee day anyway. Before Christmas, that's fine too. Because like the 22nd would also be perfectly serviceable. And would not run into any like Christmas Eve prep that I need to do and stuff like that. Although most of the time my Christmas Eve prep is done. So basically what we do is a Christmas Eve appetizer, like potluck. It's like one of my favorite events with Dallas's family for Christmas. So also gotta start looking for, we get the kids matching PJs. Last year was like Mickey Minnie ones because we were like, well, we're going to Disney right after this. So I need to start looking for those. What I should do is look for like, I don't know if I'm going to go matching this year, but honestly, the Gap PJs that I've gotten these kids or have been gifted have lasted so well, but they're so expensive. Like, I think because they're in the 5T size now, more or less. It's like something like $55 a pair. I'm like, but they last so good. So I'm like so torn. What I will do is I will be watching for sales for sure. Or like go to their outlet or something like that. I think we've got an outlet up in Cross Iron Mills. So, and I think we've figured out what we're getting the youngest, because there was this really cool jellyfish lamp actually at the toy store when we were there for a different gift. And I want to get the eldest a camera because they like taking photos. I'm like, all right, that leans in well. And then we'll make sure that the youngest also has a camera around the same age for like Japan, so they can both take photos. And there's those really cute little digital cameras that have like the kid proofing case that's like soft and so it's grippy. All of that, and I think that's going to be like right up their alley. And then the youngest wants a squishy robot, so I'm like, okay, that's what we can ask Santa for. Which means I need to find a knitting pattern, because I think I'll knit that. Maybe I should ask my friend to like make them a robot stuffy. That feels like cheating. Then the eldest does have a request for Santa, but I cannot remember what it was. So they'll keep it in their head though. Oh, right. That's right. Clothes. I'm like, okay, that's easy enough to do. I think maybe I guess we'll find out. It might not be that easy. Last year it worked out perfect. They asked for something very specific, very clearly. I'm like, all right, Santa will get it. Hell or high water sort of thing. And it was like one of the easiest things I've ever like found for this child. So I was like, perfect, I'll take it. But knowing what we want to get to them now means that I can like spread out the purchasing over the next few months, which is good too, rather than having it all come up at once. And I can watch for Black Friday sales, which is the other thing. Actually, that's the big thing. I even know what I'm going to get Dallas this year, so I'm just watching for it to like come on sale, hopefully as well. I'm not going to spill the beans here in case he's watching or watches this later. I doubt he will, but like on the off chance he does. He pops in once in a while. Pretty sure he's gaming right now, so I don't think he's watching the podcast. This is definitely not a podcast anymore. Man, that's an old term. We're done. Well, we're not done, but we're done that part. Oh, my poor hand. It's gonna be like the pen scar tissue buildup. It's just, I'm gonna have like a shears buildup on my thumb eventually. Nope, very specific. Pink dress with hearts. And this year it's a pink dress with flowers. So I'm like, okay, well that should be pretty easy. And if not, then I can make it. So I'm like, all right, can do somehow. Right? But yeah, like, oh yeah, and it was also a bow with hearts. That was the other thing. Very, very specific. Because they started asking for it in like October or something like that. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll put it on the list for Santa then. And they're like, all right. So. All right, the handles are going in. Handles are going in. Handles. Yeah. Handles. Handles. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, this is technically a place that I could chain piece, but I don't, because like at this point I'm just like, all right, I want to get these bags done. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like they didn't end up with like a dress, really. Kind of. Well, they ended up with like a Rapunzel dress for Disney. But they got like, the dress is a very practical like play dress. So, although that is a good point, is that maybe that's what Santa should bring, is a chest of princess dresses, because I did notice that there was one for sale on Marketplace secondhand with like the chest and the dresses. So the youngest, because they were obsessed with, well, not obsessed, they're very passionate about their construction worker stuff. The youngest got Duplo construction worker like setup, which was super cool. Right around now? Okay, so I'm not crazy that like I'm already thinking about this, right? I wish, so we do like a round robin and everyone pulls a name for Dallas's family, and I'm like, next year we should make sure that we do this in like July before Prime Day happens. Most of the time it's not stuff you buy on Prime Day anyway, but I'm like, it would be nice to have it now, and it's not like, I don't think our family dynamic's going to shift much in the next 5 months. But yeah, I'm starting to like, because I've got to amass a list for like friends and family and all of that too. So Tara, who does the amigurumi, I know she's good. Although I might suggest something specific for the eldest this year, just because it'll be right up the alley sort of thing. But yeah, and then it's like aunts and uncles and grandma and grandpa and all of that. So so we do a round robin for the adults. We only buy one gift for each, or for one person. Although I always do stocking stuffers, because that's my favorite part of Christmas, is stockings. And then Santa comes as well for us. And then you do like spousal gifts. So, but the kiddos aren't in the gift draw because they're, makes sense, right? You're still keeping a little bit of that magic around. But I think I got some good ideas for them. I just will not tell them about the jellyfish lamp. So she's also on like the buying moratorium from like September through December. I'm always like, our rule for Christmas was, it's like you don't get anything between like, I think it was November 1st and December, like Christmas Day, because it's like when your list is done, no more buying. I totally forgot to put the tag in there, but we'll do it when I turn it. All right, we're doing cotton linen first. I need to pull the cotton linen tags, and then that will remind me to put them in, hopefully. There you go. And I also think my eldest is actually old enough that we can write a letter to Santa now too. They may not be able to write the whole thing themselves, but they'll be able to like sign the bottom of it. So that'll be cute. Yeah. And also old enough to actually really know what's going on this year. So I think this is going to be like, I think the next 2 to 3 years are going to be like the peak kind of magic. I like to shop early though too, or at least like I say, spread it out sort of thing, right? So it's like it's not all falling in like October and November bills and stuff like that. As long as I remember where I put it, we're good. And as long as she does too. Right? Oh shoot, that's actually a good shit. That's a good point. I already bought some stuff for stockings and now I don't remember where I put it. Damn it. Okay, I think it might be in the front closet. I guess I will look after Knit City. That is not a present Katie issue. That is a future Katie issue. But yeah, Staples had like cute mermaids and like sea creature stuff for back to school. And I'm like, oh, that is up both my kids' alleys. So yeah, speaking of making sure you know where your stuff is if you're shopping early. Damn it. Alright. Gonna do it this way. This way. This way. Okay. No. Actually, I should put a tracker on the camera I was thinking of. And just see when it drops in price next. And actually, the other sneaky thing is making sure that they don't put the price up to reduce it to around the same price when they say that they're having a Black Friday sale. Because that seems to be a pretty sneaky sales tactic that is being utilized more and more right now. Doom, 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 doom. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Not from down there, from down over here. Sheep. Sheep, 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 sheep. Sheep, 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 sheep. Do, 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 do. That is one nice thing though, is it's actually because all our birthdays fall like in the first half of the year. It's not like we're crunched up against anything because we're all like May and June babies. Wait. Oh yeah, that is the bottom. Okay. I'm like, no, did I do this wrong? But no, we're good. Okay, so the tag will go in down here. like this, and like this, and then like this, right? Yeah, that's the way that faces into the bag. So you've seen the kitty cat and not the like fabric content. Doom. 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 Nice. I did notice that actually after their birthdays this year is like I had asked for a lot of clothes because they're growing, but we should have asked for more toys. So next year it'll be, and Christmas will be more toys from like family. So. Although I'm glad she still likes clothes, because I think that yeah, that does definitely like probably wane in some interests in some ways. I guess it depends, right? Like it could go one way or the other, really. But right now they don't need much either, actually, which is awesome. They need winter boots, which is going to be, yeah, they need winter boots and they need new indoor shoes for school, actually, which boring. That's not interesting at all. But that can be part of their like back to school stuff. One thing I'm noticing for the youngest that we're missing is it's like summer pants. But I'm like, we're so close to the end of summer that I don't want to go out and buy like a bunch of like, I guess lightweight pants for the fall is a good idea anyway. But ugh, pants. But yeah, they've got like lots of track pants, but they have very few like lightweight kind of play pants. Oh, I'll get it figured out. Someday soon. Actually, I should go. There is definitely a Gap outlet. I was thinking Old Navy, but there's definitely a Gap outlet down south in Calgary. So I'll see if there's one up north, because honestly, getting to Balzac is a little bit easier. But, or maybe see if like Uniqlo has actually some PJs or something, because they also lasted really well. Not that these kids have really worn anything out that hasn't been secondhand already, so that's good too. Galley sketchy cats. And not sketchy as in gives off bad vibes, but as looks like someone's like sketched them in a sketchbook. Sketchy. Sketchy lines. Okay, so that'll be a directional handle. Yeah, they do have good sales, so I will check them out too. Especially, yeah, I guess on pants and stuff like that, especially right now, actually, because they're going to be doing that swap over to fall stuff, which they probably already have. But like, if I need like summer pants. Or like just lightweight pants, because it's not like I want them going to school in like sweatpants all winter either. Although there's nothing wrong with being comfy cozy. There's something to be said about having some pants that aren't just track pants. Actually, Old Navy just put a really cute women's dress that's like so it's a little bit shorter than some of them I have from before, but it's got like really cute sleeves and it's got pockets. I'm so tempted, but because it just got released, so I'm like, all right, I'm not tempted enough to pay full price for it. Might be tempted enough to pay like less than full price for it though. What I was thinking though is it would be good for shows because it has pockets. And I like wearing dresses to shows, so we'll see. Maybe they have it on sale for this weekend. I'll also be like, why are we going to like Market Mall before we go set up? Because I need a dress. Oof, that was the bobbin that I pulled up. Shoot. Okay, so we've already done the handle because apparently I'm doing this one backwards, but all right. Now we'll do the bottom. Fair. I have a feeling that that's what the eldest is going to look like here in a couple of years, probably. Yeah, I think the worst waiter that we've had on ours is they fell and basically scraped their knee, which is the worst part of this story. But the second worst part is that actually made a hole in the leggings. But otherwise, it's like they haven't been super hard on them. So I don't know if we've just been extremely lucky or if we just have kids that aren't hard on clothes either, right? So, although you'd think as toddlers they would, like, it's not something that they're going to, like, have front of mind. I don't send them to school in, like, the fancy dress all the time. Like, yeah, obviously, as I said, sweatpants, but, yeah. Although my eldest, because they wear a lot of dresses and stuff like that, is like, they've been wanting to wear pants because they have pockets. And I'm like, do you want me to go in and put pockets in your dresses? And they're like, yes. So I'm going to go in and mod some of the summer dresses we still have. Because, like, September's still going to have some hot days. That these dresses will be, they're like little sleeveless dresses. So... because usually it's like all summer it's been like dress. And it's like, and then the past few weeks or past couple days it's been like, no, I want pants. And I'm like, do you want pants because they have pockets? Because the little shorts she has have pockets. It's like, yes. I'm like, okay, that explains it. Because of course the youngest has pockets all the time, even when they don't really need pockets. Did I trim down that zipper on that one? Yes. Okay, so we're back into the territory of did not trim zippers. So let's pull a bunch of these and trim them up now, because then they're done. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. I smelled coffee and I'm like, why is Dallas drinking coffee at 7 o'clock at night? Holy. That's a me thing, not a him thing. It's not actually coffee, I don't think. Highly doubtful it's coffee. I'm glad I had that one that when I did, because holy, I would have been in a lot of trouble right now if I hadn't, I think. I 100% fell asleep on the couch last night after he got home, because it's just like, it's a like collapse of like relief kind of thing of like, okay, someone else is here now. And like the week wasn't bad except for the last like 2 nights they were pretty feral. Yeah, Sunday night they definitely were, but that made sense because like we'd all slept really late. Dallas said he was like, where's Katie? When I like, because I wasn't up until, the kiddos were up around 8:30 in the morning, and then I wasn't up until about 9:30 because they went out and were like on the top floor is that like bonus room kind of thing. And so if I'm trying to like get more sleep, I like boot them out to the bonus room because it's gated. So they can't get downstairs now that their heads are too big to fit under the gate, finally. And then they've got a bunch of toys and stuff. So it's like, all right, here's a safe space for you to like exit into and please go play for like a little bit. Usually it's not an hour. An hour is actually pretty extreme. But I was like, oh, thank goodness. I'm so tired. All right, so there is that set done. So this is the usual way I did it, but I like this new way much better. So we'll stick to that in future. Live and learn. Other people's expertise, I will totally take it. This one's too short to like be involved in it. So actually that's a good point too, is that as I get more into the zipper tape, it's going to be better to do it as we're trimming the zip threads that we just did. How many did we actually get through before I started doing this? I don't even know. It doesn't matter, but it does matter. It's not a big deal, but it's totally a big deal. Okay. Oh, that did not even up very good. Oh. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Clip and clip. Clip. And clippity clip. Please don't tell me. Okay, good. I did not trim the seam there, just gave the seam allowance a haircut. Doom, doom. Doom, doom. Oh, and then we're down into the cotton. One cotton got mixed in here. All right, you go back with the other cottons. Thank you. Where's your handle? Do you not have a handle? I thought we matched up the micro cats. Didn't we match up micro cats? Do I have it in my hand? No. These guys with the yellow zip. I thought that I had the handle for this one. Damn it. Where did it go? Maybe it's in the bin. Did it go into the bin randomly because of stuff, or did it go in the back here? Yes. Okay, good. It got caught on the strawberry bag that was randomly in here with the, like the cotton strawberry that was in here with the cotton linens. So, yay. Alright. There we go. Doom, doom, doom. Doom. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. So these last two here are for these two bags here. So we'll start from the top down. Yay, for getting that done. So this is like the dog mate to that cat one where it was like sketchy book cats. This is like sketchy book dogs. Sketchy dogs in sketchbook. Sketch dogs? Yeah, there we go. Sketched dogs, not sketchy dogs. I think that's what I went with. And it's like on this like fairly bright blue for it being a cotton linen blend. So that's really cool. No. That was, for some reason, it pulled out of the needle. Because why not? Okay, turn the end down and around and through and through. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dum 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 dum. Alright, tag goes in. Tag, 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 tag. Tag, 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 tag. Tap, tap. Under. And through. Other side here. Actually, that is the place where it was like backstitch. So we're going to actually, we'll use that as the turning seam so I don't have to do another backstitch. Dog faces will sit on the table since it is a directional print. Zoom, zoom. Doom, 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 doom. Same thing here. Gotta just trim this down with the shears, and then we only have to do that once instead of twice. Ha ha, I can be taught new tricks. Okay. Alright, so both the seams up here need to be done because the turning seam will be at the bottom now, because it's what got double stitched for the boxing. Double stitch, back stitch, same difference. There's a lot of stitches at the edge of that seam. I don't even know, that one is completely nonsensical. Okay. Zip. Zip. Through. Both sides. And then this is also the one that got back stitched, so we'll do the one side for the tag and then we'll flip it around and finish off the top here. Okay. Yeah, actually after knit today I need to do a good toy box clean out because we've definitely, like, the youngest was still into some of the baby toys until recently, and now we've definitely, like, transitioned out of the baby toys. We didn't end up with much, so I'm like, okay, so this, it shouldn't be too big a project to, like, clean it out, but it's like, it's definitely time. Mostly because there's no more space. So there's a couple we're gonna keep around because I'm like, all right, this one is like my own nostalgia, and like if they were ever to have children of their own, will be really good for them too, or to have like at grandma and grandpa's house sort of thing. And it's not too bulky to store. Well, okay, it's one of the bulkiest toys they have, but it won't be too bad to store. So, because it's kind of cool, because my mother-in-law kept some of the stuff that like Dallas played with and stuff like that when he was younger. So that was really cool for that, to see that stuff come out. And honestly, I think it's also like, if I were to put new batteries in the thing I'm thinking of storing, they would probably use it more even now. So that's the first step. And then I'll remove the batteries before storage so they don't corrode. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Is it's just like go through. It's a lot of stuffies. And then anything I'm like, do we keep this or not? Like if there's any question about keeping it, I'll just keep it for now. Mostly to take that like mental labor off of me for now. And then we can do like another purge later. But yeah, I think that'll be the start of the fall winter purge this year, because my goal is to go through every single box, including in my own spaces, and like sort it out. We've already done a pretty good job of that with the fabric, although it probably could use another like gentle toss, like not like throwing out, but like tossing a salad. To see like what else we could do and like what more we need to do. Obviously we have plans afoot for a lot of it, so that's like it doesn't need to be something that even I take action on right away, but it's something that's like, okay, this is the plan and how we'll implement it. But I need to like do that and condense down, and I need to we moved these shelves around in the reorg, but I want to get in and like do the same thing to these shelves, because then they can get set up for their school stuff and like arts and crafts stuff, so that they've got somewhere to store their things. And then I'm going to tackle the storage room. And then I will move Dallas's boxes outside to the like sewing studio here, and he can go through them like one per week. I don't care. It doesn't need to be fast. It just needs to be done. I keep seeing stuff of like, and this isn't trying to be morbid or anything like that, but it's like the whole idea of like, don't make your kids have to deal with it. Or if they're going to deal with it, do it in such a way where it's like, okay, this is why this was kept or something like that. And I've got a couple boxes of things from like my parents. It's like, okay, what do I even do with this? Like, and some of it can definitely be something that the kids can have and things like that. But it was like not stuff that they could have when I was originally packing it up, sort of thing. So now we're transitioning into that point of like some of the stuff that we've saved can like come out to them as well. But I also want to make sure that we're bringing stuff out at the right age range and not too late either. So I want to organize it in such a way where we're getting things almost like boxed and labeled for the approximate ages we're thinking of and stuff too. I think that's the best way to do it. Also, does anyone know how long clay stays? Like, I don't know if it's plasticine. It's the old Sculpey clay. Does anyone know how long that stays like pliable? Because I definitely have Sculpey clay we never used from when I was a kid. I don't know why we never used it, but we didn't. I'm like, I don't even know if this will be like pliable anymore or not. So it's more of a thing of like, do we keep it or do we just chuck it out? I guess the easiest way to find out would be to open like one of them or something like that. Doon doon doon, out of bobbin thread, out of bobbin thread, out of bobbin thread. Bobbin thread, bobbin thread, bobbin, bobbin thread. Doom. Okay, I'm just gonna go back from this back stitch line here. There we go. And then we're good. Yeah, they've got like a little people barn and stuff like that. That's something I'm thinking needs to go away. The problem is like, I have not done a good job of keeping track of pieces of stuff. So I'm like, I probably need to track down some more pieces of this. I know I've seen the cow and I've seen the horse recently, but I don't know where anything else is. Although I don't, oh, it came with a sheep. That was the last piece. But like they don't touch it anymore, so, and it's quite bulky. And I know there's lots of other little kids that would absolutely adore the heck out of it. And I'll keep the ones that they do play with because they've got like a garbage truck or recycling truck or whatever, and a taxi and ambulance, and so they play with those ones instead, which yay. And I don't feel too much compunction about getting rid of the barn because it's something I got off our own Buy Nothing page. Yeah, I think I'll open it up and check. I just, again, something that I haven't taken the mental energy or time to do. So, yeah, there's a whole, I'm gonna have to do like a chunking list. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll tackle it like a half day. Well, I'll tackle it on the days that Dallas is home or something. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be a task for the weeks that Dallas is home and I'm not doing much work anyway. And then the weeks that he's gone, we'll do maybe like some of the sewing studio stuff. And like, or just sewing. We'll see. I bet you that is also a very like Googleable answer, so I can always do that too. How long does Sculpey clay stay sculptable? So, actually, I wonder. I was saying that I was going to get my eldest a camera. I wonder if my HP camera that I had originally is still like working. So if that's the case, we could use that one. I'll have to take a look at it and see. All right, I'm supposed to be trimming down the handle and the threads at the same time. Same as the zippers. Same as the zippers, Katie. Rah. It also, like, so at the same time that I will not be surprised if it is dried out and hard as a rock, I will, on the flip side, not be surprised if it's not dried out and hard as a rock as well. Feels like one of those things that could go either way. And since they're all still factory sealed, I think I would be actually more surprised if they're hard as a rock. So I guess we'll find out. It'll be interesting. I'll have to find it. It's just, that's just one of the things that like pops into my head of like, okay, we're coming up to that age where we can use this and we should keep it on hand sort of thing. So that'll be the top like shelf. That's actually, yeah, that's what I'll take up on the top shelves of these Calyx that I moved out. Is we'll put the like near future toys and crafts. And then their stuff can go on like the bottom 3 shelves that they can reach the easiest. And then it's like, and then I will label stuff or something, I don't know. Or just make it visible. At least those will be the best laid plans. Who knows what will actually happen when I get to it. Oh dear. All the plans in the world, and sometimes not enough energy to execute. Mental energy to execute. That's part of why I only do it like on the weeks Dallas is home, is because it's like the mental energy to go through this stuff is like so much. It's just like, oh God. But it also takes a lot of like mental like space off too. Ooh, popcorn. Thank you.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Yeah, snack time. Yeah, so I think the first area I'll tackle is this area. And then there's also stuff I gotta deal with, like, do I want to keep any of the Harry Potter stuff that I've had and like collected throughout the years? Because now it just makes me feel ick. And I'm like, or do I want to like, is that something that I want to move out because it does give me the ick? Even though it was stuff like purchased or gifted before, like, I know that there's not good themes in the books and stuff like that, but at least that's something more of like, well, this is something that can be discussed as like why, like, for examples that like can be discussed. But like everything that's happened online recently, I'm just like, and it's just the doubling down that's happened recently, I'm just like, nope. Anyway, so I'm like, okay. Because even just looking up here, I'm like, okay, there's a like Harry Potter notebook there. Do I want to keep that? Personally, I have so many notebooks. I don't need to keep it either. Yes, it's not actually, so it's not Play-Doh. As far as I know, it's actually the like some of the professional stuff from 30 years ago. Play-Doh, we don't know. Play-Doh goes away pretty much. I'm pretty sure we get rid of about 1/3 of a container of Play-Doh every time we play with Play-Doh as well. So we've got lots though, so I'm not too worried about running out. Actually, that'd be another good argument for putting concrete down here. Is that the Play-Doh could come down here and not be ground. Oh, I'm supposed to trim that. Not be ground into like the carpet. So anyway, this is the mental energy stuff, and honestly, not having to wonder about it or keep track of it is going to be amazing. Right? It's so hard. I'm like, I don't know. The other thing is, it's like I do not take as much joy in the stories anymore either. And like, it's more of a nostalgic joy than it is maybe a present enjoyment. So I'm like, is having it here and thinking about it consistently, or like not consistently, but like once in a while sort of thing, is that worth it? And I don't think it is. Now I still have my OG books, and the kids, we're still going to read it to the kids because I think it's such a cultural touch point that it needs to be like experienced, but we can also then read it with an informed view as well, even if they're too young for that necessarily. But it's going to be like the discussions you can have about it now that you know about it, sort of thing. Obviously, we encountered it at a very different point in our lives, and like a very sometimes, yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna soapbox about it, but I do know that those were characters I grew up with, so it's like, damn it. Like, fully grew up with. The last book came out when I was 18, so, or had just turned 18. Which is insane to think about. But, yeah. It's also sometimes it's better to do this with Dallas around, because then I can give him something to be like, here, we are going to donate this, but I can't be the one to put it in the box. But if you do it, it like puts that guilt one step away from me. Like some of the things that I have from my mom that I'm just like, I don't want it. I don't need it. And I totally forgot the tag, didn't I? I did. We can put it up top. But like, the guilt of giving it away is too much for me to do. So like, please just put it in the box. It's so weird and so fucked up. But, and it's not everything. It's just, it's some things. And so I don't even know why. Decluttering is hard. But we need to do it. I also told Dallas we need to start using our wedding china more and like just put it through the dishwasher, because it's like, here's the thing, we got gifted it, we really liked it when we picked it out, so we should be using it instead of just like letting it lounge in the china cabinet. China/booze. It's where we put all our hard liquor and like wine glasses and stuff. It's good for that sort of thing. And that makes sense to hold on to like wine glasses and things when it's like, well, you do use those, but they're like on the occasion thing. Although we actually technically have a china cabinet area in the kitchen. So maybe we should just get rid of the china cabinet and start using it instead. Although we're using it for some like nice display pieces right now, so probably not. It's where I like store my vases when I'm not using them. Scissors. Scissors. Done. Okay. I think that's both the sushi neko through, right? Yep. That's the second sushi neko. So I will definitely have 2 sushi neko small box bags at Knit City Canada, Calgary. Knit City Canada, Calgary. Because, you know, that's not a mouthful. Because at this point, all that needs to be done is it has to be turned and the finishing seam sewn. I am going to grab a paper towel so I can eat some of this popcorn while I'm rolling along here. Yeah, and I think that that's really important, right? Like, it's one of those things where it's maybe not a shame that you miss out on the actual thing, but I think that it is and was such a cultural touchstone that it's like key to so much that's come after it, especially like this jump in, like, if nothing else, you can't say that she didn't get us to read, right? So that's the tough part of it too. Okay, good. You can't hear me crunching on my popcorn because the mic is on this machine. 1 second. But yeah, it's a tough one to tread, and it's like, at this point, they'll be older when we actually start reading it than I intended originally, because it's just the doubling down. It's like, Jesus. Especially after the Olympics right now. I'm like, nope. So maybe that'll be part of the goal for that week. Next week is like, get the shelves like done, and even if it's like the goal being that they get cleared off, maybe I don't declutter everything, but like do a square per day or something like that. One of those squares being notebooks. So and here's the thing. I am disappointed. I can't even imagine being in one of those groups that she attacks. Like, ugh. Again, the themes in the books, yes, there's 100% racism, there's 100% like xenophobia, all of those things, but like those are in some ways a reality of our world, unfortunately, and something that you can talk about directly because it's directly in the book. This whole like outside experience, talking around it is like something else for sure. And unfortunately, the whole thing of like, well, the author is dead, it can't apply. I have heard, so what I saw about where someone was like, this can't apply is because they're still living. So any way you like sell or purchase stuff that you're profiting from this, obviously that's going back to them as her as well. And it's like it would be one thing if they're dead. It's another thing completely when they're still living and you're still contributing to their livelihood. There we go. Spank Bear. Spank is going right at the top of this bag, I hope. I think. All right, we've got a tag in there, so that's good. And then the top of this is the backstitch stuff, which I did not think to check, but here we are. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Anyway, if anyone was like questioning, my views on this, that is what it is. Trans lives matter. I'm going to be very clear about this. Gay lives matter. All lives matter. And we need a ceasefire in Palestine. If you don't agree, well, this is not the stream for you. Yeah, no, they're... well, and then she was attacking the boxer, and the boxer did decide, I think, at least the last that I saw was that she's taking her to court, because gross. It's just... All right, let's move on from this. We're going to declutter. It's going to feel good. I got some hard decisions to make. And honestly, talking about it, I don't think they're going to be that hard when I actually get right to it. So I will say that I had a quaffle from long ago. And my eldest definitely took a couple bites out of it, which the bigger deal about this at this point is the fact that it was foam. And I'm like, no, don't eat it. It's not good for you. Oh. Okay, the top of this is where it was backstitched, so we'll put that'll be where we turn it. We'll put the tag in at the bottom here. All right, I'm gonna face it up so that the majority of the cats that have like paws down are going to like sit on the like table when you set it on the table. I could do that. Here's the thing is I know that if I were to ask anyone if they wanted them, there would be some absolutely like enthralled Harry Potter kids that would like just adore them. So I'm like, do I pass the joy on because I remember that and hope that like this has been a whole discussion, or do I take them apart and the kids could use them, or just give them the notebooks, because it's like, well, I've already got the notebooks and they would adore them, so I don't know why I'm quibbling about it. Yeah, they could just use the notebooks. You don't even have to take the pages out of them. Just like, go for it. Destroy this notebook. I could even do little prompts in it for them to be like, here, draw a kitty cat. Draw a like balloon. That might be kind of fun. There we go. What am I? Yeah, like, what am I thinking about? No, the kids are totally, and there's like, yeah. Or take them out and like, yeah, get rid of the cover. I like that idea. I think actually that is the best idea. Because then if they have any drawings I really want to keep, I'm not like annoyed by the cover constantly. You're right. Because that would be the backfire there of that, leaving the cover on because they don't care. It's even to the point though where I'm like, I really want to go to Universal, but they're like doubling down on the and putting more Magical World in, and I'm like, oh guys, no. I know Disney is not innocent, but yeah, I think they actually they did originally say that, well, they offered to purchase the movie rights, but Universal got them instead, and I think they kind of dodged a bullet for that one at least. So. Oh, I think oh no, we're still good. I thought we ran out of thread, but we're good. Do 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna finish this one, and I'm gonna chomp some more popcorn before it gets too cold, because otherwise it's gonna get gross, because you know. There is lots of other fun stuff at Universal, 100% there is, but it doesn't matter in some ways because you've already bought the ticket. So like, I'm pretty sure a portion of any ticket sales is also going into that general fund. That's the hang-up point I have. If we were to go to Universal, I wouldn't go into that land because it's pretty easy not to. We're not doing it right now anyway, because like the kids are way too young for a lot of the stuff, and I would prefer to go once they're able to do everything, because as much as I say the Disney tickets are expensive, you just wait until you see the Universal prices basically. Holy crap. It's insane. But yeah, like that's my hang up point, is I'm pretty sure because they've licensed it, a portion of all ticket sales go to her. I'll look, do you know what? I'll do a little bit more research on that one. Because if it doesn't go to her, then I'm perfectly fine going to the parks and just skipping that part. But like, because I guess they'll know how many people come through. Because I was like, the other thing is I don't want to encourage Universal to like build more. But I guess if they're like, they'll know the numbers coming through the gates and who goes on what rides. So if you don't ride the rides, they're going to know that you don't necessarily want more of those things, I guess. I don't know. Like, that's the thing, right? Because I really want to go even to Universal Studios Japan, because they have the whole Super Mario World. Now, we're not doing this the next trip, but same problem. They've got Hogwarts, and it's like, It was like my favorite. The annual pass for Universal when I was there as a student was affordable for a student. It was like $140 or something like that, and you could go as much as you wanted. And it was like directly on, like easy access from the train line and everything. So we were there a lot because it was a nice little alcove of like a little bit of westernization when you're in Japan, which like it's good to find those spots when you're abroad, really. A comfort zone. There we go. Because I finally found the description of Japan is that they're it's a monoculture. So it's very like it is Japanese. There's not other cultures there, but like the prevalent, it's an overarching monoculture. There we go. Same as like China and stuff like that, which there's nothing wrong with. But if you're not from that culture, it's good to like have your spaces where it's a little taste of home sort of thing. Anyway, but they've built a Super Mario World and it looks fucking amazing. So I'll do a bit more research on like if any portion of the ticket sales goes to her or not. But it's kind of that whole, I don't want to like be implicitly or looking like I support it when I actually don't buy accident, basically, at that point, right? I did the interior seams. I'm supposed to do the exterior seams first because they actually are it's far easier to sew the interior seams than the exterior seams. Oh, but I see I was going to do the handle on this side. Oh, shit. I put the tag up top. Oh, well. Are the tack down stitches down here, then? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Handle in. Anyway, now that I've talked myself into a corner, let's get back out of it. I do wish we had midnight book releases again, but I don't think there's I think it's going to be a very long time before we have anything that kind of sweeps the whole, like, I don't know, is it because it was pre-internet days, or like pre-social media days maybe, or like what, like, yeah, I wish that was still something that happened, like, but I guess there isn't something that like necessarily that people have like gathered around so intently of like all, yeah. Or like the midnight movie launches, or like any of that. I miss it. It feels like much more innocent days. Because it was. Partly because of my age. Partly because I feel like at least we didn't hear about a lot of the stuff that was happening. It's a lot easier to like for the tragedies of the world to be communicated now, I guess. And for some people just to not sit down and shut up when they need to on Twitter. Because here's the thing, I don't think it's not that it never existed, it's just, yeah, our access to it is so much more now. There we go. Here I am, soapboxing myself, doing the exact same thing, just on a different side. So again, I will try to move on from this. I don't know why I'm so stuck on it right now. I was going to eat some popcorn. Maybe eating some popcorn will help. I think I mentioned the other day that I watched Little Women, the new version again. Yes. So I did the old Winona Ryder version a couple weeks ago. And then I watched the new version. And I'm still torn about it. I get why they ended it the way they ended it. But I much prefer the 94 version or whatever it is. I know, right? I think it would honestly be more fun to go to a midnight book or movie release now because, like, you'd be able to organize it with, like, so many more people online rather than just, like, word of mouth sort of thing. But I'm trying to think of some book or movie that's getting released where it's, like, that is something that you would do. The last one I remember is The Hobbit, and it's like we weren't going to do that for the second of the following two films. So I'm like, what kind of, like, what's the cultural phenomenon right now that we could, like, that we would gather around to do that? Be fun to do that for, like, a knitting event, but it would be, like, hell on the vendors and the customers. But, like, because, like, even staying open late on, like, a Friday doesn't usually work in your favor, but, like, I wonder if you could do a midnight, like pajama party shopping. Probably not, but it would be fun. Yeah, because some of the stuff that I can think of would be, like, it's still a fairly niche thing. So it'd be like Demon Slayer movie getting released in North America sort of thing. That would be the closest thing I can think of. But that's, like, only really for people who are, like, into that anime too. Yeah, Marvel movies. I think probably there was probably quite a few midnight parties for Endgame. But, like, I don't know, like, maybe if there was, like, more Star Wars sequels. Although I think they pissed off too many of the OG people with the new series. Or new, like, set of movies. I'm also, like, personally, I'm also, like, burnt out on Marvel movies right now and superhero movies in general. That whole run from, like, Avengers through to Endgame was a lot. And we haven't watched a Marvel superhero movie since. Yeah, I think the last one we watched that was Endgame. So we got some catching up to do. No spoilers, please. I need to find an illustrated version of Anne of Green Gables because I think the kids would really enjoy that right now. But I got a text version only because I didn't want to besmirch my own copy. Because that's totally possible right now. But I need to get a set of illustrated version, I think, if there is any. There probably is. Okay, I'm going to finish this handful and then we'll continue on with the cotton linen blend. So once we're done those, that's like a quarter, well, 20%, so that's pretty good. And it's not even 8 o'clock yet, so yay. Although now I'm really curious, so I'm going to look up to see if Rolling gets any proceeds from Universal ticket sales. Oh, trusty Reddit. Okay, so there's some conflicting answers, but it's like, no, but she gets a cut of everything that is sold that is licensed by her. Merchandise, robes, and the popular interactive wands, and all the food, because those are all her own, like, it's her IP. Okay, so that makes sense. Or, so the conflicting information is that she might get a cut if that's part of the contract. Because here's the blunt truth of it. Most people are going to, like, Universal because of Harry, or a lot of them are going because of Harry Potter. Anyway, interesting. Yeah, so she got a lump sum when she bought the rights, and then anything that's licensed, so, which makes sense. Any of the sales that, like, of the things that are new would go to her, so that makes sense. Kind of like if you bought another box set of the DVDs or Blu-rays or whatever, she would probably get a cut of that as well. Okay, that's good to know. So that actually eases my mind a little bit about going to Universal once the children are teenagers. So she probably also got a lump sum because they're expanding it right now as well. So maybe like as they add stuff or something. Who knows? But it's good to know. Oh yeah, I was also going to look for hanging flowers because if I can get those here, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Anna. I know Amazon is just as worse or worse than other things, but let's see here. Flower curtain? That might be the flower curtain. No. That's just bringing up like actual curtains. Flower curtain. What would you call flower swag? So it's like, so you like hang it up and then it dangles down. What would that be called? There's wedding arch flowers. That's not what I'm looking for. Ooh. A hanging garland. Oh, fuck. That, of course, would make sense. $12 pieces. 4 feet. Okay, that's a little bit too much. It's very pretty, though. So it's like a wisteria vine. So what did I call it? Fake flower, fake wisteria, hanging garland. Flower, hanging garland. Ooh, you could do like a full-on like arch. That's really pretty. It is like intended to be for weddings, but you know, I'm regularly in events. Oh, they've got pink and purple, so that's really pretty. It is completely not what I'm looking for, but very pretty. It's actually not that expensive either, interestingly enough. The wisteria is exactly what I'm looking for, but I also do not need it dangling down 4 feet. The pipe only stands 8 feet tall, so it's like I want like a 2 foot probably. But all of these are, yeah, like 3.7, 4 feet. 3.3 feet. I guess the thing is I could always trim it down, hopefully, maybe. Who knows? Could I trim it? Or would that end up being... Would that end up, like, meaning that it can't hang because it wouldn't be connected anymore? I know I should be sewing, but this will get my brain off of topics I don't want to talk about anymore. And also something that I need to look up today because I need it tomorrow. Ooh, there's a cherry blossom vine, and that's not very dangly, but it could go over the, down the pipes, actually, so it'd make the pipes look pretty, although I do put, ooh, it does not look how it actually works. Cherry blossom vines, 4 pieces, 24 feet, artificial, that's fine. Vines, oh, I see how you're using that. So you could swag it. So the back behind the grid wall now gets a set of lights that always looks really good. And then it's just like, I would like to add something. I hang the lanterns on the pipe that usually the drape is on, but I don't like having drapes on the ends. So it's like, okay, just take the drape off and leave the pipe, please, if you can. I know, I'm a difficult vendor. Not really. Usually, well, actually in Vancouver, I usually have to rent it. In Calgary, it sounds like I'm gonna just get it. What? Whoa. Update? Okay. Okay, Michael's is like, you need an update. I like how the Michael's shopping app has 1.9 stars. Cool. Large vote of confidence there. Actually, if I ordered it through Michael's, I could use the coupon. So let's see what they have. This might be something that I have to actually go in store for, but Michael's is usually pretty expensive for fake florals as well. Because like I have trees from our wedding, and I have like sprigs, but neither of those are very good for for this. I've used the trees before when I had the 30-foot booth, but I do not have that much space in Calgary because 20 feet is more than enough to fill right now. And honestly, 30 feet didn't sell more, so not worth it. I'm still shocked I was able to fill 30 feet, to be honest. So. All right. That one. Thank you. In-store and online, 30% off. Cool. So what was it? A floral hanging garland. This is already working better than it was. Nope. Floral garland. Okay, so that's like a garland that wraps around stuff. That's still not quite what I'm looking for. Although they are all on sale, which is nice, but not what I'm looking for, I don't think. Yeah, it's all, ooh, there's a wisteria garland. No, but it's shipping only. Damn it. But that is closer to what I'm looking for. Okay, are there any other stores? Nope, they're all out of stock. That's like the perfect one. Damn it. Okay, so what do they... No, get out of here. Pick up. Not shipped to me. Okay, so there's a berry garland. Pink blossom coiled garland. That's definitely not what we're looking for. I love that I left this. I love this for myself that I left it to the last minute. But I wasn't inspired until yesterday anyway, so. Hi. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. And totally stealing other people's ideas that were very pretty. Lilacs. Lilacs don't fit though. Here's the thing, the wisteria would fit because wisteria are my favorite flowers from Japan. Favorite spring flowers. Okay. Fake vines. There's sunflowers. Sunflowers will not fit. Yeah, the wisteria really are the best option. No. So they've got like pokey flowers, which is fine. They like the vase flowers. But they don't really have like swags. And we don't really like we're lucky that we have $2 stores, but one is good for like household items and stuff like that, and one's good for like kid items like stickers and coloring books and notepads and like craft supplies. Because yes, it would be way nicer if I was actually able to see these in person. So maybe it's just something I don't do this year. There is that too. Like, I don't have to do it. I just think it would look really nice if I did do it. It'd be something different as well, because I don't think a lot of people do. Well, I've never seen anyone do this. 6 foot, light purple. Rattan length is 180, and the spike length is 60 centimeters. Oh wait, that's actually perfect, I think. 4-pack, 6 foot, artificial silk wisteria, 40 branches. I love the photoshopping job that they did with this. It's so good. Like, so good. Actually, it looks better on camera than it does, like, where I'm, like, looking at it. Hi, Wendy. I'm shopping for the booth instead of sewing right now because I got inspired yesterday. Oh, and they don't deliver till Friday. I'll save them though because they're actually a good price too. Anyway, I got inspired driving by a shop yesterday that had dangly flowers in their window. And now I'm like, damn it, I want flowers in my booth. Okay, so the individual fronds of this are 24 inches, just over 23.5 inches. And the full frond is 45 inches. So that's almost, 4 feet is too much. Because if it's an 8 foot tall thing, then it's too much. They look really good though. I guess the other thing is even if they show up on Friday, then I can like set them up on Saturday. There's that, actually. Yeah, because I like that. I liked this one better still. So like that looks, from the photo there, it looks quite nice. And purple would be a very different color from what I have in the booth typically. I should actually go back into that one and see. And then what are these like cherry blossom fronds? They look more like just like something that you would wrap around the pipe. So it's not going to like, it would hide the pipe nicely and like, ooh, and then the lantern's like hanging down from a pipe draped in cherry blossoms would look really cool. It'd also be easy to pack. 24 feet. Oh, total. So the length of each branch is 6 feet. So if you're doing, so that's enough because, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Yeah, two pieces each, 12 feet. It's a 10-foot thing, and then you're wrapping around, which always takes more. I don't know what the diameter of the pipe is, so I can't tell you if it would be enough, but it would be damn close. Although it would look, I think it'd look too funky to mix sakura and wisteria. Okay. 3.77 feet. I don't know how long that is in inches. I need inches. Okay, that's the 45-inch one. That's too long. Already decided that that was too long. You need to go this way. We have 6 foot. Okay, so that's the one that I just looked at. There's a. Oh, are you back now? Maybe. We're flower shopping online and sewing a little bit. Did you hear why? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We drove by the Japanese cheesecake place yesterday, and they had dangly flowers in their window, and I'm like, oh, that would look amazing in the booth. And then like the lanterns like interspersed with that, because I have like Japanese lanterns that hang up in the booth as well. So I'm getting distracted by that. At least it got me off the whole topic of Harry Potter. Haha, success. That was the point. Okay, so those are far too long. Those are all too long. So I think the purple ones, not those ones. Yeah, 3.6 feet is too long. So these ones are the best option. Now, is that something that I want to add in with the lanterns? Or should I just do the lanterns since these are fairly long? And the lanterns are like, oh, these are still like 43 inches. Oh no, these are shorter. Dense style wisteria flower max. Ordinary style. They're totally riffing on the other people whose are like too long. No, I wish we got cheesecake. It's amazing cheesecake. It's actually Pablo, which is a Japanese brand that is now in Canada. And it's like, if you get a chance, I hope they're in Australia. They are fucking amazing because it's like 100% Japanese dessert, so it's not like too sweet or not sweet enough. And it's like that weird, it's not like even really cheesecake. It's almost, I don't know how they describe it actually, but it is fucking delicious. I want Pablo. Yeah, what I'm worried about if they're like, whether I can cut them down or not is if it affects the garland. Like, if I cut them down, will they be disconnected from the garland? Because the way that they're showing them, they would be. And these are also a comparable cost and shorter. And actually, the purple version would be delivered tomorrow. So that might actually just be the answer right there. Or there's white. Actually, white might look better because then they wouldn't yes, white would be better because they wouldn't contrast with the lanterns as much. Although they wouldn't contrast with the background of the, oh, those ones are 44 inches. What the heck? You were just riffing on the people being like, these are 43 inches. Ours are max. They're also saying that they're silk. I don't think I would believe that, but all right. Okay, and that one. So only the purple ones are shorter. Lovely. Good job. Oh, no, they're not. They're the same length. Weird. Okay. So what were the ones that I faved then? Because the other part of, so why I don't want to cut them down then on the end is that the way that they hang, it would just look truncated as well. Let me see. Kind of. Yes, they would. Because they kind of have like a little like spree at the end there that like finishes them nicely. I don't even know if you can see that because I can't see it on my side. But, okay, so those were too long. Okay, I'm gonna look at one more place, and then if I am not happy, this is something I will worry about for next year. So ridiculous. Okay, I think, oh yeah, this was the one. Spike length is 60 centimeters, and I think 60 centimeters is about 2 feet, right? 60 cm to inches. 24 inches, yeah, 23.6. And they would come on Friday. 2 left in stock. Are you 24 feet or are you 6 feet? Package includes, you will get 4 packs of total 40 bunches artificial wisteria. Each pack, so 4 packs, each pack of wisteria contains 6 foot long main stem with 10 flower branches stretching 2 feet each, which are enough for decorating items you want to adorn life. So now the question is, because they're purple, or would I want to hold out and do a white? That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. But now it's like, is the color, yeah. I'll go right up into the 8-foot, because then I'll hang it on, it would be hanging on the pipe, and the pipe is 8 foot high because that's how high the drapes would be. So the lanterns, when I hang them, I think are oh wait, that would be a good question, is like, how long are my lanterns? Because if they are 3 feet, when I actually think about it, they're like 2.5 probably. Then having a 3-foot wisteria is not going to be a big deal. Oh, I got these off. Okay. Did I have anything? No. Lantern? Please tell me I ordered it. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Apparently there's a bunch of Pearl Soho stuff in 2019 that was about lanterns. Okay. It might have been. It is going to be in my eBay account. Ha ha ha. eBay. Get thee to the eBay. And then my eBay. Sign in. Thank you for doing Face ID, because I cannot tell you what my, info is. Oh, no, it was not eBay. Ooh, where would I have ordered it from then? Interesting. Okay, what about Japanese lanterns on here? I could just go up and measure the frame. Oh man, they have authentic ones in here. There's an Asahi one, $60 from Japan. There's a comparable, but they're a little bit but they're not the same length. Okay, so Japanese lanterns, cherry blossoms. Let's get this even closer if I can. Those are too round. Oh, there we go. That's close. That's close enough. That's super cute. I like that one. It's like pink with cherry blossoms. And it is hot pink. That might be a little bit more vibrant, but it is hot pink. What's your length? What's your length? They come from Osaka. Oh, located on Lake Biwa in Shiga Prefecture, just north of Kyoto City. Cool. I need the info about this, please. Item description. Show more. Perfect. Super cute. The weight. No size. God damn it. Okay. I could use some water. So let's finish this bag. And instead of guessing, I will go up and I will measure my current whatever I'm hanging lanterns, and then we'll figure out if those are the same, or if they're about the same length, then I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just do the 3-foot ones. And if they are not the same length, then we'll go with the purple ones. What will I do with the purple ones afterwards? Because I am thinking that the white would look better against the, although the purple would make the lanterns stand out. I'm still going to go measure them, and then I will have them here for sure tomorrow, and I can play around with them and show them off. No, trim the whole thing, Katie. Trim it all. Plus, I should finish my popcorn that Dallas brought me, because again, I don't want it to get gross. So I'll go get a fizzy drink and measure the frame. Or I can just grab it and I'll bring it down and we'll measure it on this sewing desk. Because, that's more accurate than what I would do up there, which is measure it with my phone. Plus, we're actually cranking along. Even given the distractions I've had in the last 15, 20 minutes, we're cranking along pretty good. I'd say we're about 10% done. Woo. Although the faster we do get done, the better, because then I can do more straps tomorrow. And I don't have to have as late a night tomorrow, because I definitely don't want that. Although I guess worst case scenario, I could, we just ran out of bobbin thread. I could always sleep in on Friday. I don't want to do that because criminy. Of course. Okay, we are out of bobbin threads for both sides. So yeah, I will go grab the lantern. We'll measure the lantern, and I'm going to grab a drink. So I'll be right back, because apparently I need it. One moment. All right, I have returned. I also brought the frame, or I brought the whole thing, because I was like, well, I may as well show you what I'm actually fucking talking about. Okay, so these are, the frame itself is 22 inches, and then I think it's got a little bit of a, like, we'll measure it actually from the thing, because yeah, this is probably about 24 inches total then. Just with the frame above and below. So this is the actual, like, let me see. I think we can go out. Oh yeah, we can totally zoom out. So that's the lantern. And it looks really good when it gets like light in it and stuff like that. And then they like, the nice thing about them is they add a little bit of movement to the booth, and that's why I'm thinking having the floral in there. It is 19 inches, so no, we do not want, and these are like, this is, I don't want to go much lower than this, so we want this shorter floral. Cool. Should be the purple. Now, I guess the other question is, I should probably look at like eBay and stuff like that and see if like they would have better options and just chill on it till next year, I guess. But they're also like way too perfect. When do I need to order them, like in the next 3 hours. I'll think on it for a few more minutes. Especially since I just like saw them and then got the idea yesterday. But when you're inspired, right? So plus it would be very like, again, kind of like that festive Japanese vibe as well. Sorry, that is a new song on my playlist, and apparently it is very stuck in my head, so. Ooh, okay, you're not happy because there's no bobbin case in there. Let's put the bobbin case in at least. Hopefully, maybe. Oh God. All right, because I gotta actually pull the thing here, throw it in. Now we need to like wind the bobbin. Come on. Bobbin, 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 bobbin. Okay, why are you being annoying? Oh, because there's a bunch of thread in here now. Oh, that's maybe why. Of course, it didn't like wind on the bobbin, so it's like, or it didn't catch on the bobbin, so it's like I am going to catch on the like anything I can get my little threads on. Of course. Right, because I should pull the top thread. That's usually what I do. I just wanted to give the needle something to punch into because otherwise you end up like just with like oil everywhere. Okay, let's see here. And then you need to be worked out as well, but I guess we'll do that in a minute. Okay. I wish I could sew that fast, but that is the scary speed. Oh, I should have pulled it out further. Damn it. It's all tangled around the arm here, too. Should have thought of that. Oh, well. There we go. Yeah, that's the super scary speed. Can you imagine if I could actually, like, sew that fast? That would be fucking insane. Okay. Down, around. So, to wisteria or not to wisteria? I'm all worried about the color combo, but then I'm thinking about it. I'm like, those are the colors that they hang up in their like festivals for flowers all the time. So it's like, what am I worried about? I guess it's like I'm looking at it with a North American eye, which is what I should do because my audience is mostly North American. And then the other question is when else would I use them? But they would be good for like even the pancake breakfast, like pretty much any setup where I have the ability to hang something with any kind of like thing. And the other question is, do I do wisteria or do I try and look for cherry blossoms, which would also be an appropriate like choice. I, however, prefer wisteria, so then there's that factor as well. All right, wind the next bobbin, Katie. Wind the bobbin. Wind the bobbin. The bibbin. Okay, thread into bobbin for winding, and then we'll start the sewing. Have some drink here. Actually, yeah, the purple would create more contrast. There we go. All done. So let's go in here. I'm going to zoom in because I don't need you staring. Oh, you're going to just stare. Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to intermission. And then I'm going to go to aeroplan so that I get, if I can get aeroplan points for this, I do. And have a nice reset breath because now I can feel the like actual panic setting in. No, I shouldn't. We're going to be as good as we're going to be. But it's there. All right, then the next, so if I read that correctly, okay, I want to double check this with you guys because I'm reading it that I get 24. Where did I go? Did I disappear? Oh no, did I like completely freeze? Okay, we're good now. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. Maybe like add some cherry blossoms later. Thank you. Thank you for like supporting me in this craziness of like, I need to add this right now. Okay, so these. Okay, so on my phone, they were saying that they were going to be delivered on Thursday. Oh no, they get delivered on Friday. Okay. That's fine. I can hang them up on blah-de-blah. Okay, so just to double check that I'm reading this correctly, it says that the package includes 4 packs of total 40 bunches artificial wisteria flowers. Perfect. Each pack of wisteria vines contains a 6-foot long, 5.9 feet, so 6-foot long main stem with 10 flower branches stretching 2 feet each. Okay, yeah, so each has a 6-foot stem, 10 branches, so that means that I have 12 feet, 24 feet. Okay, yeah, we're right. That's good. And if it's 10, and it's got like greenery around the top and everything like that too, which looks really good. That looks like it's probably 2 bundles that they've got like the product just thingy-mabobber on done with. But that's fine, because we'll use 2 for each side. Yeah. Or I could just combine them. What I would do is I would probably get like actual cherry blossom garland and then wrap it around the pipe to hide the pipe, because the pipe is ugly, because it's just gray. And then put the wisteria like underneath it and then hang the lanterns amongst the wisteria. Personally, that's what I would do. Okay, cool. This is what I want. Add to cart. They're not actually that expensive either, like 28 bucks. Ooh. Breaking the bank over here. 30 bucks. Oh no. Okay. But the vibes will be so good. Done. All right, so those will be here on Friday. Yeah, I could actually go look at cherry blossom vines then at Michael's, though. That would be a good one to do. All right. There we go. Decided. Done. If I don't like them when I get them on Friday, then I can always return them too. Really. Like, yeah. Okay, they definitely won't be here, though, before I leave for setup, which is the annoying part, but oh well. It'll be fine. So wisteria on order. And then I wonder if I could actually find cherry blossom garland at Michael's. Can you tell I hit my wall? Holy, sorry guys, this is like... That's what happened. I hit my wall and I'm like, okay, let's go distract myself. Oh, you're just going to freak out because I can't scroll further. Okay. So no there. Most of them are actually calling them cherry blossom vines. Ooh. Except a lot of them are coming from Temu. Okay. And then the other issue is going to be that I don't want them too long then either. And it looks like a lot of these are just like 3 foot. It looks like probably what ends up happening is that the it's probably all the same vines and stems, and then they like just put the different flowers on the spikes, basically, is what I'm going to guess here. So I think, honestly, looking at, and here's the other thing, is that cherry blossoms don't really like hang, whereas like wisteria, that is their job. So let me bring up wisteria. Yeah, so like that's what you see when you're underneath like one of the wisteria trees. Whereas like a cherry blossom tree is very like bushy and like they really only are on the tree, whereas the wisteria like droop or drip down. That's the best description for it. And so that's like, yeah, if I actually have like wisteria down, that'll look really good. All right, I'm decided anyway at this point, so we're good. All right. Let's get this in and on. I still have a little bit more popcorn, but apparently I am not in a like stuff it all in my face mood tonight. So we'll do a bit more in a little bit. Actually, once we finish the cotton linen blends, then I'll finish off the popcorn. That's what I'll do. Doom, 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 doom. That's right. That's where these come in handy, is then I can like chain piece them with the frickin' enders and leaders. What am I doing? La 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 la. Brains, 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 brains. They're not here today. They've checked out. They have checked out. And that is a cat problem. But they're gone. Look at that. And I just trim it off of here. Okay. So this bottom bit is not, it's not the back stitch part. So we're just gonna fold this and go. I like how the title's 99 small box bags, but I'm nearly positive now that we actually have more than 99 small box bags. Yay. That's good and scary, but mostly good. With that sidetrack, do I think I'm going to like get them all done? I don't know. Well, tomorrow for sure. I don't know if I'll get them all done tonight, but that's okay. Like I said, the fact that my brain just kind of wandered off is like indicative that I hit that wall, and now it's just like, okay, rewind. We got one more day of sewing. And then I get a mental break. And I think Friday morning before we go in, I'm going to make a bunch of buttons just to like have a complete like, just have a fun session, no pressure, because I will have already like loaded the truck and just do as many like buttons as I can or want. Done. I think that is, I forgot the tag. So the tag has to go on the top. So handle, then tag. Handle, then tag. And here's the other thing is once these are done, there's like 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this is 5 right now. So once these are done, we're already like 20% done, no matter what. So that's pretty awesome too. Yay. Actually, yeah, over 20%, about 20%, somewhere in the 20% range. 20 to 22% complete. Ish. Apparently, depending on like how many extras there ended up being, because who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I do like the wisteria and the cherry blossom idea, so we might do that. But I'll spend more time looking for cherry blossoms. The wisteria, those just look like they're going to work out way too perfect. Although I probably should actually do sunflowers or something. Because, yeah, I should actually just rotate through a bunch of florals because Japanese are very much into their, like, seasonality. And wisteria are 100% out of season. So I hope I don't cause any offense. Ooh, yeah, I just thought of that. Because, like, September events could have the, like, the spider lily that I really like. Or this, yeah, spider lily? The higanbana. Higanbana? Oh, now I'm second guessing everything. I think it's red spider lily in Japanese and higan. So Higan bana. B-A-N-A in Japanese. Higanbana. Anyway, it's a really delicate red flower. Red spider lily makes sense in English, but I don't quote me on it right now. I do know it's one of the ending flowers in Inuyasha, so that's where I fell in love with it, because Inuyasha is still one of my like all-time favorite animes. Favorite anime. It's not plural. All right. One more down, 4 more to go. And then I need to also close my blinds because it's getting to the point where it's like, it's the gloaming and people can start to see in here. But I could actually open probably one of the windows. Yes? Yes, it's down to 20 degrees outside. Yay, get some fresh air in here. That would be good too. Okay, so the very first cotton linen bag needs a tag. And after this, we get to move on to the cotton ones. So yeah, so the goal I think of getting all the, all but the turning one done. Oh, Katie. Enders. Leaders. Less thread waste. I think the goal of getting all of these done to the point of turning is going to be the one that gets done tonight. And then first thing tomorrow morning after my run, I'll come down and we will turn all of the bags and then we'll do all the finishing seams and then we'll do the straps. And is there anything else that like is feasibly done tomorrow? Maybe those 2 kimono kato might be good, but we'll see how long it actually takes to get like turned and turning seams finished, because honestly, actually no, it would be better to do needle stashers tomorrow because they just need snaps and we already have to pull the snap press out for those last mini traveler slings. So there we go. That's the answer. Should write that down. Okay. So we need to do what did I say? We need to do snaps into checklist. Snaps into needle stashers. Turn small box bags. Finish small box bags. Tags. Ha 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 ha. Never knew her. I'll tag them while I'm standing there. Reel of Dallas dumping small box bags on me. When you finish 100 box bags, you need the rainfall of bags, right? Okay, is that really it? Oh, straps. Kimono kato. I'm going to put that as a question mark at the bottom. And also maybe that tote bag. Tote bag, question mark. We're totally going to ignore the fact that I thought I was going to do reversible drawstring bags this week. So those will get, actually that's a good one for the cat festival because there's a lot of cat fabrics in there. Okay, so actually, fuck me. Okay, and then cat fest. Cat veer fest. Applique cat coasters. Applique canvas pouches. There's going to be lots of applique apparently. Applique notebooks, because those are cute too. Applique cat coasters, cat head pouches. And then those brocade into something. Into something? Question mark. Okay. There. Brain dumped. Now I can stop talking in circles about it. I can just go back to that list. Especially because now I know I can search Catfest and it won't get lost in like 16,000 of my notes that are just random like 3.5 inches of Velcro. If I didn't know that was actually for the luggage handles, it's like I'd be like, what the hell is this for? There's definitely notes like that. I'm like, I obviously thought this was going to be brilliant. Why didn't I like make more notes about what it's actually pertaining to? Thank you, snaps. Snaps into needle stashers and snaps onto traveler slings. Doom. Done. Okay, there we go. I think that's actually it. And then I need to make the truck pack list. Ugh. 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 Because otherwise I do think I'm going to forget something. Not as dire as forgetting something if I go out to Vancouver. Actually, the worst forgetting that I ever did was going up to Gathering Threads in November, right before I went to Japan, so November 22, and I forgot a whole case of product. I forgot my triangle pouches and cake cozies, and I was like, no! I actually posted about it on my stories, and I'm like, if anyone's coming from Cochrane, can you bring my, can you stop by my house and bring me my, I forgot something. Because here's the thing, I was an hour and a half out already. Like, there is no way to turn around. Well, I could have turned around, but, like, it wasn't worth it. I was like, the amounts that I would spend in gas to get these products is not the same. I wouldn't have made the sales up. There we go. Versus what I spent on gas going back to get them and time. So it was just like, chalked it up to a loss, but getting to the point with this prep that I'm like, okay, what am I going to forget this round? Pancake breakfast day in July was a pen. Mostly because I've been paring down my show setup. So I'm not actually taking the cash drawer as much because I'm like, well, you know what? It's probably safer to keep the cash on me. I still haven't figured out a bag that I want to sew for that, but I will eventually. Plus, not having the cash drawer means that my setup on my table is actually better. Right, I need both tables for this show. Both tables. I've got one in the truck right now, but we are gonna have to pull some stuff out of the truck anyway to rearrange it, so it's not really that big a deal. Doom, 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 doom. Finish these rows, finish these seams, finish these seams, finish, finish, finish these seams. Then we can open a window, a window, a window. Then we can open a window. Snaps and snaps and snaps. Because, yeah, I think that those ones are the ones, they're definitely finished, except they need snaps. So I think they're the ones that, I was, finishing for Airdrie in January, and I was just like, no, we're done. And dusted, and, I am going to squish a finger if I don't stop now. So I've got, half the snaps installed. So I always install one half, and then I install the other half. Just because for obvious reasons with the snap press, because it's you've got the die in for one side, so you just leave it in and do all of them. Then you swap it. Unless you're fancy and can afford multiple snap presses just to keep different die in. That would be amazing. But I am not at that level. I actually saw an automated snap press the other day, and I'm like, what is this madness? So it was the snaps were on strips, and then it just did, and I'm like, or no, sorry, that wasn't that. The snap press wasn't automatic mostly, so it still had human intervention in the fact that you had to hold it, but it had a laser laser sight, and so it crosshaired the area, and it was okay, this is where I want it, and then it had snaps on snap tape, and then it was it just went and all done. I was like, what? I think this was a reusable pad company video, actually, because of course they use snaps for the reusable pads. I think it's one of the Canadian companies, actually, if I remember correctly, but I was like, what? I am obviously not at that level, but I had envy. I was like, mostly because of the laser crosshairs. I was like, Jesus, that would be fucking amazing. Instead of always having to like guess and second guess. That's actually what I was envious of. I was not envious of the actual like press really. I was like, oh, it's a really massive piece of equipment. Probably very expensive. But if you're doing those quantities, it makes sense. In my case, it doesn't make sense. Except for the accuracy of those crosshair. I'm like, oh man. It's really funny sometimes getting like equipment envy because it's like I'm nowhere near that scale and like all of this, and it's like it makes sense for their business and I'm like, I want it. I don't even know if it's envy or like, nah, it's envy. A little bit. Not like in a bad, what is it called? It's got a specific name. It's not like envy in a bad way. And it's like more maybe akin to like missing out. No, that's not right. That would be closer to envy. I don't remember. The Fat Squirrel spoke about it really well a while ago, and then someone actually suggested what the word was, and now it's gone out of my brain. Surprise. Not surprised. How long have, oh Jesus, yeah, we've been on for like 6.5 hours. No wonder my brain is tired. Alrighty. But I cut stuff for like, what did I say? I figured I'd need like another 12 hours to finish, or like 2 12-hour days to finish these up. And I spent probably 2 hours last night, 3 hours this morning. So yeah, 12 hours there. And then, yeah, about another 12 hours probably of work to get them completely done. So maybe a bit less, but not by much. I've been doing so good. Ender, leader, ender. They're literally right here. Just breeze right past them. Okay, is this where it's backstitched? Okay, it's backstitched on this end, so we'll just finish the exterior here. And then we'll go around to the other side. Handle, handle. Do I have it open enough? Yes. I haven't been checking that on all of these. These are the ones that are really annoying to open up. FOMO. Yeah, a little bit. It's like, but not like I'm not actually missing out. I don't even really feel like I'm missing out, which is why I think I'm leaning more towards envy. But it's also not envy because it's not like I want to be in their position. It's oh, I don't even remember. It's like yeah. It's one of those weird ones. It's like you go, yeah, I don't know. Oh well. I really miss my pre-baby brain some days. Actually, I don't know if it was much better pre-baby or if like it's just also 5 years later. But yeah. Maybe a combo of both. Could also be a little bit of like COVID brain fog from when we had it in 22. Who knows? Could be perimenopause. I definitely know my mom started around this age. So, because she would have been, yeah, almost exactly this age. But yeah, what is it? What? There's like a very specific, and it's like the perfect definition of it. It'll probably come to me at like 3 a.m. awake or asleep, and I'll roll over and I'll be like, that's the word. Well, hopefully I'm so tired that I'm not still awake at 3 a.m. I am not working till 3 a.m. today. Even with the amount of work left, I'm only working till like 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock, just as a heads up. So another like 3.5, 4 hours. We better be done all of these squares, or all of these interior seams in 4.5 hours. Good God. 3.5, 4 hours. I think we will be. Because what else did we do? We did all the, oh yeah, we did all that piddly work of like, very important but piddly in sewing. That's right. And all of the matching up of the handles, which takes more time than I always think it will. And. Now the question is, we have come to the end of these. Do I turn and finish them? Or do we continue on to the cotton and just finish everything tomorrow? I almost think I should turn and no. Yes. I could turn and finish and then they would be done. Right? It's like machine envy. I would love a laser cutter and an engraver and like, ugh. It's my brother-in-law has that. So it's like, if I can make it work that he can do some of like the laser stuff I want him to do, awesome. That works perfect. Portable digital screen printer. That's super fucking cool. What? Oh. Also, why the hell did I get like a little floaty thumbs up? Does one of you thumbs up me and like I can't tell because I don't have this stretched out? This thing has to stretch out so far to show me like the bare minimum of information. Okay, well, I'll scroll down here. Apparently Twitch might be working tonight. It's because YouTube says there's 2 viewers and the Streamlabs says that there's like 5 viewers. Interesting. Let's go see. Login. Yeah, I think turn them and finish them, right? Because then that'll give me the accomplishment points to like do the rest of it. Accomplishment points. Bum, 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 bum. Why are you sending me a 6-digit code? I just want to log in. Bum, 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 bum. I do not want to use Chrome. Thank you. Stop. Yeah, let's get them finished and then I'm done. And then tomorrow I can like deal with what I don't finish tonight. Your Twitch login. Yay. Ooh, it's the devil's number. Can I just paste it? Excellent. Good. I would have been very mad if I couldn't just paste that. Is it actually working over here tonight? Let's go find out. No, it is not. What the hell? Okay, yeah, so I definitely got to figure that out. Apparently one of the easiest ways is basically, yes, I want to leave that page, weirdo. Is just like log out, log back in. I'm like, or make sure that my stream key is still correct. So I will do, we're going to mess around with some stuff next week and see if I can figure it out. I totally sewed that without the, I'm like so scattered now. Yeah, no, it's seriously, it's like, it says that I'm live, but it's not showing, like I'm off, the video is offline. It's fucked up. It's so weird. I don't get it. So I think what I gotta do is I gotta go in and like basically disconnect Streamlabs and then reconnect it. That's the easiest thing to start with, and then we'll troubleshoot from there. I just didn't do that tonight. I'll try tomorrow actually, because I'll be on again. And if not, we'll mess around with it next week when we're doing the, when there's like no high pressure things to sew for. Because right now, it really doesn't matter. All my viewers are on YouTube anyway. All the subscribers. I know I should be worrying about it and like growing the Twitch, but whatever. Okay. I am going to stuff my face with the rest of my popcorn though, and then we will turn these and I will do the stoof with them. Finish them. That's the stoof. And then, yeah, and then we'll start into the cotton bags. Because you're right, then I've got the win, and we've got like guaranteed finishes for Knit City. And then I think with how it's going for these pieces, we'll be able to actually get probably the rest of them up to this point at least before the end of the night. I hope. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Because, yeah, the more sewing I can get done tonight and the more just like finishing work to do, it's the better. Tags. No, do you know what? I have explored Twitch so little, and it is not something like I don't watch a lot of live videos anyway. Isn't that terrible? It's like I'm gonna build my channel off my live videos, and I don't even watch them. Well, actually, I've watched a couple, but I haven't watched a lot of them. Yeah, I haven't like done a lot to the actual Twitch side to like bring in anyone. So I'm going to. That is the winter task. The 2 winter like social media tasks are I want to build out my Pinterest, and I want to build out the Twitch, and I want to keep building on this YouTube audience as well, obviously, because it is actually rolling along pretty good. But it'd be nice to be able to like build both. Blinds, window to open, popcorn, turning. So I'm going to mute you for a moment, and I'll be right back. I'm not turning this to like intermission. Or actually I am. Never mind. I don't need you to see me eat the rest of my popcorn. back. Yeah, actually thinking about with the tags, Andrea. Excuse me, apparently stuff got caught in my throat there. I really, because it's like, it's not actually broadcasting, there's not much point in putting tags in. So as far as I can tell from my settings, I'd have to stop the stream and restart it. And right now we're just not going to do that. From what I can tell, oh, these are going to be good. It isn't linked to Twitch. I thought it was. It says that it's linked, but I don't know if it's actually streaming to it, because like YouTube is the default. So I don't know. I'm like so confused. We'll figure it out though. QT Patote 1. Right. Actually, my ring is fine. Never mind. Turning box bags, turning box bags, turning the small box bags, turning the small box bags. So now the other thing I check when I'm doing this is we make sure that like the ends of these are all settled and like happy. These are really small. What the heck? I don't think they're small. Are these the same size? As they look right, but they also feel short. Damn it. Oh, I wonder if it, do you know what? It's probably the interfacing. So it's making it actually sit up properly instead of being squished down, which might make it look longer. Those are the same size too. All right, well, they're cute. I'm going to go in and we're going to compensate a little bit for this like darker here. Low light compensation. Apparently I'm not actually low light. A lovely, lovely top of my head. Excellent. That's too bright. There we go. Yeah, these just look weird. I think they're right. They just look, I don't know. I just apparently haven't sewn enough small box bags this year. That's what I'm going to go with. They're fine. I hope. Okay, so anyway. So I check the end seams, make sure that they're like done. I should actually check on the interiors as well, just to make sure that everything gets caught along those end seams. Although I think, again, these have actually done really good this time. Yep, we're good. There's no gap here because we did that extra row of stitches. Yeah, like it just looks like a really nice clean box. Okay, so that one has a tag. That one has a tag. This one was the one that's missing the tag, right? Cool, I'm just gonna throw it in the bag and then we for sure have it. And then those just need their turning seams done. Pretty sure this one has a tag as well. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Little black cats on coffee cups. The like go cups. Freaking adorable. Totally turned with the handle on the butt of the bag. The butt being the non-handle end of the bag. No, these do feel smaller. What is going on? Because this does not feel like it would fit. Did I? What did I mess up? Or did I mess up anything? And at this point, I'm not going to change anything, so I guess it really doesn't matter. It must just feel weird. It's because I haven't sewn them. They're just going to chalk it up, yeah, to feel weird because I haven't sewn them for a while. I've been sewing all bigger bags recently. Look at me put them out against the other like 6 that I have, and they're totally smaller. I'll report back after Knit City. Yee. But yeah, it's not like I'm going to like cut anything out. See, that one looks right. That's because it is. What the hell? Okay. That's because it is. What happened? Because they all had the same seam allowance. And then these ones were cut out more recently, so they're right. Okay, so the strawberries are the right height then. Okay, that makes sense that the black cat may not be the right size because it was cut earlier. So I wonder if that's just what happened with the, so it's like a tick smaller. It's about an inch smaller height-wise. So lined up cats is only a quarter, not even. It's the right size too. Okay, so it just looks smaller. Weird. So they're supposed to be about 6 inches tall. Black cat is like 5 inches tall, so it's like an itty bitty. Which is going to be annoying because I'll have to list it at a different price then, just because it's like not a small box bag. There's a whole little army. I will show them to you afterwards because fuck, they're adorable. Anyway, okay, so not going crazy. They are the right size. They just, I don't know, don't look like it. Weird. Except for the black cat one. Okay. Weird, 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 weird. Who knows why? Spank Bear needs another stitch on its exterior box. I can see it from here. So we'll grab it and do that next. Yeah, it must just be how they are looking significantly crisper as well, which is going to make them look different too. Good, good. What is your size? Yeah, you're good too. Weird. So weird. Alright, whatever. Okay. Spank Bear needs a little bit extra TLC because apparently the cut wandered a little bit too far. Whee! There we go. So this will be the next one to turn. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Actually, I'll pop these into the cardboard box. That's a good place to transfer them to after turning and inspecting, and they don't get in the way. Plop, 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 or plop, 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 plop. Spank Bear, Spank Bear, Spank Bear. So it's like Wonderland Cool Bear, Spank, Bam, Bam, Something Bear, Fank. Crazy. What else is on here? Buzz. Spank ended up pretty much right in the middle of the handle. Excellent. So it's going to be like, so because these are wristlet handles so you can carry the box bag, it's going to be right in the middle of the wrist. Yes. Excellent. Okay, that one needs a photo while I'm thinking about it. I should be a hand model. As you can see myself on the computer. There we go. Pop star. Bang. What is this? Wow, wow, wow. A big catch. There's a big salmon on there. It's also just such a good colorway. This is the hesitation about turning. Is it's like, then I get distracted because it's like now we start to see how these are actually going to come together. Like I said, I have a pretty good guess typically of what they're going to look like, but then they just like, lots of them surprise me, which is good. I prefer being surprised in a good way. Not very often that's in a bad way, so, you know, I'll take it. So the idea behind these for knitters is that they can do 3 cakes of fingering weight yarn. So if you're doing like a 3-color shawl or anything like that, or like have 2 cakes of sock yarn, You can do 1, 2, 3, and then you've got a space up here for the actual project as well, because obviously as you work your cakes down, the project can grow into the bag as well. Or, as I always suggest, because I'm an enabler, you buy the smaller bag, and then you buy the bigger bag, and then you can move from the smaller bag to the bigger bag as it grows. Especially when they're matchy-matchy, if you want. Or then you don't have to, like, make as big a decisions. You can, like, just choose one or the, like, one in each print. Or, you know, store all the whips that you move out of the smaller box bags because you need the smaller box bags for, like, the smaller whips that you've just started. Ask me how I know. My big tote bags are full of works in progress. Because why not? Alright. Actually, I'm working on a blanket project right now. I should actually see if I can fit the blanket project in the tote bag with all of its yarn or without. Good, 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 good. Super adorable. The little black cats with all these little, like, rose and peony bouquets, it looks like. Then we've got that black cat bouquet again, but it's in the, like, monochromatic grays pretty much. There's a little bit of green in there too, but I can't tell if that's because it's like a green charcoal or if it's actually like a spruce green, kind of like a gray, like a green gray or gray green. There we go. It's trending more towards a gray green than a green gray, but I can't tell which it is just because of the background on it, this and everything like that. But it's super cute. It looks warm, but it's all cool colors, like cool toned colors, which is really interesting. And then I think there's one more of that. Oh yeah, there's the blue one of that. Let's see if I can snag it. It's not there. Okay. It is, like, it's here and we finished it, but I don't know. I can't see it fast enough. So, because then I was like, well, we could put all of them there. If you're just joining us, we have just finished the, like, box seams for the small box bags, and we're turning them out so that we can admire them, as is the rule. And double checking all our seams, making sure everything's good, and then we're going to be sewing up the turning seams here very rapidly. These are all the cotton linen blends that I've been working on the past few days, and then we'll, after we're done finishing the turning seams, we will go we'll move on to the cotton bags. So oh right, we also finished the end seams. So yeah, so the actual sewing of the box edges hasn't taken overall that long, so that's nice. It would be nice if I can get them all sewn and turned tonight, because this does not take an insignificant amount of time. That's fine, but I always forget to, like, I kind of forget to factor it in. Hello, Buggy. Get out of here. Sushi Neko with a bright yellow zipper. Oh, that turned out really good. I haven't actually looked at it. I turned it and, like, put it right in front of the camera. Oh, it's so good. Pudding cat on there too. So there's a tiny little cat on top of the yellow pudding here. Super cute. All right. Next. I think this is sketchbook dogs. So i.e. dogs that look like they've been sketched in someone's sketchbook. Oh, yeah. Looks so good. Super cute. Like, there we go. All right, tags are in here, so that's good. I love the yellow on this gray, like the grello of the florals. That's why it's got a yellow zippers to pick up on that as well. Banana cats, banana cats, banana cats. I feel like I got a mosquito bite, but I have not been outside since this morning. And I think that a mosquito bite would itch before that. Just my skin being like, ah. You totally did not get a mosquito bite. We're just itchy. It's just like very localized, so that's why it feels like a mosquito bite. All right, banana cat. This, I think, is the last of this fabric. The large box bag of it is spoken for, so I think it's the only one. If there is more fabrics, the only one that's coming to Knit City for sale to the public. Not like I'm not selling it to the public in the other one, but it's been spoken for, so. Sheep, 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 sheep. Ba ba, ba ba, ba 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 ba. Why I'm singing, I don't know. Why I'm singing in ba's, we're not gonna ask. Who knows? Only the sheep do, apparently. I really like them because they're not very cartoony. They're very like serious illustrated sheep. And that one's really nice and subtle because it's just like gray, basically like a dark gray, light black squiggly drawing on like that beige background, right? So it's like super subtle sheep. The other Sushi Neko, usually I don't allow myself to make duplicates, but in this case I figure Sushi Neko is a good exception because I think it's going to be super popular at the show. Come prove me right, please. Please come sell me out of both. And the Sushi Neko mini travelers, both as well. I've got the red still, and I've still got the, well, I just finished up the green today outside of the snaps. So you should come sell me out of both of them. Sushi Neko, Sushi Neko, Sushi Neko. Sushi Neko, Sushi Neko, Sushi Neko. Hedgies. These ones are called Sweet Face, which is super cute. They got a bunch of little sayings under them. So there's like Sweet Face and Spiny Spiny and a couple others that are really adorable. Roll Up. So this one's got Roll Up, Sweet Face. Roll Up is actually right in the middle of the handle, which is really good, and Spiny Spiny, all in like the front quarter. Really nice teal background, and then this zipper, which looks pretty bright, it actually reflects the colors of the gold, like sienna colored hedgehog thingamabobbers bopping around. Hi, I would like to make adjustments to my camera, please. Thank you. We're gonna go back out to like a wider view so you can actually see me turning these. All right, this should be the sketchbook cats. Yes, excellent. This is definitely the last of this fabric. It was not super popular, and then suddenly everyone went ravenous for it, and so now this is what's left. Yay! That's good. Using up fabrics. Using up fabrics is a good thing. It's good for my shelves so I can go buy more fabric. All right, we've only got 2 more to turn. Sweet. Oh, that was pretty good actually then. Which one of you didn't get a tag? I think it's the strawberries didn't get a tag, because I definitely see a tag in this other one. Where is that blue? Did I turn it like, oh yeah, it's way down at the bottom. Never mind. I'm like, I did not remember turning it. Wow. All right. I was like, because I was going to compare all three together because they're all different colorways. And seeing different colorways side by side is really cool because it shows like different, well, it pops different elements depending on the colorway usually. Okay. Strawberries needs a tag. This one, which is Nostalgic Scenes, does not need a tag. It already has a tag in there. I don't actually know what to call this. It's like Victorian illustrations that have been colorized almost, it looks like. That's what it feels like. So I've just been calling them Nostalgic Scenes in pastels because I don't know what else. That got that like dark dusty mauve zipper. Super cute too. All right. Now to the finishing of the seams, and this can all be chain pieced. And we'll trim it tomorrow. That will be my caveat. Or, yeah, whenever I get to it, basically, before Saturday. One done. Ha ha ha. Tag in. Ha ha ha. Oh, it's not even 10 o'clock yet, is it? Nope. 9:30. Okay. Well, only way through is through. 2. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna trim off the leader because may as well. Since dangling so conveniently right there. Bottom. Bottom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm gonna pay attention to the bobbin because I'm 95% sure it's gonna run out here probably before the end of these. Well, yeah, I'm mostly sure it's gonna run out pretty soon here actually. Not even before we're like halfway through these. You never know, sometimes it surprises me, but we've done quite a bit of sewing on this already, so. Wouldn't be a surprise at all. Ooh, so I've been listening to Descend into the Crane, which I had already mentioned. I'm enjoying it so far. But then my hold came in. Oh, excuse me, I feel like I just swallowed a tiny bug. Sexy. Well, it's not doing too bad. I've got 2 kids. Anyway, Descend into the Crane, and then my hold came in on Libby, for the Master of the Gene. It's a really long name for the author, so I can't tell you off the top of my head, but it has so far been very good. It feels like it's going to be like a murder mystery, which is kind of wild, because it's like paranormal murder mystery. And like it's got humor, which I'm into, and like it's absolutely horrible circumstances to, of course, kick off the book and the story, because how else are you going to do it? But it's been really good so far. Janie Clark or something, like P. Jeannie Clark? Let me see. It's just easier for me to look this up right now. Boom. Of course, all my smut's right at the top because it's like, this is available. P. Jelly Clark? Yee, there's the author. Anyway, and then I am listening to The Master of Gene. Looks like they actually have a bunch of kids' books, which is interesting. This doesn't read as a kid's book. This is definitely an adult fiction. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 left to do the turning, the closing seams on, and then we're going to move on to the cotton bags. Cotton bags. Cotton bags. Then we get to move on to the cotton bags all night long. Time to close you up. Then put you in the box. Put you in the box. Put you in the box. Then all 22 of you go in the box. Box, box, box. We'll try and remember to put the tags in the bags as we go. As we go. As we go. I found the video of my eldest dancing to an Elmo song 2 years ago today. I was like, oh, my heart. Oh no, we ran out of bobbin thread on the last back stitch. Excellent. But yeah, it was like adorable. It was one of the first times that they'd really danced to a song, and it was just super cute on top of it. So, and my heart was like, oh, bittersweet. It's awesome watching them grow up into the little person that they are now. But, I'm glad I have a lot of video and photographic stuff from that period. So I actually got to get better and print more photos. I printed a bunch for Dallas for Father's Day, and now I need to like go in and print a bunch of just like photos in general. So that'll be part of the decluttering task, is like making like photo books and stuff like that. Not because it's like that declutters, but it will like at least give things a home, because that's part of the decluttering. It's not necessarily that I want to get rid of it, all of it. It's more that it's just it needs to find homes, and if it doesn't have a home or a like future home, i.e. we're going to put shelves up and I can put it on the shelf, that's when it comes down to, well, we'll decide if I keep it or not. Photo albums don't really count in that. I don't think, anyway. I saw someone complaining about their dad having had, like, because they're like, we're clearing out and we've got all these photo albums, and it's like, well, did you never go through the photo albums with your parents? What I need to do is I need to go through even Dallas's album and like put annotations on, like, well, because they're all phone photos, so I've got all the dates and everything like that, so I can like put the annotations on them from that, and also like a date and things like that. I literally stuffed them in the album right before we picked them up, so I didn't get a chance to like do that yet, but that is part of the plan. All right, I am going to finish up this sparkling water, and we're on to the cotton. Woohoo! Cotton, cotton, cotton. Okay, so okay, you just got the sigh back. I actually had one that was like hiding behind the bins. So we're gonna go in and get it done. It just has the turning to do. And then we'll turn it, and then we are done the cotton linen. Woo! Celebration! Fireworks! Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it looks so good. Ugh! Like, seriously, so good. So this is one of those larger format prints that doesn't look like it's going to work well in the, like, small box bags before I actually sew it. But, like, it works really well in the small box bags. Look at that kitty. And then on the front, there's the stretchy cat right along the zipper. You got 2 stretchy cats within the front, but this one's like right on the zipper, which is awesome. And then the handle even has a cat head on it. I just realized you weren't talking about tags and frickin' videos, Andrea, but tags in the bags. Yes, I've been putting tags in the majority. As I've been like, I know that originally I was doing them in the like end seams, but I totally forgot that I was doing that. So we're going to just do it on these seams right now. Like the boxing seams. So sorry that it took me that long to clue into it. Holy crap. I don't even remember when you sent that. It was when I was mutter grumbling about Twitch. I do know that. But yeah, there's tags in each of these. So like this one was sewn into the box corner here. Now, if you're watching this in future or you're watching this right now and you've never encountered my bags, all of these bags, the small box bags, are machine washable, cool, and then air dry, because what you can do when you air dry is you'll pop the corners out and it will help preserve your interfacing as well as the actual like bag shape. If you throw these in the dryer, your interfacing will lose the battle with the dryer, because that is one of the big drawbacks actually to the fusible interfacing versus the sewing interfacing. Okay, I actually need that stack now. So that was what, like doing the blah-de-blahs, cotton linen, what, 22 bags or something like that? Yeah, because we cut 25 tags and there's 3 left. So, and if there's approximately 100 bags, we are 20% of the way through them. Yay, 22%. Let's say we're 100 bags. It's 22% of the way through. So, now, did I throw the Shiba Inu in the bed? I hope I threw it just in the bottom of this. And what did I do with the... mini travelers and stuff that we finished earlier? Are they on the bottom? Oh, they are on the bottom too. Okay, that's fine. As long as I know where they are, that's all I care about. Right. Open this side up. This is the back stitched area, so we'll just do the one side for the tag, because I prefer the tag to be at the bottom if I remember. Alright, so that stays open. Now we put the handle in, which actually that is the perfect direction. These are not really, this isn't really a directional print, but the middle line of strawberries will face the table. Small end towards the table when placed on table. Alright, so goal is still to get the whole like all these interior seams done, or whenever I get like too exhausted to operate the machine safely. Because honestly, that's probably what we're going to hit first. It's unsafe operations. Because I'm also thinking, I'm like, I also need to be up in the morning to run before it gets hot outside. Yeah. But we will work as best we can, as long as we can. I think I'm still slightly like a sleep deprivation hangover from Friday night, so I'm gonna blame it on that. I'm also still just glad though, really, that we haven't had a lot of late nights like last year. What was I doing last year that I had so many freaking late nights? Like, we've had what, 2? There's definitely been more, obviously, leading like this. Like these last pushes have definitely been the later night working. But we're like, was I just more efficient this year, or like, I don't get it. It's weird. It's weird. I'll take it. As much of a night owl as I am, my schedule does not allow me to be it very often, so much prefer to be the earlier person right now. That being said, I am still very ready for my nap on Monday. Naps, probably. Plural. Because I don't have much to do. Dallas is working downtown, so we have to go drop him off downtown. Drop off the kid. That's the only part that sucks, is he has to be downtown on Monday, and I'm like, damn it, I wanted to sleep in. I wanted to send this kids to school with you and not have to worry about it. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to roll out of bed, put on sweatpants, because it'll be chilly enough for that, and we'll go drop him off, and then I'll go drop the kids off, and then I'm coming back home to bed. I like this plan. And that'll be my reset day. And then we'll see what happens the rest of the week. Tuesday I will most likely be on. And then maybe I will be. I don't know anymore. Because Dallas did say that if his meetings end early, he's going to find out about working from home too. So it depends on like what his schedule ends up actually being. Because we don't really know. And sometimes these meetings aren't very long. Or like they get wrapped up way faster than what their like schedule is, I guess. I don't even know what all of this is about, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Well, it does matter, but I will find out about it closer too, because it's like, there is no space to hold on to anything right now. Alright, make sure you... No, okay, the double stitch is up top, back stitch is up top, so tag will go on this side before I forget, and then we'll go put the handle in. Corgi butts, corgi butts, corgi, corgi, corgi butts, corgi, corgi, corgi butts, corgi butts, and bread butts, 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 bread, 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 butts, corgi and bread butts, corgi and bread butts. because that's exactly what this is it's like sliced open bread loaves and corgi butts, mostly. And some bottles of milk randomly. I'm like, that must indicate that it's like milk bread, maybe. Milk bread is very big in Japan. So let's go with that. It's milk bread. That's why there's milk on the fabric. Going to go nuts without knowing this, so let's do this. So there was like, what, 80 tags? So one, and that's too many, but this will give me a better idea of like where I'm at. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 30. I know I've only done 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 40. 2. 4, 6, 8, 10, 50, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 60. Right, I need to get change on Friday. 8, 9, 10, because I am, so that should be 70. I'm out of toonies, loonies, quarters, and nickels of all things. Thank goodness I don't have to deal with pennies too now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 82. Okay, apparently I was like cut far more than I anticipated. 82. But now I can just count the like piles instead of having to go through and count them all the time. And when I'm doing this much in a production run, it's like extremely useful for my brain. To be like, I can definitely see the progress in the box, but it's like just nice having this for the generalized count. I don't think there's 82 left anymore, but hey, you never know. If you're just joining, feel free to put any questions you may have into the live chat. I'm happy to like have the rambling directed, at least this late in the show season, because we have run out of some stories. If the questions are like, why are you doing this? Why are you using Japanese fabrics? I am more than happy to answer those as well. Who, what, where, when, why? I will be at Knit City, Calgary here this weekend, August, whatever, Saturday and Sunday, 17th and 18th. I think that's what's in the text that's scrolling there. We're down at the TELUS Convention Center in Calgary. So kickoff party on Friday, and then the market is open Saturday and Sunday. Open Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and then Sunday from 9 till 3. And I am booth 513. And of course, there's lots of other awesome vendors as well. But personally, of course, I want you to come visit me. So, because this is the Katie show. I already put a tag in. It doesn't need to be double tagged. Okay, the next bobbin is ready, which is good because I forgot to wind the last one. That ender leader just was like, I'm done. Like, get me out of here. See ya. All right, this is actually a directional print, surprisingly. So whenever I'm doing a directional print, I make sure that the direction of the fabric for the zipper is always, if it's like a directional print, the up way is how you zip the bag closed. But then with the handle, it's so that when it's sitting on a table, you have the print is facing up correctly, as though you'd set the bag. Yeah, I can show it to you in a second here when I have it. Well, yeah, I've got some directional prints that I can grab to show you when I'm actually talking about. So all the fabrics are Japanese. I go over and I source them in Kyoto and Tokyo, i.e. I purchase them there, fill my suitcases right to the absolute brim and sometimes past, and then I bring them home and I make them all the bags and accessories myself. If you're on the website, I do not do the clay work or the scissors. Those two are not me. Everything else, however, is. I also still have not found the appliques, so I'm hoping that I put those into a draft order. Or a draft listing now that I think of it. Okay, trim down the handles so that they're in line with the seam allowance and not like poking out. Because otherwise it's just a bit too much bulk at the corner seams. Now is the top, no. Did we leave one open at the bottom? No, we did not. Shoot, okay. Well, we'll just do a second or another seam tag down here in a moment. Zoom. Okay. And this needs to just be I think I just broke my bobbin thread or ran out or both. Broke it. Okay. Technical difficulties. Alright, bobbin thread, however, is out. Good. And we're just gonna snap this under for a moment. Go. Alright. So when I'm talking about directional prints, what I'm doing is in this, like, oh, that's connected. This one is not. Okay. So the fabric, if it's directional, the top way goes towards the top of the zipper, and the bottom of whatever print it is goes towards the butt. So this is the butt of the bag, and as you can tell, the coffee cups are going up towards the opening of the zipper, and then the handle is kind of like the opposite of that, so that when you set this on the table, pretend my hand is a table and it's flat, these are sitting upright, the same as if they were like on here. So it looks a little bit counterintuitive, but that is the thought process behind the design. And then when you have it on your wrist, if you're walking and knitting or something like that, you can see like it's facing you as well. So that is the method behind the madness, somewhat at least. All right, we're down to the full 80 pile now instead of the like 80 plus pile. So that's good, that's good. Goal is to get all of these like box edge seams done tonight. I think I probably can get them done, but we will not be turning these bags. At least it doesn't feel like it. I think we're going to be turning these tomorrow, which is fine, because we still have another day of sewing ahead of us. Is there way too much to do? Yes. That's okay. We'll get done what we get done, and we're like creeping closer here, at least with the small box bags, because now at least we have 20. That's a good display of bags. It's just that I should have more. More options. Keep thinking that the kids are going to school tomorrow too, and I'm like, no, no, no. Dallas is home. That's why you're able to work without them being in school all week. Ah. Poor kiddos. Oh well. Next week I can rest up and be more engaged as well. Did I put a tag in this one? Yes, good. head is super sore. Oh yeah, I'm totally getting, oh maybe not. It feels like I'm getting a callus there, but might not be. Just ended up with like a massive callus on the side of my finger and thumb because of my shears. Wouldn't that be something? So when I'm reaching in like this, I'm making sure that the zip is open so that I don't have to like try and open it up once we've sewn the bag together. All right, this is the butt end, so we're gonna sew it first. Just reminding myself that it is the butt end so that I don't try to sew the handle into the exterior here. Because, you know, that doesn't go very well. That means an unpicking, and right now if we have to unpick anything, it's just no. No, it's not happening. We already did our round of unpicking for today and this weekend today. So, and that's all right. Alright, this is the back stitch side, so we're just going to do the one side to put the tag in. Tag, 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 tag. Should actually do a timing on the next one and just kind of give myself an eyeball or something of how long this is going to take. A guesstimate, I guess, would be the best one. Okay, so I just put the tag in at the bottom, so that's okay. Now we're going to do Royal Cat. Little cats with little crowns. Man, last time I was upstairs, I should grab my earbuds to listen to my book. Oh well. Whew. All right, so I totally had that coffee because I was like, I'll be up till at least midnight then. And now I'm like, I am fading fast. What the heck? Don't get it. And you know that if I continue on, I will get like all of these done probably, hopefully. So I guess we'll just buckle in and keep going. Maybe I will go grab my earbuds. I can listen to my book. But I am kind of in a flow. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. And yes, Dallas will be in bed, or else I would ask him. But I definitely heard him putting the kids to bed, and I know his plan was to like go to bed as soon as the kids were in bed. So, oh well. Big old stack of food tags. Get that out of the way. Like trying to decide if it would be faster to like sew like one side of all the bags at once as like this chain piecing, or if it's faster to do it this way. I feel like doing them like all one piece at one time, and then turning and doing the next piece, and then the next piece and the next piece and the next piece is probably faster. It has to be, right? Because it's like at least, well, I guess I'd have to clip these off in between anyway, but thought experiment of the day. Because it might not be, I don't know. Stay awake, stay awake, stay awake. Awake, awake. Awake, awake. Too bad that it takes too long to like clip the freaking tags in, or else that would make it easy, because then you'd be able to like clip the tag in, sew all the tag in, and it's just at the bare minimum sort of thing. Oh well. It's definitely like walking with the kiddos at the zoo yesterday, and the youngest like pulled me, very like jerked me, and it threw my back out, and I'm like, oh no. I can feel it out right at the very top, and I'm like, can I get it to go back into myself? Maybe eventually, maybe after Knit City I'll do like a nice hot shower and then like roll around on a yoga foam roller or something. That'll probably help it. Okay, that could work. Itchy foot. Hissing noises because itchy foot. I have zero rhyme or reason for these like handles and where they go. It's just like by feel. Where do you feel like you want to fall in the bag? And here we are. Wondering. Yeah, there we go. Can this work? Does this work? It looks like it. Cool. How can I do? Oh, can we get super fancy? This is the last like scene if I can. Cool. There we go. Yeah, these are a lot of the older fabrics, so like the sushi I guess was, yeah, the sushi was older as well, right? Yes. So I had bags made it up in it in like 2020, November 2020 I think, or November 21, one of the two. It's all a blur. Oh, I see how to do this. Okay, so this is not the backstitch side. So we're going to pop a tag in right here, hopefully. Actually, I will just sew it and then we'll pop the tag in on the other side because that'll be the next one to sew. If you're like, what kind of crazy origami are you doing? I'm trying to chain piece this edges, and I think so far we're doing good. Looks like it's probably going to be like each end can be chain pieced, which I've never really tried before, but here we are, and I think it's going to be fine. It's better than having to trim off those leaders and enders every single time. That's where I'm like, all right, this could be more efficient. The leaders and enders are amazing, super useful, blah, 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 blah. But like time consuming, so let's just try to chain piece the bag to itself basically. So that should lead us to this last one here. There we go. And it needs to go this way. We need to lay it flat. And then, can we do it? I might be able to do the whole thing. Let's see. So it'd be this side here for the exterior, and then the interior, and then the exterior on the other side for the handle, because we won't be sewing the interior on this one because it's the double. It's already been finished so that we can turn it out easier there. Of course, the handle's going to fight because it's interfaced and it's like, I am stiff, and the bag is like, I am not. So let's see how this goes. There we go. I think we got a good balance there. I just don't want it in too crooked. Yeah, so let's pull and clip. Clip, clip, clip. Good. And I think we can more or less do the same thing just on this side and opened up. It's more, so we'll maybe start with the handle side. That's what we'll do next time. So I can fuss around with it and get it in there nicely, and then yeah, we'll go in and do the butt end of it. The butt. We can do that at least, and then we can open up this as the interior, and then oh shoot, I was supposed to wash my workout gear for tomorrow. Oops. Oh, I think I've got pants that'll work. It'll be fine. It'll all work out. Ha 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 ha. Then I can wash everything. Because actually, yeah, the pants that I have right now will work because I've got a pocket for my phone. Carry my water bottle, and then, but it doesn't have like a pocket for my phone, so that works instead. I'm just gonna wash my shorts for tomorrow though. Oh well, it's okay. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, definitely do the handle first, and then it'll all be good. Doom. Although I think that actually took more time than just pulling it off and doing them all separately. I don't know. Okay. 8:03. 18:20. It was like, it's stalling out. Interesting. It's like, you can't go over an 8-hour stream. Okay. 8:47. It's 20. And this is the back stitched seam. So I'll just close up the one side. Go. And then I'll go in and do the exterior here and the interior seams. Only if I don't catch some of the interior in the exterior. Alright. Come away, my pretty. We gotcha. I got it. Don't sew the interior to the exterior. Not good for anything. Okay, please thread. You looked fine when I looked at you. Excellent. Okay. Good. So got bobbin thread. Excellent. Interiors and then the exterior again. Right, so 2 minutes per so far. Probably what, like 3 minutes per? Oh, that's still a lot of time left then. $210 So 210 minutes is like 6.5 hours. No, 3.5 hours. Okay, that's not too terrible. It's not amazing though either. Especially when that sort of stuff happens. Okay. Alright, we're gonna stop chain piecing it because it's just, it will be easier just to do them all individually and pull them off because, yeah, having to trim the chain piece ender and leader every single time for this right now is a little bit much. I think I have hit the end of my day though. What the heck? What the heck? Alright. Rethread the needle, rethread the needle, rethread the needle, 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 rethread the needle, rethread the needle, rethread the needle, 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 trim, pull the bobbin, everything's looking good there. Ooh, the moon. The moon is out. You can see it creeping behind some clouds here. Very orange. Because the forest fire smoke is definitely creeping back in. Alright, last corner, and then this one is done, done, done. That was a bad example to try on apparently, so we'll try to retime based on another one. We have our next bobbin going. Trim down the handle. Trim down the handle. Yeah, it took like 5 minutes. I promise I am wearing shorts, by the way. They're like disappearing, of course. Let's zoom in on the desktop a little bit. 65. There you go. Yeah, down a couple. There. Okay, so 18 seconds per 30. Come on, tag. Get in there. Okay, this is the back stitched seam, so I'm going to just sew the exterior closed on this end, and then that'll be the turning point when we get to that point. Right, ducks, 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 ducks. Ducks, 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 ducky, ducky, ducks, ducky, ducky, ducks, ducky, ducky, ducks. Doom, 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 doom. That means an extra row of stitches right in the corner, right in the corner, right in the corner. Extra row of stitches right in the corner, right in the corner. Doom, doom. Open, 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 open. Gotta open up the zipper. I can't actually tell how long it's going to take me to do these because it's like the first one took 5 minutes. That one took like 10 minutes. I guess that's what it looked like, so I have no clue where we're going to be at. But alright. We're here. We're doing the thing. That's what counts. 10 minutes for the next 60 bags, so it's a lot of time. And that's like 10 hours more of work. And I don't think it's 10 more hours of work. What am I basing this on? Nothing! I've never actually like tried to do this many at once. For good reason, because as I mentioned earlier, I hit the wall and I hit it hard. And now I'm like, do. I just want to go to bed. I guess the option is I could just go to bed. And we get done when we get done tomorrow. But I also don't want to skip out on the straps because I'm just sewing small box bags. I guess the answer could be is that I sew some straps tonight and then it's just whatever I get done tomorrow gets done. But I don't know. Mutter, mutter, grumble, grumble. Cat problems. Cat problems. Why can't I, like, manage to be up till midnight? I don't get it. I just ran out of bobbin thread. Bobbin thread, bobbin thread. That was 100% leading into a Pocahontas song, which, hi. Weird. I haven't watched Pocahontas in years. Probably 5 years or so. I haven't even heard that song in 5 years because I was like, wait, that's part of a show that's at, wait, no, they don't have that song in this show at Disney World. Never mind. They have Pocahontas in the show, but they don't have the Savages song at Disney World. Probably a sound decision made there. Well, I do like the contrast that that song makes. So. Okay, and then is this the, no, this is not the back stitch, that's the back stitch. I'm gonna put these in underneath. Okay, so 5 minutes per bag makes more sense. Ish minutes. Just with the fiddling of like having to get the handle and tags in. And there's 64-ish left, so 5 per bag, just over 300 minutes. Well, that makes sense, yeah, actually. 5 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. So if I work for another hour, that'll give us like about 4 hours worth of work tomorrow left over. Yeah, I think that's doable. I think another hour is acceptable to the body. Maybe not the brain, but definitely the body is willing. So let's do this. I can sleep on Monday. I really need to set my needle synchronizer up again so that it's like stops in the up position. That would also make this significantly faster. But when I had to take the needle synchronizer off to like get the thread out from around the hand wheel, I did not get it synchronized again. But that would make this faster too. Eventually I will get there and I will get it sorted. It'll all come out later. Handle time, handle time, handle time, handle time. And obviously when I'm not timing it, everything goes so much smoother. As it should. I'm supposed to use the shears on that one. Trim the handle while I trim the thread. Trim the handle while I trim the thread. Doom, 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 doom. So not completely smoothly. But when is it like ever 100%, to be honest? Alright. Back stitching's at the bottom, so this is just going to get sewn right up. Yeah, see, now that one just took just over 3 minutes. And it's like, okay, that would make sense. And that would mean that we have like 3 hours left, which is far more manageable than even 5 or 4. We are going to get all these small box bags done, which I am personally impressed with, considering what else we got done last week. Phew. Okay, that is the seam that has been backstitched. So we'll get this in here. I still haven't found an alternative tag supplier for these. I need to talk to Spotted Zebra. She's the one that printed the fold-over tags that I bought for the drawstring bags. So I should find out if she can like make like rolls of satin ribbon. 'Cause that's all that is basically. All that is. But yeah, just finding a printer for it would be nice. Last of the polar bear making pancakes for penguin fabric. Although don't worry, we have new adventures of polar bear and penguin to actually explore here very soon because I've got them like, there's camping fabric now, which is super exciting. And I do still have some of the polar bear cafe fabric as well. But I gotta admit there's something special about this like polar bear makes pancakes fabric. So I love the comic book style of it as part of it. And it's like one of the OG fabrics that I purchased as well. So, you know, memories. We have made a lot of bags out of this fabric over the years. Holy. Ooh, I should start the bobbin winding here. Boom. 8.5 hours of work later. Whew. Okay. Down to the pile. Wow. One last one, and then we'll be into the pile of 60 tags. Which is exciting, because that means we're over 10 in. Oh, right, because we had I had a bunch of extras that I didn't account for when I was like doing this one, right? So we might actually be well under that number of 60. Although that does sound about right. I don't know anymore. It really doesn't matter. Just, again, through is through, right? Through is done. Small box bags, small box bags. We all love small box bags. These really are still my favorite bag, I think. Well, of the OG bags, this is my favorite bag. There we go. I'll say as I'm like, but I love the Kato, and I love the mini traveler sling, and I love the traveler sling. It's all going through my head of like, but. I keep seeing your note, Andrea, of like, have I been putting tags in? And now I'm like, yes. And that just actually made me double check again as well, that I did put it in on that end. Yes, I am putting in tags. Okay. This handle needs to go into the bag for a moment so it just behaves itself a little bit easier. Fabric likes to misbehave, be sassy. We don't like sassy fabric here. Well, we like sassy fabric, but not this kind of sassy. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got another hour in me. I know I said, well, okay. On the original link, I said a midnight, and then I was like, maybe 12:31. But I think midnight is going to be the call it point, no matter where we're at. I think we're going to be another 20 bags-ish in. 15 to 20 bags. be good. Because that would leave very few actually in the grand scheme of things to finish tomorrow. It'd be well over halfway. And yeah, it would probably leave me about 3-ish hours of work. So very doable, along with the other things I want to accomplish, like straps and needle stashers and mini traveler slings. So, yay. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. If we can finish 100 small box bags in like a week. I know that they were like from top stitch to like turn to finish. I will be impressed. I am going to do a better count over here because I am very morbidly curious just how many we have here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, good. We knew we had 10 left at least. 1, 2, 3. No surprises there that there was 10 left. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, good. And that is where the other ones that we finished earlier are stored right now because they're kind of with still. So that's 20, 21. So 21, 2, 3, 4. Back into the long zippers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 30. Right? Yeah, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. So yeah, it looks like actually 60 is pretty damn close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Ooh, no, we're still over 60. Okay, 10 and 3. 63. Okay, so we're going to need more tags. Which does mean that my counts originally were off, but that's okay. More is more. 63. All right. Well, at least we know now. And those are in stacks of 10 as well, so that's good. Because that'll help just coordinate everything here. I'm not going to cut more tags. Fuck it. We'll do them right now too. What did I say, 63? Look at me actually end up having 53 and I'm miscounting because it's like 11 o'clock at night. That would also be nice. That actually would be really nice. 2, 3. Although that does mean we're cranking through pretty good, all things considered, because it's like stuff and fluffing nutters. Tired. Okay. Let's get this done. Got you. No, I didn't. There we go. Okay. It's been a little like gnat flying around for the last probably 45 minutes to an hour because they sneak in through the they can still sneak in through the window screen, so of course they are. And it kept looking like one of the like floaters that I've been dealing with. It's like, woo! Don't need that freaking me out right now. All right, the butt is the double stitch line here. So we'll pop this in, sew it in, sew, and go. Sew the other side, sew the other side. I hold the dairy-o, sew the other side. Just keep sewing, just keep sewing, just keep sewing. Sewing, sewing. Okay. And that side is the finished off side, so we'll put the, go from here. This one's gonna have a very scally black cat on the handle, which is pretty awesome. Tuck it in so it stays on. Get that corner out right there. Under the machine. Go. Shears to trim the handle, handle, handle. Push it in, push it in, push it in. This isn't one to push out. Yeah. I either broke my bobbin or we ran out. Probably ran out. Nope. Broke the bobbin. Interesting. Bobbins. Don't worry, if you have a domestic machine, you will have just as many bobbin problems, or an industrial machine, you will have just as many bobbin problems as you do on a domestic. Just faster. And I gotta actually reseat the whole thing. All right. Thread wound back on. Reseat the bobbin. Back in the case, covery thing, whatever it's called. My next bobbin's at least wound, so that's an improvement over earlier. Go. Shears, 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 shears. Good. Puff. And then this definitely needs to be sewn. So is the other side. The bugs are getting bigger. It might be time to close the window. That'll give me an opportunity to stretch. All right, yeah, go close the window. Still have two more above and beyond the 60, but you know, again, only way to done is through. And we got Little Red Riding Cat and the Cats Amongst Sakura next. Okay. So actually the count in the bin is correct. We've sewn 15, so 77, which was right. So I must have just not cut enough tags earlier, I guess. Who knows? Whatever. Annoying? Yes. Actually now correct? Also yes. Open the zipper. Now we'll sew, and 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 sew. So 15, yeah, 15 and 62 is 77. And yeah, and then I guess 22 small, like, cotton linen blends, which, so exactly 99 small box bags. Yeah. Plus the Shiba Inu one, but really, does it count? Yeah. Not really. Kind of. I like the fact that we can do 99 small box bags in the bin, but I also like the fact that we've got like around 100 small box bags incoming. That might be part of the major motivator to actually get these sewn. Whew. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Look at us. Dum, 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 dum. All right. Handle in the top. Handle in the top. Handle, handle, handle in the top, top, top. Handle in the top. Handle in the top. Handle in the top, top, top. Okay, seam line is on the bottom / concealed. That's good. Doom, 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 doom. Shears, 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 shears. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, so this is not, oh, excuse me, the back stitch side. That is the other side. Actually, I should chug some more water tonight before bed because of that run, and then hopefully I don't have to pee on it. Should have done this when I was stacking them up, i.e. trim the zippers all at once, or at least the majority of them. So let's line them up and do that now, so I don't have to do them individually, at least not as much individually. Honestly, a good chunk of these will just be good with this one. As long as my hands can put up with it. Because they're already sore. Okay, that bottom one doesn't need to be done. Ooh, okay, my scissors are like, nope, I cannot do that tonight. Thank you for telling me this. Basically just trimming off these long zipper ends. We are down to 60, so we've got all those cotton linen blends done. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you otherwise. We have 60 left to sew. So I am going to call it 11 or midnight, which is about 45 minutes. We'll see how much I get done. Given how it's been going, we'll probably get about, I don't know, 10 to 15 more done. And then it's going to be bedtime. Since I do have to have a little bit of energy to run tomorrow. I should have just blacked out this whole week. Been like, I can't sew. Or can't run all week. Oh well. Lessons learned. We'll plan a little bit better around run training for next year, since I know I'll be marathon training and pretty much in the peak of it right now. Although the nice thing at least is that with where Knit City is for dates next year now, I don't have to worry, like I'll be in taper actually for it, which is awesome. So this is for the Royal Victoria Marathon in October. So I'll be down to doing like 3-mile runs or 5K instead of like go and do 12 miles, which I think tomorrow's 8.2 miles, which is about 12K, 13K, 13, 14, 12, somewhere in there. Almost 13K. And he's like, and do it as a simulation run. And it's like, as though I was like going for a race or something like that. I'm like, yeah, perfect. Exactly what I want to do tomorrow. Oh well. I'll get it done. And then I'll come back and we'll finish sewing because I have every faith in us that I can get these done tomorrow. And probably still get the straps and all the other things that I have on the list done as well, or at least a good chunk of them. So that's good too. And we'll get, i.e. the actual straps for the Kato is the big one that needs to get done. So that would be good. Very, very good. Okay, and then this isn't, okay, this isn't top stitched at the top here. That's where we'll need to go in to do the actual closing up. Yeah, because what is that? That's like, so we've done 20 with the 22 with the cotton linen blends, and then it's like now we're at into the cotton. It's 22 cotton linen blends, so we're just over 15 cotton done. Because there's like something like what, 77? Yeah, right, because 99 exactly. Done. So we've done 17 cotton so far, and that means that, so we're over, I'm trying to add up like how many we've sewn total, because like they're split into the two categories obviously, but that means that we're well over a third of the way through the finishing of these bags. There we go. That's what I was trying to get to, and actually approaching halfway, which is pretty exciting as well. Halfway will be 49 and a few box edges. And like I said, it's going to be, what was it? I guess I'm going to need like 2 more 12-hour days-ish. And considering the cutting that I did upstairs before I came downstairs, we're around 11. So another 12-hour day tomorrow to prep for Knit City. Yay! Ish, 12-ish. Okay, that needs to be opened. Open up the zip. I'm also not counting the large box bag in that either. So we've technically already like, we will sew 100 box bags by tomorrow, which is exciting. I'm excited. Who else is excited? I know I don't sound excited, but that's because it's like way past my bedtime right now. As much as I hate to admit it. If you're here because you're heading to Knit City, I hope you all are having either safe travels, or if you're in the city, have safe travels down to the event space. I think Fiona showed up in Calgary today, so that's exciting. Fiona's the like market kind of, she's the head organizer for the market. Amanda does the head organization for like the classes and stuff like that, which is super cool. Seems like it makes it a good balance overall. At least I hope it works for them. Yay, I'm glad. I do want to get these done in enough time that on, at least on Friday, Dells can do the whole make it rain with the small box bags. I was like, I was getting out to close the window. I was like, do you know what a good song for that would be? Would be the like, feel the rain on my skin, and then like all these box bags fall on me. If I can find it, that is what I'm going to do. I don't think it's even supposed to be that like insanely hot on Friday, which will be nice too. So make sure to take a sweater to wear. Oh, we ran out of bobbin thread, of course, at the beginning of the seam. Okay, good. I just like had that momentary like, wait, did I put the tag in? But yes, we've put a tag in. Good. Okay. So now we turn and put the handle in. Ooh, I think I usually put the seam down, but honestly that looks really good. And we'll put the socket mostly in the middle. Or we could have it like this, which would definitely put socket in the middle, but I think I like the yellow one better. Yeah, I like the look of this side better. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so there's 77 bags in the cotton and 22 in the small box and the cotton linen. And the halfway point is like 49.50, say. I would need to be down to 30 of the cotton bags for it to be halfway. Damn it. That's annoying. Like 35, I guess. 77, 39. So probably like 1 over what I'll finish tonight. So that's not actually that bad. Almost halfway through small box bags. Yes. And 20 already finished because we turned them and finished them. Even better. So if all else fails and my like machine were to implode tonight, we have 20 new box bags. 22 new box bags. That's why I keep the domestic around, because it's like, well, it's not anywhere near as fast or really as good as stitches, but in a pinch it sews, and that's what matters. Probably go back to it and be like, what is going on? This is so slow. Okay, I'm actually going to open that zipper up after we get down to the bottom. Just remind me, unless I like talk it out. Yeah, because 77 minus 50 is 27. 49. These numbers aren't adding up properly. Oh, I guess because it would like, yeah, never mind. That would be right then. So no, we will get to the halfway point tonight if we finish this stack. The 10 that I'm working on right now. Because it's like 22 and 27. As long as we get to the 50 point, then we're basically halfway. Close enough. Okay, bobbin is winding. Now, is this the... Yeah, that's the back stitch top. Open it up. Open it up. I am bringing my earbuds down tomorrow, and we are going to listen to I am going to listen to an audiobook. Because honestly, I do think that'll make the sewing a little bit faster. What happened here? Madness. Madness happened. Ugh, I was going to drive into the city to do my run tomorrow too, because I'm like, I really don't want to do the 2 massive hills that are on like the route that I would need to run tomorrow. But if I did run in Cochrane tomorrow, I'd save myself like an hour. Damn it, I guess I'm running in Cochrane and doing the hills. Yeah, but that's a more sane option if I have to do it. Thank you. I can't open it yet. I'm still working on the top portion at least. Let's do it. Yeah, save myself the hour. Run in Cochrane. Yeah. That'll also save me an hour of like warming up temperatures as well. Yeah, that'll be okay. If they're not, well, I'm doing something wrong then. Because I'm not, like, the market doesn't open till Saturday. So, like, if I run tomorrow and, like, yeah, I've got set up on Friday, but, like, the majority of that walking will be done by someone else because they'll be doing our booth. Like the booth run in. I lost track of what I was actually doing. Holy. All right. So yeah, I should be okay. Plus it's only 13K. It's only 2/3 of a half marathon. It'll be fine. I don't know. If I get on and I'm like complaining tomorrow, just remind me that I said I'd be perfectly fine last night. I'm actually more worried about like being too tired to do it. Although that's why I did upper body weights today instead of leg weight workout, because I was like, nope. I've got this run tomorrow. I'm not doing legs because I haven't been to the gym enough recently. Next week. I start back at the gym next week, which is exciting. Yeah, just so right. So. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And if it's not, well, I'll suck it up and have a beer or something. I don't know. Actually, that is what I should do after that. Since there won't be any bling at the end, I will have a beer. Although it'll probably be like 10 in the morning. So I'll have a beer with lunch. Or something. Oh my goodness. Okay. I did open the zip. This one's going to be the same situation, although we're going to close up here and not on the bottom. Pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. Itty bitty birds, itty bitty birds. I heard a really pretty songbird outside when I was, because I took this outside to trim up the edges, because I was like, I am releasing myself from the studio since I'm already out of it. As we'll work in the random spots today. It was not very nice outside. It was like, of course. The one morning where I can work outside. It's like, no, cold and windy. Anyway, yeah, but there was like this bird that had this really pretty like bird song in a tree across the road actually. And I have no clue what kind of bird. Don't ask. Don't know. But it was pretty. I have heard them before, and I'm pretty sure I've looked them up before as well, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what it was. Let me tell you about this bird that I don't know what the name of it is. But it was really pretty. All right, close up at the top. Half an hour left. And then yeah, if I get on to stream around say 11, oh that's not bad. If I'm like, I need another 12-hour day. And I guess this did have like dinner break in it as well. Tomorrow I'll have lunch and dinner break. But I think that's pretty good actually. If absolute worst comes to worst, then I sleep in on Friday. I don't want to do that because that'll be like, I want to do my packing prep on Friday, but really, an extra hour of sleep may do just as good a service. Trying not to be exhausted. I'm excited for this kickoff party because, of course, like, so I wasn't, or if I was sewing project bags, I was not going out to Knit City, Vancouver until 2015. I think they started in 2012. Can't remember. Sometime around then. It was a few years before I started there because they had been in the Ukrainian Cultural Center before I got there, and then they had moved to, like, I think the year that I went was the first or second year in the P&E form. Anyway. So I wasn't there for any of the, like, inaugural events, and I doubt that they really had any because they're like, okay, we don't know if this is gonna keep going or not, sort of thing, right? It's like, it's a first year event. Now this time they've got like a whole kickoff party and everything for Knit City, Calgary, which is super exciting. It's got a mini dessert bar, which I'm like, yes, I love dessert. Like, to the point where we're going to do a cake potluck party here in a couple weeks, actually. So that's going to be really cool, really fun, because I've been craving cake, but I'm like, making a cake for like 2.5 people or like 1.5 people, 2 people. Me and 2 toddlers, right? So 2 people. So appetites is a little bit too much cake. I need to figure out some recipes that I can freeze because I would like to get better at cake making for birthdays. But yeah, we don't need cake all the time. Although actually baking cake and putting it in their lunches would not be the worst thing. Maybe that's the excuse. I gotta bake a cake for their lunch. 100%. Yeah, that's true, actually. Although on the same foot, I could bake like a full like sheet pan cake, right, or sheet cake, and just cut it and freeze it as well in like individual portions, actually. So, because I think the big thing that I need to practice is like icing. Icing is the bane of my existence, and I just want to be able to test like different flavors. There was when we were checking out at Costco last time, there's like a raspberry lemon cake ahead of me, and I'm like, I was looking at it and then I looked at her and I'm like, what was that? Because it looked amazing. She's like, raspberry lemon cake apparently. I'm like, ooh. Cake. That's a good point though. Yeah, freeze it and then it could still go in their lunches, but it would keep it all the like the whole container cooler and stuff like that too. Boom, 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 boom. So these top ones are back stitch ones, which I guess I already knew, but just reiterating. The zipper is open. Double checked that as well. All right, I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of this pile left. Unraveling sheep. Unraveling sheep. Oh, picked up an extra handle there. Okay, which side is the back stitch? Top side. Perfect. Actually, do you freeze the icing as well, or do you just like freeze the cake, Andrea? Because it's like if you make a buttercream, it will freeze, right? I guess it might go like wilty afterwards. So you can't have like the big swirl or anything like that, but because that's part of what I need like practice on is like, yeah, the frosting. Why that song's stuck in my head. Just the cake, yeah, okay. Well, maybe I'll try it. Like, I'll freeze just some cake and then I'll freeze some cupcakes that have like icing on them and see. Or maybe I will Google it and find out. Do the Googles afterward, after I'm done sewing. Later, when this is a topic that I actually need to know more about. I'm sure someone's tried it and can tell me yay or nay. I hope, maybe. Maybe no one has ever done this in the times of all times. I don't know. Oh man, this is an old bag. It's got like the OG sewing interfacing before it went to papery. And before I switched to the fusible. Many, many moons ago. Alright, is this the... Nope. Bottom gets the 2 seams finished. Also gets the tag. It also gets the tag. Tag the bag. Tag the bag. One. And open. So this is the Maneki Neko, which is super adorable. I think this is one of the last bags of this as well. Actually, that's what's going to be fun, is like doing a lot more of the mini traveler slings with like the little pieces left over from these guys. Hopefully. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Alright. And then the interior. Exterior. Interior. And then we'll put the handle in. Ooh, carrot cake. Yes, with cream cheese icing. Yum, 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 yum. So you froze, so you did like buttercream frosting and froze that? You do fruit muffins, pound cake, and wrap individually so you could throw them in. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like if it's frozen, then it can just go in the lunch and like it will thaw slowly. These kids are like not big cake kids either, actually, surprisingly. So it's like we don't really restrict a lot of their sugar intake. It's more just we're trying to open that conversation of like, this is less nutrient dense than this is, but it's still good for your brain, sort of things. So yeah, freezing it would be good. Carrot cake though, I always forget that I can make carrot cake. Although our coffee shop here makes like, has really good lattes and really good carrot cake. It's like some of the best I've had. And they don't, at least I don't think they sneak raisins into it. One of the ones I did a lot as a kid that was also good with cream cheese icing is tomato soup cake. Yeah, I think it was tomato soup cake. Should pull that recipe book out and see what's in there. Carrot cake would be good though. Now that's the one issue, is I gotta decide what I'm going to make for cake potluck. Because it's not gonna be a lot of us, but like it's enough to make cake. More also just an excuse to get together with people, really and truly. Not that we need an excuse to get together, but it's a nice thing to like have a gathering point, basically, of like, we're going to do cake. Yeah, so what I'll do is next time I make a batch, I'll like do all the ones that I need. I would imagine, I think cream cheese does freeze when it's being made into icing. But anyway, next time I make icing, I'll just like throw some in the freezer and we'll see how it is afterwards. Because if it does like freeze well, it'll be also the question of like, will it pipe? Like, do I have to do something fancy? Or can I, and if it's, the texture is okay, will it freeze okay on the cake? I don't know. Worth the experiment with like just even the like, I don't usually have a lot of leftovers, but I can make sure that I have leftovers for this. And then I will report back when I actually experiment with it. Okay, cool. I'll try it and see. Exciting. Okay, is the other side? Yeah, so that is the back stitched side. End. Fans go in here. Bags open, bags open. Yeah, for potluck, I'll do fresh, but we'll freeze the excess, basically, then is what I'll do, knowing that. No, your friends eat this cake that I froze. No. But it's like, do I do carrot cake or like spice cake or tomato soup cake or coffee cake? That's also cake. Or do I go all out and do tiramisu brownies? Because, oh my God, those are delicious. I've had those before. I did that for Christmas Eve a couple of years ago. So good. Or, actually, I haven't made, yeah. I'm going to look at the recipe for tomato soup cake, I think. Anyway, this is the night before our run as well in Canmore. So it's like, well, this worked out perfectly. That we can, like, have this, like, massive load of carbs before we run. Both of us. Who needs pasta when you have cake? So actually, maybe that's a better point for, like, not doing a cream cheese icing. Although buttercream just has just as much fats in it to slow it down. I don't actually care about the fat. I'm more just, it's like, that will slow down the digestion of the sugars, which actually isn't the worst, because then some of it will be hitting the system in the morning, hopefully. Oh my God, 2 more and we're done this 10. Okay. Which puts us down to 50. 50. Although this count is off, apparently. Okay, whatever. Brownies freeze good. Raspberry white chocolate brownies with macadamias. Ooh. I'm not a big fan of, like, white chocolate, but that sounds decadent. And actually, that's a good point that, like, there would be a lot of fruit in season right now. So do we go maybe like a trifle or something like that? Oh. So many options. This is why we need to do more cake parties. Basically, like, afternoon tea cake party ish thing. And I'll actually, yeah. Yeah, but that sounds really good. Was it like a white chocolate like drizzle on top, or were the brownies made with, I guess brownies indicates that's like chocolate usually. Sorry, Andrea. I hope it's not making you too hungry. I'm like sitting here like, I could go for a snack now. Daydreaming about cake. Night dreaming about cake. Chunks inside. Ooh. Okay, yeah. That would be good. That would be really good. I like the raspberries in it. Now I've got options. There's also a cake. I want to make the cake, so I'm not too worried about it. But there's also a cake at Costco that I still really want to try called the Biscoff cake. And I'm like, ooh, that looks delicious. So maybe we'll have to do a couple of these and then we'll like try a few different things. Brownies. White chocolate brownies with raspberry and macadamias. Macadamias just like elevates everything. So good. Well, now I get to daydream for a couple weeks about what I'm actually going to make for cake. It's always good. I like daydreaming about cake. It doesn't strictly need to be like a cake. It could be, like I said, like trifle or something with like fruit or something. Or like sponge cake with, maybe that. Maybe sponge cake with a layer of fruit and then another sponge cake and then a layer of fruit and then like a topping of whipped cream. That also sounds really good. Damn it, there's too many options. Too Many options. Although I do feel like sponge cake might be beyond my ability that I want to test right now. I don't know. I'll do a little bit more research on that one. Yeah, that's the thing with the raspberries especially. That would be super, like, it would brighten it up instead of just being like fatty. Like brownies can tend to like trend towards. That is actually one of the things that might, well, with the tiramisu like brownies, it was the coffee added the acidity that it needed. So it wasn't like overwhelmingly like rich, which was fantastic. So doom, 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 doom. Definitely gonna need a snack before bed. Damn it. Zip, zip, zip. All right, last one in this 10 pile of 10, which means that we're down to 50. Yay! I think this is where I'm going to call it after this one because I'm like, I am done. So thank you so much for joining me on this like crazy ass ramble again. Well, I hope that you know what you are getting yourself into most days now. Although even I don't know what I'm getting myself into most days. Yeah, I like the Biscoff on the plane. So Air Canada always serves Biscoff. I love it. It's like one of my big reasons to fly Air Canada is freaking Biscoff. Although I can buy them at Costco now, and I'm like, no, those are plain cookies because they're so good on the plane. Cookies, cookies, cookies. Yeah, no, we'll be back same bat place tomorrow. Doing the same bat things. But we're basically halfway through the small box bags, and considering that we don't have to do a bunch of piddly work before I can sit down and sew, and we've got all the seams done for like end seams, because that's what took a lot of time this morning or this afternoon after lunch, I think we'll get it pretty damn close. Or, well, no, we're going to get these done tomorrow. Whether we get the rest of the stuff done is still up in the air, but we'll definitely get the small box bags done. Yay! Okay. Actually, who knows? I may not like Biscoff when I'm not in the air either, because of course that always changes the flavor of food, right? So it's like, but yeah, Air Canada has those, and then they also have that, at least flying to Japan, they have that soba salad, and it's so good. And so fresh, because it's got a little bit of wasabi on it, and it's just like, yum, 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 yum. If my, like, tray only ever consisted of just those soba salad, I'd be good. Oh, thank you. Right. We got to glue the tags onto the Kato and the 3 mini traveler slings that I finished. You're right. I'll put that on the list as soon as I'm done this set of seams. Thank you. Okay, one last seam, then bed. One last seam, then bed. Okay, and the bobbin is wound for tomorrow. And we'll probably need to change the needle, but whatever. We'll just wait until it tells me otherwise. Tags in the Kato and the mini traveler sling. Tags in the Kato and the mini traveler sling. Tags onto Kato and MTS, because I am not typing that all out right now. Haha. All right. thank you. We got a whole big old stack over here still to do. Actually, this will give my hand a chance to rest, but here's the stack. This is the evidence of what's left, 50 bags. And about half of them need their zippers still trimmed, which, hi, boo. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 30 of them still. But that's okay. Drawstrings into Kato as well, although that can happen on Friday. That's fine. Drawstrings into Kato. Perfect. Okay, there we go. I will, much less flailing this time. Yeah, things went smooth today, so that's good. That's always nice when, especially when it's like the last of the show prep, and it's like, oh, this actually went really smoothly. And no children coming to like come down at 12:30, but we're not going to work till 12:30. So, all right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Chat with you all tomorrow. I won't see you, but I will chat at you tomorrow again, as per usual. And I hope you guys all have a fantastic day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever, whenever you are, and we'll continue this chaos tomorrow. Now I'm going to log off before it actually becomes today. Bye, y'all.